morning and welcome cricket lovers and welcome back to Budapest. Of course, we are in Hungary for this European Cricket Series and some of the architecture around here is quite amazing. The Vajda Hunyad Castle behind me just shows some of the beauty that you'll see around here. Well, the kings of the castle have been the Royal Tigers. They've been dominating cricket here over the last number of years, but this time round there's some serious competition. We are going to see them in action today. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
The Royal Tigers, they have dominated cricket in Hungary for a number of years. We've seen them play at a high level, domestic level. We've seen them winning European Cricket Series and we've seen them play in the European Cricket League as well. But a number of other teams now coming into play and making things a little bit difficult for them. But still, there's a lot of key players to watch out for them. Zishan Cookie-Hill, their captain, hasn't got to his best yet. Watch out for him today. The likes of Stan Ahuja has already shown how dangerous he can be. One man who's been in blistering form though, Darshan with the bat. He has been exceptional, hitting the ball well, timing the ball beautifully. Another guy to watch out for. And then with the ball, I think Abhitesh Prashar has been sensational as well. If he can get those Yorkers going, he's going to be very difficult to get away. Their opponents are a team that started with 5 defeats on the spin, but Duna Bugdani have come back well, haven't they? They've got 2 wins out of 2 yesterday. They've got their own stars in the making as well. Abdul Hasib has been absolutely superb, and Subhan Tariq turned on the star when he had to as well. This is going to be a great first match. Let's join the 2 captains and the tournament referee back at the GB Oval for the all-important coin toss.
Tigers to call.
Yes. Head.
Ooh. Is it tails?
You're bowling? Yeah. Okay.
DCC have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Sam Williams. Tyrone Peters having a well-earned day off today. Hit those thermal spas, Tyrone. You'll love them. Anyway, good morning to everyone and welcome back. Looking forward to a super Sunday. But first, let's take a look back at what we saw yesterday because it was quite a thrilling day. It started off with that match between the Debrecen Vikings, the Ultimate 11, and they were victorious by 6 wickets with 6 balls to go over the Royal Eagles, and that was thanks to a superb performance from Ali Nawaz. And it's not the first time you're going to hear that name. He was player of the match in this one, and he was superb and made the difference in that contest. Next up, though, the Royal Eagles were hoping that they could get a victory under their belt against the Blinded Blizzards, a team that hadn't won. They'd played 5 and lost 5, but the Blizzards were on form once again, led by their captain, Mars Baju, who scored 35 of 19 deliveries, did get the Player of the Match award as well. But I think there was good all-round performances there from the Blizzards, and certainly they did some good work in the field. And don't forget, Ali Shabazz got some key runs late on for them as well. Blizzards winning that one by 15 runs, registering their first victory. Then another team, the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, were hoping to keep up their winning start to the day when they come up against Duna Bugdani, another side that are lost 5 out of 5, and would you believe it, just the same way that the Blizzards did. The Duna Bugdani side winning by 6 wickets. They needed 11 of the last over, so it was quite a thriller really, and it went close to the wire as well. Abdul Hasib, 29 of 9, player of the match in that one, and I think Duna Bugdani here today are hoping that Hasib and Hassan are going to be big in this one. Could they do it again? Oh yeah, they could. And Duna Bugdani made it 2 wins out of 2. This was always going to be a really close match between them and the Blinded Blizzards. And, well, Blinded Blizzards, they did get to a 112, but they were out with a ball to go. And that could have made the difference because Duna Bugdani won that one by 2 wickets when there was only 5 balls to go. Player of the match, Subhan Tariq, this time 34 of 20. Watch out for him today as well. And then the final match of the day, we were hoping that the Blizzards could bounce back, but they weren't, with Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 winning 136 to 132, winning by 7 wickets with 11 balls to go. Ali Nawaz taking a hat-trick and also scoring 68 to 15. That left the tables looking like this. So Dunabagdani, they've made their way up that table, and they're pretty happy with their performances in the day, and they'll be hoping to make it 3 out of 3 this morning. But look, you can see where the Royal Tigers are. Just that one defeat under their name, and that came to the United Chelado Budapest in their very first match. So they're looking to continue their winning run. But once again, I mean, some of those names that I mentioned there right at the beginning, the likes of Zishan, the likes of Stan Ahuja are not available. And another guy that they're going to miss here today is the man who captained them the last time we saw them when they made 2 wins out of 2. Abhitash Prashar also not in the lineup. So we saw Waka Mahmood out there in the middle for the coin toss, but the captain is Kaibadilda. They'll be hoping that once again Darshan leads the way. He's been batting superbly well. He's been a man in very good form, and they're hoping that perhaps he can just once again be up there with the runs. He's scored 168 runs in the series so far, so they need better and more from him really. Royal Tigers pipped to be 115 to 97 winning this one. But Dunabagdani, they've got a bit of an opportunity here, I feel, and they'll want to be trying to take it. They know that they can really put some pressure on the Tigers here. The Royal Tigers will be relying a lot on just 1 or 2 batters. I think the captain's got to go big here. I think the likes of, for me, Wakam Mahmood becomes quite an important player, as does Darshan. And don't forget, you got Sai Gotham, who, when they were under strength last time around, made it a very fine 32. So he can handle himself with the bat as well. But Dunabagdani, they know they've got an opportunity. Can they take it? Very good morning to a lot of people on the chat early up. Chris Smith was on there. Ivan B. Hello, Ivan. I haven't seen you for a while. And first thing this morning, it was the Northern Ireland and New Zealand contenders that were up there early. Rob Thompson and Nick. Yeah, very good morning to everybody. Looking forward to a Super Sunday. And, of course, we're talking the European Cricket Network cricket here. But, of course, a test match. And that's evenly poised as well, starting in a short time as well. So we're ready for the first. Bat versus ball right here, right now. And it will be Abdul Hasib to bowl the first ball. And what a good day he had yesterday. And I think he and Tariq will be key. Here's the first one of the day. And it's a Gandhi ball way down the leg side. That's a ball which you can see that the bowler just hasn't quite warmed up. And Darshan Sudashanaya just lets that one go by. See once more. And down the leg side, I think catches a. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's another wide. Doesn't catch anything. Umpire Guri. He is the man at the bowler's end, and at square, it's umpire Duncan Cecil, the third umpire, and of course, as you saw at the coin toss, Sam Williams, tournament referee today. Played out the offside, gets it past the fielder. Looks like that's Kumar out there. Chases after it, gets the throw in. Well taken by Salman Mir. It was great early this morning to be out by the castle. A lot of people out early this morning, but beautiful part of Budapest where we are, and hope you enjoyed that intro this morning. We thought we'd bring you some of the scenes around where we're based. That's flicked away, and I think it will go to the boundary. Oh, it doesn't. It's another teaser. And the captain, well, the Nishiman, I'm sure that's him there with the Peaky Blinder cap on. The ball actually stopped. This is what I love about this. Watch this. This is like yesterday when I think it was Dunabagdani thought they'd won the match and the ball had stopped. But look, he flicks it back. There's no need for the dive. He could have stopped and just picked this up. But, yeah, you've got to get your highlights in. You've got to get a bit of that mayo on there. It's not a good ball. Not bowling a good line here at all. It's almost like he's, you know, like when you see somebody bowling who's probably nursing a little bit of a niggle. So he's not putting everything into delivery. There doesn't seem to be that big sort of follow-through at the end. He's sort of releasing the ball, and there's no follow-through going in. Well, you can see the umpire there, umpire Duncan. He's doing a bit of stretching as well. This one a bit more into it. He gets unlucky, and it will go for 4. This time it does make its way to the boundary. Second boundary. So swings hard, gets the fall. Thank you very much. Dildar knows that it's going to be key here. Can hear the birds chirping away in the background on this very pleasant Sunday morning. Let me know what you're up to in your Sunday morning. What is it? Breakfast in bed on Sundays, is it? Is that the way you start your day? Into the deck. No run from Dildar. Been a long over, hasn't it? With those wides early on. 2 balls still to go. Better delivery, and he knocks him over. And yeah, that's better. Abdul Hasib, from the moment it came out of his hands, it was on the money, and he does bend his back in this one. I mean, if you can go back to have a look at the first few deliveries that he bowled and the difference in this. Watch this one. He bends his back, he follows through, he's focused, and yeah, he says, yeah, here I am, everybody, I'm back. Yeah, Abdul Hasib, he was in good form yesterday, and he gets the wicket, the important wicket, gets the breakthrough. And that will be the end of the captain. Dildar will go for 6. All 4 deliveries did hit that 1 boundary, but gets cleaned up. So well done by Abdul. He's got to have a good day, isn't he? You would just think that Dunu Baghdadi, the likes of Abdul here, and also Subhan Tariq, a lot depends really on the way they've performed. And also, yesterday didn't really click. Yadwinder Singh, you got to say, Yadwinder Singh's got to score some runs today. If those 3 can get going, anything's possible. And then you're relying on the likes of Rohit Kumar and maybe the captain as well, and the Rishaman, just putting their little contribution in as well. You've got Mukesh Ravi in the side today. That'll be interesting to see how he performs. Was also the end of the over, so started very like he was pretty rusty, but he did come back and he did take that wicket. I'm not sure it is the end of the over actually. I think the umpires, I think there's still 1 ball to come because there was a few wides there. Yeah, there is. So 10 for 1. The last wicket you can see there up there. And yeah, I think the bit of discussion as the new bat comes. I think that one, well, there you go. It broke the bail. We've seen I think there's a new bail going out there. So that delivery from Hasib, well, it was so spicy, it shattered the bail. Okay, Saim Gutham, who gets promoted up the order after he's knocked the other day. Some people will say, well, Gutham, Batman, is it Batman? Well, let's see how he performs. Defensively, places away. There's Siam. That is the end of the over. So, yeah, he's got to play well here, hasn't he? He scored 37 of 20 in the player match performance, and the Royal Tigers got 229. Also got the likes of the guy that we saw out there in the middle, Waka Mahmood. He scored 26 for 13, but Waka is, well, he definitely is a bit of a waka. He wants to score runs quickly. Talking about scoring runs quickly, let's have a look at this. Darshan, and he's being pretty key, 168. He's batted very well. Scored consistently. Dildar, well, has not performed here today. And there's Waka Mahmood, the man that I mentioned. Sai Gautam not too far behind. Over to the other side, Yadwinder Singh didn't click yesterday, but past 100. But Hasib, he's on 100 runs exactly. And Tariq hasn't played as many matches, so that's why we don't see his name up there at the moment. This gets played away in the offside. Taking on the second. And, okay, that's good running early on in the morning. So Darshan, Sudarshan and I will get going with a couple. He becomes key here now. You have to feel. Spicy played, get the single. Dunu Baghdadi, of course, started with 5 defeats on the spin. And then yesterday, got 2 victories under their belt. Amazing day it was for them yesterday. got the win first over the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, and then in a very close encounter with the Blinder Blizzards. Blizzards also got off the mark yesterday, but disappointingly for them, it was just that one win. High up in the air. Will he get lucky? Yeah, he does. Just drops before Yadwinder can get there. The ones that gets sliced up in the air. So Sam Gutel gets off the mark, but not convincingly. To our Argentinian viewers that are tuning in, it's a happy Independence Day to you. Day that you declared your independence from Spain. This has been blasted away, and that's a lovely shot. 4 runs. So enjoy the celebrations in Argentina, or Argentinians around the world, wherever you are. Enjoy this special day. Also, Call of the Horizon Day, an interesting event that is observed by seizing the day and looking into the horizon. Isn't that lovely? Enjoy the little moments and concentrate on what matters most in life. It's a day to help us start to work towards fulfilling our dreams and doing tasks that we are focused on. And also those that we have yet to plan out. So, Call of the Horizon Day today as well. And for those of you that like to dress up on a Sunday, it is fashion day as well. So, yeah, a lot of people like that, don't they, on a Sunday, like to get dressed up. And whether you're going out for religious reasons or just going out to meet friends, maybe you're going for a nice bit of Sunday lunch, fashion day is important, gives everyone the opportunity to put on their fashionable side and display and let the world see their unique side. And of course, don't forget all those accessories as well. Nice looking shot, but straight into the stumps. And the bowler pretty quick there to say, nah, I didn't get anything on it. Kushal Gavane is the bowler. And that one got absolutely thunderbolted. Well, we've seen one bail broken. That could have broken another set of stumps. 18 for 1 of 2. Not a bad over there from Kushal. So 1 more to go in the power play as we once again revisit that table. Tigers a win here. We'll see him joined with the Budapest Blinders, who we'll see again tomorrow. They've got a couple of matches this morning, and they'll stay on the field of play to take on the Royal Falcons. I mean, I'll be interested to see that match because, of course, we do know that the Royal Tigers, Royal Falcons, and the Royal Eagles are all part of the same club. So I'm going to have a little bit of a sort of friendly rivalry match, match number 32, the second one here in the day. I'm sure the Royal Falcons would love to go and register their first victory on debut in the European Cricket Series against the Tigers, against their big brother. That'd be something special if they could do it. Hasib will continue. And there's a little bit more about him, but there's a little bit more about this shot as well. It will go all the way. Bulle. Sam Gutham goes big, and he gets the boundary. What a lovely shot that is. One was expecting more of this from Darshan, but Gutham says, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, well, maybe he sent that to Gotham City. Oh, there's Batman there. Well, he's a Batman. He's got a bat in his hand. We could call him Batman, can't we? Sam Gutham. Lovely shot, lovely hit. Well, Hasib will not like that one. What's his reply going to be? It's not a bad one. Oh, but he's going to go for 4, I think. Oh, well, has that touched the rope or not? I don't know. Yeah, the way the fielder picks his up, it has. So that's going to be 4 byes. How much does this miss by? A fair bit. It's the old nutmeg. It gets through the legs of the batter and then ends up giving the rope a kiss as it nestles next to it. So 6 and 4. 4 coming to the form of byes, but that helps to accelerate the score somewhat. All of a sudden 10 off the first 2 deliveries. And he goes down the ground, and he's going to get this good. Oh, this is the best off the lot. Yurwinder Singh on the boundary has no chance at all. Watch this. This is a beaut. Couple of steps, and boom. Shakalagya goes all the way. Delightfully done. What a hit. And, well, Sam Gutham has seen the old bat signal up in the sky, and he's responded. What a lovely shot that is. Beautifully done. Yeah, so that takes the score to, I think, 34. And, well, add another 6 to it. Oh, this is almighty. This is huge. What a hit. Oh, well, he's hitting him so fast the scorers can't keep up with him. Just leans into this and absolutely belts it. That takes us, well, there we go. We've caught up 40. They were going pretty slow, and now all of a sudden, the power play looks pretty decent. 18 have come off this over. And that's sliced up, and oh, it's an opportunity. Not the easiest, I have to say, but Tariq not able to take it. They'll take just the, what did they take there? A couple? No, just the one, I think. Yeah, just one. Probably could have taken 2. 19 plus the, don't forget the 4 buys as well. So this one has already gone magical. And it's the 3rd over. This is what you have to do. The power play, just the one over to go in it. And the Royal Tigers, they put the foot down. And no, he wants the wide, but he ain't going to get it. You know, that's very cleverly bowled. So he does finish well with a dot, but he goes for 29. Didn't start well. He had a good little spell in the middle, did Hasib. And you see there, 23 coming off that one. So it does go magical. I mean, there was 19 off the bowler, and then those 4 buys as well. So 41. Sam Gutham played some nice shots, hasn't he? And that's something that somebody like Sudarshan Iyer will be happy on, because he's now probably thinking to himself, well, you know what? I don't have to feel the pressure or the burden of have to score big runs. I can just settle in and play my natural game. And if it means he needs a few deliveries to get going, he can do that, because they've got the score on the board, haven't they? So this is going to be Rohit Kumar to come on to bowl. High in the air. Where's this one going to land? Well, in the Bermuda Triangle is the answer. As the captain, Venkat, gets the throw in. So Gutham chancing his arm a little bit. So he swings hard at this one. It's going to be called a wide, and I think the keeper there, Salman Mir, has a wild swing at this, doesn't get anywhere. Kumar, oh, that's a better ball. I think this could be out, you know. Yeah, it is, and I think Sam Gutham, I mean, he's a bowler himself. I think if this is not given and he's bowling, he'll be disappointed. And that's good, well bowled. And they get the dangerous Gutham out. He goes right across here, doesn't he? And that, yeah, that's going on to crash in the middle stick, isn't it? So well done to Rohit Kumar. He gets the wicket of Sam Gutham. He'll go for 22. Off 8 deliveries. That's a good impact innings, isn't it, from him? And speaking of impact innings, in comes the man who was out there for the coin toss, Waqar Mahmood. Wonder if he'll change his approach slightly. Normally likes to get on with things. And one thing, I was talking to him at the coin toss, and Wakam Mahmood said, Rico, do me one big favour. One man that I really miss, somebody who was inspirational to help me with my cricket, and somebody who played a big part for the Royal Tigers was Harsh Mandian, of course, who's no longer here, moved back to India. He probably is watching, and well, this one is high up in the air, and he's going to go first ball. The catch has been taken, and Kirit Kumar on the second attempt, it goes in straight out, but he holds on to it. Rohit Kumar takes 2 in 2, and there's your answer. Wakam Mahmood was not going to hang around, and catch taken by Kirit Kumar. And Rohit Kumar gets his second, and unfortunately, Wakam Mahmood will come and go. And, well, Harsh, if you are watching, well, there's a message there for you from Wakam Mahmood. But unfortunately, this time around, it's not going to do anything much. So it's going to be a golden duck. First one of the day. And, new batter as a result of that will come in. So a golden derrick, unfortunately, for Mahmood, and just like that, hat-trick ball. Now, we saw a hat-trick yesterday. Ali Nawaz in that superb performance at the end of the day. Took a hat-trick, 3 for 22, and also scored 68. Here we go, hat-trick ball. It gets played away quite nicely, and the batters will take the single. That's a nice-looking shot from Manan, and thinks about maybe taking a second. He doesn't. He played it away cautiously, didn't he, Abdul Manan? Okay, Darshan. He's not been, well, he almost hasn't got out of first gear, has he? But he now probably needs to. As Kumar just loses his run. 2 for 4. And after that magical over, where 23 came off the third, it's a good comeback from Duna Baghdani. Just waits for this and plays it away. So he seems to be pretty happy just to stroke the ball around at the moment, doesn't he? He doesn't seem to be set at the moment, doesn't seem to be flustered, doesn't seem to feel the need to play any aggressive shots. Oh, that's not a good delivery. It's called a wide. I wonder how high this is. They call it a wide. I'll be interested to see the height because it doesn't really come out to it. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay. It is dipping, so only just, but it's still a wide. Nicely played. There's a sweeper out there. I'll take the single. Good field. This, I think yesterday there were a couple of teams that lost their way, I think, in the fielding department. I think Debican Vikings Ultimate 11 had fields all over the place, and at one point the Blinded Blizzards as well. But this, unlike in this field, you've got the 3 men on the boundary, you've got the 1 man that's just inside on the leg side as well, to be on this tight on the single. On the offside, you've got the long off back, a sweeper, 3 men in. See, I like it. They haven't got a 3rd man back, but they're not bowling really with much pace either. It's I would say it's a nice tidy field. And talking of tidy, that was a nice tidy over from Rohit Kumar. Goes for 7, but he picks up 2 wickets. Captain to have a bowl. Gets rid of his peaky blinder cap, the beret. And that's a nice start. On the money straight away, liking it. And this Kumar ready to pounce. Good start from Venkat. Up in the air, I think he gets plenty off this. He does. And Abdul Manan gets his first boundary, and it's going to be 6. Manos Arriba from the Albitro. So nice shot. So though Darshan is, well, he's going slow at the moment. He has got the 1 boundary, but he's on 8 of 9. Other batters around him, for the time being anyway, are playing some decent shots. Goes again, but there's a fielder there. It's going to drop past him, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's one of those, I think, that you'd win the thing. Had to decide pretty quickly. Am I going to get there to catch it, or am I better off trying to stop it? I think in the end, he gets teased into going for the catch. And by the time he gets close to the ball, it's bouncing in an awkward position. Ends up yorking him. He may have got a finger to it, but he'll go to the boundary. 4 runs, 6 and 4. Hungry for more, Abdul. And swings at this one, and the umpire says it's okay. Pretty close to the wide line, but it just sneaks it inside. Quicker. And well, he goes quicker off the bat as well. That's a huge hit out on the offside. Goes way, sailing way over cover. What a hit this is, the quicker bowler, the quicker ball from Nourishment. But Abdul, well, he was waiting and ready, and he hammers it clean out of the middle. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler, Rasmalai. What a lovely shot. So 16 off the over of Venkakat Nourishment. Not what he wanted after that good over from Kumar. It's not over yet, though. Ball to go. And it's a Gundy ball. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's rolling, rolling. It will slow down. It won't be a minimo. But that's going to be 3 more. So that takes the score off the over to 19. He started with such a good delivery as well. A couple of good ones outside the off. But just lost his way a little. And that's all credit to Abdul Manan for attacking him and putting him off his line. Hits this pretty well. The fielders, are they going to get split by it? No, they don't. And it's well held onto by Kirit Kumar, who gets the ball back. The man who took a good catch to remove Waka Mahmood first ball. But that over goes magical, goes for 20. So 2 big overs, really. We saw Abdul Hasib's second over go for 23. And that one goes for 20, which takes the score now to 68 for 3. A lovely sunny day, sunny Sunday. Once again, temperatures a bit like they were yesterday. We'll be up in the 30s. At the moment, around about 24. But I'm looking around, and no kidding you, there is not a cloud in the sky. It's that sort of day. Kumar looking to repeat what he did in over number 4. Keep it nice and tidy. Starts with a dot. Abdul Manan hogging the strike at the moment, and so he should. He's getting on with it. Full toss, and rather than come out to it, he goes back, plays it out. Okay, I think this is the moment where Darshan now will feel, all right, I've been here long enough. It's we've gone past the halfway point. I'm the opening batter. I've only got 9 on the board. I've only got faced 8 deliveries. I need to be the one dictating the strike. It's time to go. Time to get a bit of muscle in the innings. And, well, he gets a wide delivery where he just lashes out at it. It goes pretty quickly. There is a fielder there. Sticks one hand out, but I think the ball, yeah, is gone past him before he has time to react. 4 runs. This is what he needs. Darshan, so that's a bit better. Not out in the middle, but it's runs, and he does chase that wide ball as well. So he is thinking that he's got to start to play a few shots here. Guided away. So takes the single. It's a better delivery from Rohit as well. There's not too much that Darshan could have done with that one. This one's, I think it's going to be too wide. It is too wide. Born in 1957, Tom Hanks is his birthday today. Happy birthday to Tom Hanks. It's that slower, loopy delivery, but on the stumps, it could be pretty useful. But just gets this ill-directed. And you know that Abdul doesn't really like coming out, so if you get that on the stumps, you can get him stuck in his crease. Yeah, Tom Hanks, he's made some brilliant movies. Great actor. Happy birthday, Tom. Scuffs this, doesn't really get the power in the shot. Get the single, so the good spell of Kuma continues. Good delivery in the block hole. Just gets dug out by Darshan. He gets another one to his name. It will be the end of the over. Well bowled and a good spell from Rohit Kumar. Takes the score to 78 for 3. So there's still 24 balls to go. And they'll be looking, once again, they're all targets here for a minimum, I'd say, between 115 to 120. But if the sleeping giant, Sudashanai, can wake up, then I think they will be pressing on maybe 130 plus. The acceleration, apart from over number 3 and 5, hasn't quite happened. The interesting thing is what bowlers will be deployed and when, because although Venkat Narasimhan has got an over to go, he was pretty expensive, so they're going to go with Yadwinder Singh here. He's not always the bowler you go to, or they've gone to, but when somebody like the captain, Venkat, has gone for a few, they try someone else. So let's see how Yadwinder does here. One thing they will want from Yadwinder today, though, is more runs with the bat. And if he can get going as well, then maybe they can continue their impressive climb up the top of the table. This is the genuine edge, and that's unlucky. And Darshan, you can see he is starting to throw the bat a little bit more here, as he was looking to go over the point area and challenge the fielder on the offside boundary. But he gets a thick edge, and it flies down to the third man area. And it's a couple that have gone down there now from Darshan, and I think as a result of that, you're seeing a change in the field from Narasimhan. He is pushing, I think he wants to push the third man back on the boundary. He hasn't gone back on the boundary. They brought a square leg in, but yeah, now he trugs back. And he's not going to get to this one. This is a very good shot from Darshan. So even though the third man goes back to the boundary, look how well he plays this. It's beautifully executed. Probably would have been called a wide, but he wants the runs, and I just love that shot. Great vision, great alertness, and he guides this pretty wide on that man that's just been put there. So it's another boundary. So 2 boundaries from the spin, and the sleeping giant, maybe Darshan, is now starting to wake up. It's a bit of a false hit. I think this does plug. No, it doesn't. It's that area of the ground where we have seen balls just sort of hold up there sometimes, but I think he gets enough distance on this one, and he gets a healthy bounce. Gets 4, so 4, 4, 4, 90 up on the board. Yadwinder Singh under attack. Now this time out towards mid-wicket. It does well. It's been one of those overs, isn't it? It's not been bad bowling by any means. It's been a little unlucky. There was one super shot. The second one that went down to third man, there was an edge. Bit of a miscue as well. So now Yadwinder will be attacking the wicket of Abdul Manan. Kushal does the fielding. Nicely done. Takes a single. Ball to go. If he can avoid going to the boundary, he'd be pretty happy the way that it's finished, Yadwinder. But it's getting to a point where you're thinking, right, who's going to bowl the last few overs? That's nicely hit. take another single. It's a good delivery. He pitches it nicely up. They will take the single. Oh, they're thinking of a cheeky 2, but good alertness from the keeper. 15 off the over, 93 for 3. So, well, like I said, the 120 definitely on, but they want to push on to that. Let's have a look at the most wickets that have been taken by a bowler. Oh, see, Ghulam Abbas of United Shalad has got 8, and Mohammed Kamran as well of the Debrecen Vikings is with 8. Manav Nayak, the young bowler playing for the Blinders, 8. I expect him to take a lot of wickets. A bit of spin from him. Ali Nawaz had a good day yesterday. He's picked up 7. So a few bowlers on 7. Bit of a full toss. Doesn't time this right. And it gets fielded by Kuritakuma, who's already taken one good catch. I think the field, most of the time, I think the field, they've got it right. I mean, most of those miscues are going to field. Oh, how does this miss? I think this one misses the bail by millimetres. Watch this. Oh, wow. I can't believe that's missed. That is so close. And yeah, Abdul just looks back and probably has a little giggle with the keeper, Mir, and says, yeah, Mir, that was near. Yeah, very near. This partnership is worth 50. It gets played out. I was asking the question yesterday. I didn't really, I must admit, investigate myself. I wonder if anybody knows. I wanted to know how quick that 100 partnership between Ali Nawaz and Muiz Al Hassan came up yesterday when the Debrecen Ultimate 11 got that victory against Blind Blizzards. They put on 103 together, and I don't know if anybody out there has worked that out. This one's high up in the air. Fielder, oh, he doesn't get there. I think he's a little bit off balance. Makes up ground to try and get involved in the catch, but I think it catches him probably. It's probably on the wrist. Let's see, is he coming across? Yeah, probably misses his hands and clonks him on the knee, actually. So, opportunity to get the wicket of Darshan. Difficult one, though. This might be a wide. It will be a wide. So, I think the bowler, Kushal Gamane, he sees Abdul pressing on him. So, Kushal, with him bowling this one, it now means that the next 2 overs, I mean, they'll probably go back to Yadvinder, I would suppose, and maybe Narishaman is hoping they can dismiss these 2 aggressive batters and he won't be bowling to them. And that's on the legs, and this is a beautiful pickup. That's such a good shot. I mean, he's been tucked up a little bit on the leg side, has Manan, but this is the first time he's really got it right because he comes out to it. He doesn't stay stuck in his crease, comes out, meets it on the full and gets good, strong hands involved, gets the wrist into the shot, and he hits this one big over the cow corner. That brings the 100 up as well. 103 for 3. Lovely hit. Take the single and stay on strikes. So not a bad spell from Kushal Gamane. He'll go for 19 of his 2 overs. 104 for 3. The Royal Tigers. Looking to put a big score on the board once again. Continue their winning spree. Have won 4 on the spin after losing the first match, which was a bit of a surprise to everybody. Of course, that first match was sort of a repeat of last year's final, which the Tigers won quite easily against United Chalad Budapest. But a bit of sweet revenge for United. United themselves lost their 100% record, of course, when they lost to the Royal Eagles. That was a bit of a surprise as well. Yeah, nicely done. You can see in front of me that, or probably here in front of me, that Yadvinder Singh is saying Boundary, stop the boundary. Kirit Kuma does stop the boundary. So Narishiman, the captain, does come on to bowl this 9th over. And gets one through. Well bowled. Darshan going for the big hit down the ground. Yeah, I thought they would have probably could have gone back to Yadwinder. Now, whether you're saving Yadwinder for the last. The bowling, the all-important 9, just whipped the bails off there. But the foot stayed firmly planted. Gives himself some room and executes this beautifully. What a shot this is. I mean, he gets into position so early, doesn't he? Just watch how quickly he gets into position and waits for it. And what a lovely shot. That goes all the way. Manos arriba. Yeah, you can see Duncan say, that is 6. What a wonderful shot. These two, this partnership continues to impress Sudarshan Iyer. Lovely hit, 37 of 20. Started slow, remember. A bit of a groan from the batter. He's not happy, but he still gets 4. And Darshan hits this well, and he was a bit of a, because he didn't think he got enough of it. But he does. Gets another boundary. Remember, he was like something like 9 of 8 deliveries. And now here he is. 9 up a half century, 41 of 21, 115 on the board. Uppish, power, and 4. Yeah, lovely shot. It's too short. Narishiman tries to go out the offside, but he just rocks back. Beautiful timing. Gets that bottom hand into the shot. And the fielders, he's got about, I don't know, say 5 metres go to get to that, but the ball goes past him before he gets anywhere near. 119. This is hit pretty well as well, and the fielder chasing hard, and the ball just slows up. And it's that part of the ground. Yesterday, of course, it was that lovely moment when the Debrecen Vikings ultimate 11 hit the ball there, and you thought they'd won the match. Everybody thought they'd won the match. They were shaking hands and everything, but the ball had done that, which we've seen it do 2 times today. It got close to the boundary, stopped, and it wasn't game done. They did then run out the batter, but Mars Barji, being a sportsman he is, turned around and said, "Nah, we'll just call it a dead ball. I'm not upholding the appeal." And then the game, I should say, lasted just another couple of deliveries before they unfortunately were beaten in a high-scoring thriller to end the day. 121 for 3, so they got to the 120. I said that they'll be looking for a score around about 130, 135. Let's see where they get to. This will help because this is a blast. It's a powerful hit. It will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Batke Maria shot. And that's a big hit. Powerful. And 6 runs. So they're on their way. Well, maybe they're thinking, to get 130, maybe they're thinking 140, Yadwinder Singh. He does come on to bowl the last. And starts with a 6. His man whose first 4 balls went to the boundary. And this is 6 more. This is probably the best of the lot. He's seen him play this shot on 2 occasions, Abdul Manan. He played it very early on in his innings. And that is a super hit. What a shot that is. Shot of the day so far. Back-to-back 6s. And Abdul Manan is saying, well, probably he's saying to Darshan, you know what? I think I'm going to get to my 50 before you, because Darshan may be stranded in the 40s. Well, Darshan will say, come on, we're taking the run. I'm going to get back on strike, and maybe I'll get there before you. So, and then 44. Darshan, 47. He'll be looking to get to that half century with a boundary. And I believe that will be his second in the series. Hits it well. It's high up in the air. Gear. Shaka lagya. बहुत बताया Darshan Sudanaya अपनी half century पूरी कर ली, and he does it with a maximum. Well batted. And what I'll say about these innings of Dutchin is those that think that you have to go boom-blastic from the word go in a T10 innings, think again. Have a look at the innings of Sudarshanaya. I think it's been a superbly timed innings. 53 of 24. He took his time, didn't he? That's well bowled. And they're liking this. There's an opportunity here now with a ball to go as they do get to the 140. And well, a nice signal for the umpire. As he's hopping around, signaling the leg by there. And watch this. I'm liking this. We probably don't have enough time actually, so we go back to the live action. We can maybe see it later. That's hit pretty well. And oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Abdul Manan says, I only need one ball. Ikki ball chaidiya. Mami apni half century te puri kallama. But ke Maria shot. Shakka lag gaya. And half century to him as well. What a wonderful innings this has been from those two batters. Abdul Manan was the more aggressive. He gets to each 50 of 21 deliveries. And Darshan Sudanaya, well, he took his time, didn't he? It was a slow start, but he got to his 50 as well. Superb batting from the Royal Tigers. And, well, it's the Maximo. It's a 147 for 3 as we have a look at the highlights. Well, that was a highlight for Narishaman. He thought he wanted a little bit of mayo this morning for breakfast. Gets the dive in on a ball that had already gone past the boundary. And, yeah, superb stuff. And I make it that these two also, not only did they make the 50 partnership, I think they made a partnership together here of around about 103, I think. That'll be confirmed later. This one was absolutely plump. And that was what brought them together. Well, first of all, there was that one, the first baller from Waka Mahmood. Well, Mahmood went, well, maybe that was a good thing, Waka Mahmood, because he got out of the way, just facing one ball, and then this guy came in. Oh, he played some cracking shots, didn't he? Yeah, they came together with the score on 44. So, yeah, a 103 partnership. That's quite outstanding. Remember, Darshan, he did give that half a chance. It was a difficult one when he was on 30. But other than that, it was a chanceless innings. They really did bat well. And Duna Bugdani, they made a good start, didn't they? They got that wicket early in the first over. And then Rohit Kumar's fourth over. 2 wickets were to fall there, 48 for 3 they were there. And at the halfway point, 68 for 3. But you just felt that as long as those wickets were intact, that they were going to go on to score big runs. And they did that. So 147 they finished with. And I can tell you the splits there. So as I said, 68 in the first and then 79 in the second part of the innings. And dominated by that partnership of 103 by those two batters there, Darshan 53 of 25 and Abdul 50 of 21. The bowlers, expensive Abdul Hasib. I think he was hit and miss today. He didn't start well, then he got going and then he didn't finish well. But 40 coming off the 2 overs from Yadwinda. And well, that's what really did hurt them. So the Royal Tigers, 147 from 3, 148 are going to be required by Duna Bugdani if they are to continue their impressive spell, starting with 2 wins yesterday. But the Royal Tigers, they look like they want to make it 5 wins on the spin for them. Join me as we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the first match today on this Super Sunday, match day 7. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as we start the conclusion of match number 1, number 31 on day 7. It is Sunday, so happy Sunday to you. Some of you are still lying, come on, admit it, some of you are still lying in bed with your coffee watching the cricket, aren't you? Come on, who's doing that? And if you are, top draw to you as well, because I would be. Oh, those good old Sundays many years ago, wake up late in the morning, yeah, have a bit of brekkie in bed, get up lazily, do nothing, potter around in the garden, weather permitting. Where are those days gone? Well, here we are. It's a Sunday, up early, 5 matches, and it's just another day. It's just another day on the European Cricket Network, and the Royal Tigers will probably think it's another day in the office for them. I did say when I was standing next to that castle this morning that they've been the kings of cricket in Hungary for a while, and they're looking to maintain their grip on that title here. But they've got serious competition this year, haven't they? With themselves and 10 other teams in the competition. More teams, more competition. Up against Dunabugdani here, a team. It's the oldest club in Hungary. They're sort of going through a little bit of a transition period. It was nice talking to their captain, Narishaman, who said that, you know, they're rebuilding, new players coming in, but the key is that they play competitive cricket. That's what they want to do. Everybody wants to enjoy the cricket they play, but they want to play competitive cricket. So, well, there's a bit of pace there from Suklain, Mohamed Suklain. He seems to have Salman Mir in a spot of bother. And got some pace about him, doesn't he, Mohamed Suklain? I have to admit, haven't seen too much of Salman Mir. Saw him play a lovely shot for 4 and then get run out. And then saw him get out early, second time yesterday as well, playing shot across the line. And, well, I'll tell you what, this is a little high. It's been called no ball straight away. So Mohamed Suklain wants to get the pace in, but this is ill-directed. I wonder what this hits, because it doesn't really. I thought it would have raced to the boundary, so I don't think it does get the. Well, I mean, it looks like he got bat onto it, but I'm surprised it didn't go flying. So just waiting to see that come up on the scoreboard, to see what comes up. Well, yeah, okay, he does gets given the run. Vidwinder, he didn't get going yesterday, and he will know that. Didn't get to double figures in the day, and that's not like him. He's one man that they rely on. He will be happy this pace on, though. I think he prefers the pace. Doesn't get this one. I think this was a toe buster. It's a Yorker length delivery which Vidwinder had to block out. Just watch this. I think he does play it onto his foot, because yeah, there he goes. He's hopping around. Into the pads, one in the wicket. The umpire moves a little bit early, which suggests to me that not interested. Usually when you see umpires do this, they've already processed his not out, and you see he's just moving to see if the batters, if they are running, can get into position. Not out, says the umpire. Dave is still in bed, says Rob Thompson. Dave, are you? Yeah, well, we haven't seen too much of Dave. Dave is still snoring. He's still, wherever he is, snoring away in his own world, counting sheep. I bet you he's still dreaming cricket. Dave is just, well, he's full-time cricket at the moment. Vidwinder plays and misses again here. Just not getting one in the slot, is he? It's good bowling from Suklain. All right, there's been that extra. There was the no ball, but he gets away with it. Only 2 come off the over. 2 without loss. Not the start that you need when you're starting needing around about just under 15. That goes up pretty quickly. Those of you who have been following will know we have now got to 212 matches since the golden ball. Keep on going up. When's it going to end? When's it going to come to a close? We've had some close ones here. We had a few close ones in Romania as well, but we didn't quite get there. Side the ball. And goes for that full length delivery outside the off. So that side. Samamir desperately looking to latch onto one. And he will. And this is coming our way. And just hits the side of the cube. And, well, I think if Corey was here, Corey would have wanted this. And he would have gone outside the cube. There you go. Just this goes outside the side of the cube. Nice shot, straight down the ground. That will give Samamir a little bit of confidence. Really nice shot. Little cry of catch it as it goes towards Mohamed Saklain, but it's on the bounce, no catch. Have we seen that one bound? It was a nice shot from Mir, but you can see that ball and that length not being offered again by Sadat. And shorter, good delivery, good comeback from the bowler. So who else is having a naughty little breakfast in bed on this Sunday? Anyone else want to admit it? And why not? I think it should be. What's the time now? Where is it? It's here, local time, 10:15. Would I be up by now? No. I'd be awake up. Would I be out of bed? No. No. I would be TV remote in hand, scrolling the channels, moaning that there's nothing to watch again. What's going on? Maybe a day like today it would be like, get yourself a coffee, maybe, I don't know. Normally you used to always have like a good old omelette on a Sunday. Sundays always used to be, it's got an edge on this. Well, I wouldn't say it's an edge. I think it's probably come more the face of the bat, but it's certainly not the shot he was looking to play. Could have carried to the keeper. And wide of him, and they get 4 runs. It doesn't matter how you get him, you get him. So they get 2 boundaries in that over. So they sort of get going. The score 10. Key thing is without loss, as long as you've got those wickets in hand. But that rate is almost getting to the point of no return, which we sort of say is around about 18. Yeah, Sunday is normally a fry-up day, isn't it? I didn't mind a cheeky omelette on a Sunday. There's those tables. The Royal Tigers look to go on 10 points as well. But, of course, look at the net run rate, though, for the Budapest Blinders. So they've certainly done themselves huge favours net run rate. Blinders, of course, the unbeaten side as well. They've won 5 on the spin. Mohamed Saklain to continue. And, of course, they've been led in the old batting front brilliantly by Stefan Gooch. And this one is going to be a wide. Oh, this one is right into the body of the batter. It will be another wide. Goes down the leg side. So wides at the moment. Huge. You saw the 5, the minimo ball before. This one, so 6 runs here from nowhere. Rolling, Andre, Iba, 4 carreras. Irvinder Singh finally gets off the mark. Well, he's chewed up and over. But he gets a boundary. And well, a player like him, that will give him the confidence that he needs. So Edwinder, can he back it up now? So it's already been a productive over. Don't forget the 6 wides. He misses out on this one, doesn't he? Just, yeah, that's better. You see him practice the shot. So you see the shot that he does play and then the practice afterwards. So he knows where he should be playing this. Look, it's pretty high, it's pitched up. There's a bit of pace on the ball. He's trying to work this on the leg side. And then afterwards he says, no, that's where I should be hitting it. Yeah, you're right. Well bowled. Gets this one angled in. Bowling with a bit of speed. Got some wheels, hasn't he? It's a Klein. Yep, he does lose his shape a little bit. And that's where those wides come into play. Tucks him up. Takes the single. Shorter again, so he's very much aiming into the body of the batter. It will be the end of the over, end of his spell. It'll go for 13. It's a power play which finishes with score on 21. They haven't lost a wicket, and the rate for now still staying just below the 18 mark. An opportunity to want to say once again, say good morning to our chat. We're talking about it being a Sunday morning. And, well, Dave is with us. Hello, Dave. And I was saying, we were talking about what you're doing this Sunday mornings. Are you having breakfast in bed? Chris Smith saying, you've not eaten yet. Been at work since 5 a.m. What are you doing on a Sunday? What's going on there? Well, I'll tell you what, I thought it was bad for me. I don't feel so bad now. Dave said someone called me at 7 a.m. I didn't answer. And I fell asleep. Well, Dave, yeah, I wouldn't be answering the phone at 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning. So good on you. Who was it? Let us know. Who was the naughty person? I bet it was somebody trying to sell you something. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Welcome to a lovely Sunday. Down the leg side, and he doesn't get anything on it. The wide is called, and it will just stop before the boundary. A lot of chitter-chatter out there, mainly, I think, from the Tigers, just supporting each other. Oh, doesn't feel right about this one. That's Sadat Saeed. So I don't mind that. I think it's what I would say to all bowlers. If you're running in, you don't feel right, stop. No point bowling a bad delivery and then afterwards thinking, nah. I knew it was going to be a bad one because it didn't feel right. Don't bowl it. Stop yourself. And then you bowl a good one like that. So well bowled. So I mean, what am I thinking here? Dunu Baghdadi, we saw yesterday the power of the likes of Abdul Hasib and also Subhan Tariq. And I just get the feeling that you've gone with somebody who didn't quite click yesterday, someone Mir. And when you're needing 15 runs per over, you've got to go with at least one of those two at the top, because watching a batter play a miss, trying to get himself into some sort of form, trying to give him I mean, they've given him an opportunity here, but he's on 9 of 12. And Yadwinder Singh, likewise, hasn't really played the way you would expect. You know, the bowling's been okay, but there's a lot of swinging and missing. You've got to go with men that were in good form yesterday, and of course we know that Hasib and Tariq were. This one, now that'll help. That's 4 runs. It's an inside edge. It's a genuine inside edge. We call it the old French cut. So why don't we talk about French cricket for a moment and say hello to the likes of Drew, who of course are champions of the European Cricket League, the club champions of Europe. Hello. And if you're watching, anybody watching from France, why don't you come on and say hello? Of course, I spent a bit of time in France myself recently. Was there for my daughter Sonia's birthday and had a wonderful time. First time in Paris. This is high up in the air and probably as high as the Eiffel Tower that I was going to go on to talk about. Maybe not quite, but there was one yesterday. I tell you what, you know, we were talking about the great performance in match number 30, the last match of the day yesterday. Ali Nawaz took a hat-trick and then went on to score 68 or 15 balls. Check out, I don't know if it's on the social media, it should be, but check out the catch that he took in that match. The ball went so high. Yeah, oh, that's a really good delivery. Beautifully bowled. I thought he was walking here, the batter. Was he walking? Well, I think because he is. I mean, he gets beaten here by absolute beauty. And it's almost like, yeah, I'm done, I'm walking. Then he says, hey, where am I going? Get myself back in my crease. End of the over. And Saeed goes for a good one as well. 28 without loss. And way behind the rate here now requiring 20. But yeah, check out that catch from Ali Nawaz. I'm telling you, it's the highest ball that I know that's been hit and caught. It goes so high. And the count, I mean, normally Vinny does this count thing when you count, and you think when you get to about 6, that's serious. That one, I reckon I counted 9. Honestly, I do. It was an amazing catch. And talking about catches, well, there are 3 catches for him to get his hat-trick. 2 of them from Rifat and 1 from Bobby Patel were pretty good as well. That probably will be on the old social media at some point. But the hat-trick catch itself was a crazy catch from the captain Rifat. So check that out on social media. Man who batted very well, Abdul Manan, now coming on to bowl. And if he gets a good spell in here, could be eyeing up a player of the match performance. And, Royal Tigers, you feel, just going through the motions here and getting ready for the big one for them, a big one for their club. The very next match, match number 32, where they take on the Royal Falcons. And of course, the Falcons and the Royal Tigers are very much the same club. Okay, serious thinking here now. Mir, 16 of 17. I give him 3 deliveries here. If nothing happens, I'll pull him off. I yank him. Okay, he gets a bit of something on this. Probably will just be a 1. So what do you do, folks? Who's thinking the same as me? I don't want to be cruel. They haven't lost any wickets, but there's no point. For me, there is no point in finishing on like a score of 75, 80 for 1 or for 2 and thinking, all right, you had all those wickets and you have the likes of Hasib and Tariq in your side, and, you know, you're just not playing shots. And the wicket does go, and it's Yadwinder Singh that goes. So one of them will come in here now. But is this where you just turn around and say, you know what, let's do a double change. Let's get both Hasib and Tariq in. I'm not saying they're going to come in and going to start scoring runs freely. It doesn't happen. You know, sometimes it backfires, but at least you have a go. Well, Yadwinder has a go. He thinks he hits this well enough to get him a boundary, but that's a sharp catch taken by the fielder. He's been put there just for that particular reason. And, yeah, no mistakes from the likes of Sai Gotham. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to see him come on and bowl next as well. Yadwinder goes without really any sparks. It's a 12 ball 5 for him. That's way below his standard. So he definitely has got onto a go slow. Abdul Hasib now does come out. And let's see if he can give a little bit of injection to this innings. Tries, swings hard, and the third man will do the fielding. Yes, they get just a single. End of the over. Good one from Abdul Manan. Let's have a look at this. This is the Maximo power chart. And I always find that when you have a look at this, it's always good to have a look at the tables afterwards because it's so similar. And you can see it there, look. So this is telling you the number of Maximos that are being hit, right? Per 10 overs. Budapest Blinders, Royal Tigers, United Shalad, Budapest. That's your top 3. So it's ironic. And look at the bottom. The Royal Falcons, all right, only played 2 games up until now. Duna Bogdani, and you got the Kings there. The only difference is the Blizzards. They, because of Mars Bargy, of course, who's supported them, has kept them going. But yeah, so hit 6s and elevate yourself up the table. That's what that tells you. And I just like looking at that graphic. Maybe you can bring that up a few times today. But it's quite canny, isn't it? That it basically says, right, if you're a team that goes wild and hit 6s, well, you're gonna be right up there at the top of the table, and that's what this format is all about, isn't it? It's about being powerful, and that's why a lot of teams have, you know, not just at this domestic level, but also international level. They have this philosophy, or the coach's way of thinking is, right, I want guys that can go out there and go bang from the word go. And that's another reason why I think when you got the likes of what I've said, Hasib and Tariq on your side, it's got to be up the order. This one gets played away. It's nicely timed, and he'll get 4. Okay, that will take him to maybe just above the striking at that 100 rate. So he goes to 21 of 20. Well, Waka Mahmood is the bowler here. Waka, we saw him out in the middle. Single taken by Mir. So he's now 22 of 21. Yeah, I really do think, you know, nobody likes it. I mean, we've seen teams do it anyway, but I think Mir, it's time you got to go. Get somebody else out there. Hasib goes high in the air, but he doesn't get this right. Should be taken, and it will be taken. Catch held. A wicket will go. No mistakes from the fielder. And, goes high up in the air, and that's a Majid that takes the catch. So Hasib, yeah, you know, the thing is, all right, he comes, he goes, but at least he has a go, and that's what you've got to do. You're needing, well, it's getting to a point, well, of supersonic overs, let alone magical overs from here on in. So there's no point somebody going out there and just ticky-tacking. You've got to try and go boom. Doesn't really get, and it gets beaten by the bounce. I think it's harder than he expects. So Waka Mahmood, lovely young man. He takes a wicket. I'm pretty sure he'd like to dedicate that to the man that he really wanted me to mention. That's Harsh Mandian. And he said he wants to remember and thank his ex-captain, Harsh Mandian, who's, he said, been very inspirational to the development of Waka Mahmood. And he says he'll always be a Tiger. Well, I'm sure, Harsh, if you are tuning in, if you are, look, Harsh, send us through a message. Let us know if you're watching and how you're doing as well. But that's that scorecard, 22 from but he's going at a runner ball rate, 38 for 2. Well done to Mahmood. Gets the wicket. And it is Subhan Tahir who now comes in. Or Tariq, sorry. He's at the non-strikers end. Salman Mir. Wants a single, in comes a throw. Oh, direct hit, he's gone. I'm telling you, direct hit, he's a goner. That's a good pick up and throw. As Deldar is doing the bowling here. So he's late to go. And yeah, I don't think he's close. That one hits, it's going to be curtains, isn't it? So anyway, Tariq survives. Survives the run out. Oh, that's a Gandhi ball, isn't it? A very good take from Darshan behind the stumps, who earlier scored 53 of 25 deliveries in that 103 partnership with Abdul Manan. And this time he gets it wide of the fielder. It's a casual. Majid is the man who took the catch. He doesn't try to run too hard to get to there, does he, Tariq? Not quite where he wanted, but gets the run. It's nicely played, but it's just going to be a single. Chris Smith just explaining, he's saying, Rico, I work in a medical supply and logistics for the entire British Armed Forces. I was called in at 4:30 a.m. Oh, well. So are you always on call? Is that the way it works? 4:30 a.m. Up in the air, should be gone, and it will be dropped. Well, that I wasn't expecting. The catch goes down. It's going to probably mean nothing in the contents of this match from Mohamed Suklain, but I think the captain, Kabadil Dar, would want better standards from his fielders, and he certainly would have wanted a wicket as well. And now he's going to be hit for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. That will be the end of the innings. A better shot there from Salman Mir. So he moves to 28 or 25 deliveries, 47 for 2. And this is exactly the sort of thing that I was thinking that I think will be no good. Them get to a 70-80 score and have so many wickets in hand. So they haven't had the push. This is the one everybody's talking about. The Falcons have only played 2. And up against the Royal Tigers, who will now go 5-1. 5 wins on the spin from them. But it's an all, how should I put it, all royal affair? Yeah, I think it's a royalty affair, shall we say, because part of the same club, the Tigers and the Falcons. This is pushed out towards Waqas Mahmood, who does the fielding. So Tariq gets another single. As Abdul Manan will continue. Interesting that they've as yet elected not to bowl Sai Gautam, so maybe they're just keeping him fit, healthy, maybe they're just rotating the bowlers. It's a nice looking shot. He's going to get 4 more here. He's played this shot well, and starting to open up a little bit here now, but we needed this earlier really from him. And Mir now gets another boundary, gets into the 30s, 32 of 26. But yeah, did need that early from him, didn't we? I'm just thinking that again, being called at 4:30 a.m. and Chris saying these days I always seem to be on call. I have to admit something, that this morning, and this is not something, oh, that's whacked. And it's going to be stopped, I think. Oh, well, it is stopped. I just would like to see it again. I don't think he does. I just want to make sure that the left foot doesn't go outside of the field of play before he let's have a look here. Does he manage to clobber this black? And yeah, he does. That's okay, because he keeps that foot up in the air. That's a good save. A bit of footwork fielding. I think they're just, yeah, they're happy with it. We continue. Mir doesn't get the boundary. Swings all the way around it. Somebody's got a bit of an air horn somewhere. Or is that another fast-speed train coming? I think it might be a train coming. Yeah, it is. I've heard that coming. Yeah, I have to admit, this morning I did the old turn the alarm off rather than hit the snooze, and let's just say that luckily I woke up, because 15 minutes later than what I should have. I had to rush. I hate rushing in the morning, but I had to rush, but I got here. And well, it's Sunday. That was my lie-in, not by choice. A 10-minute lie-in I had. But yeah, 4:30 in the morning, no, couldn't do it. That's why, remember the days, I know some of you will do, you know the old milkman? Do they still have milkman, by the way? That's a good question. Remember the old milkman? Oh, you know, when you used to be, I don't know, you used to be in a place, a bar or whatever, and you talk to people, and somebody said, yeah, I'm a milkman. I've got to be up in a couple of hours. I thought, well, how can that be? It's a white ball. Yeah, you know, doing the milk rounds, and you had to be up. Oh, they were like, had to be at the depot for something like 3 in the morning or something silly. And oh, how? And working like obviously delivering milk almost every day, haven't they? The old milkman. I always remember that we had to come up with a little device in our house because the birds would get into the milk. They'd open those little foil tops and be, you know, by the time you got up and went to get the milk, the birds had had half of it. So yeah, we had to get a little box made and ask the milkman politely to put the milk in the box, and then you have to remember always to leave the empties out. Yeah, the good old days, eh? And in those days, the milkman had everything. But yeah, I wouldn't want to be a milkman. No way. End of the over. Well, that's more like it. That's what you expect to see. That one does get clobbered by Tariq. And it's manos arriba from the arbitro, who says, yeah, that will go all the way. And it is 6. So once again, Tariq, a little bit like Hasib, has got it in him. Hasib didn't fire, went for the boundary shots, didn't get it, but Tariq does. And it does go all the way. So they move to 65. We're in the 9th over now. And Bala having a bala. This is Lokesh. Sliced up in the air. I think he's going to get lucky again. Where's the spin on this? And, well, it's tripping each other, fighting each other like tigers do. And now asking the question, is a direct hit from the fielder. Does well. And one short. Oh, no. So who's the guilty partner here? I wonder if we can pick it up. So there is one short. Let's have a look. Let's see how we go. So it's up in the air. Here we go. He's bit ball watching. Let's see whether his bat comes down. But that, if he puts the bat down, seems okay. The other batter seemed to have had his foot inside. So maybe he just doesn't put the... No, it was called by the square leg umpire, the one short. So one short. The stumps have to be repaired. Rob Thompson saying he was up at 3:45 a.m. when he delivered milk. Well, there you go. Rob Thompson, so you used to deliver milk, Rob? Chris Smith is saying no milkman these days, high up in the air. And, well, this is an outrageous shot, isn't it? What a cracking shot this is. Well, it's all happening a little bit late, though, for some of me. All right, I like the fact he's out there. But watch this. Yeah, he says, you know what? That's what I can do. Thing is, though, maybe this is the good sign. Maybe this prepares them well for the contest that they're going to have, match number 33 against Budapest Kings. So that can, I suppose, be the good thing for Murray. He's getting himself into form. But 38-30, I mean, by now, most batters, I mean, we know batters that, and he's gone. And it's, well, this is what happens when, well, that's a bit like the old Fantastic Four. What's his name? You know, when your arms just grow and grow and grow and get extended? I reckon that's what he's done there. He's those arms are just stretched, and he's taken the catch. It's the end of Murr. But, yeah, I was about to say, we know batters that around about 30-odd balls, they've got 100 up. He hasn't got a 50. And, well, what a nice moment that is for Mohammed Majid. He takes his second catch, and he removes... Who does he remove there? I thought it was Murr, so it's not Murr that's removed. Might have been... Was that Tariq that goes? Yeah, Tariq is the man that goes for 16. So 16 of 8. And a nice moment there for Bala. Gets a wicket as well, courtesy of that catch from Majid. Yeah, milkman's too expensive these days. But you could get everything from the milkman. Yeah, absolutely everything. And end of the over. So the 9th is done. 72 for 3. So is that sort of score that I was saying they'd get to, and I'd be saying, well, come on. You know, they've had wickets in hand. They should have tried to get closer. And Duna Bogdani, a team that they won 2 matches yesterday, the first 2 matches. Yeah, perhaps if they could have got a couple of wins here today, they could be contending for getting into the finals day. But this will hurt them because no points, and also the net run rate will be hurt as well. Bassett comes to have a bowl. I'm liking this also from the captain. And Kaiba Dildar, he knows that he can keep some of his key players fresh. They have got another match here today, but of course it's a lot of cricket still to come. Next week, of course, Friday is finals day, so he wants to keep players fit. That's probably why we don't see Gotham have a bowl, and probably using Sai Gotham more as a batter. They played against some nice shots here today. He made 22 of 9, so be happy with that, and he played some lovely shots as well. Kirit Kumar is going to get done, and well, Kirit Kumar is the non-striker, and this one is just right on the money. Pitched up, and he wants to work it away. He's not able to, and there's the clatter of timber. There's the batter, has to make his way. So finally, we see the end of Salman Mir. He gets a good ball from Bassett. So a good, like I say, good for the captain to give others an opportunity, and they're taking it. We saw Bala get a wicket, and now Bassett gets one as well. So that will be the end now of Salman Mir. He goes 38 of 33. So chewed up a lot of deliveries, didn't he? And hit 7 4s. And what that tells you is that there was a lot of balls that were left untouched. Let's put it that way. So now you basically have got 2 batters out there, new batters. I mentioned that Kirit Kumar is there, and he's been joined by Rohit Kumar. So 2 Kumars out there. And what I tell you what, as we get to the end of this match, you know what the wives will be saying. Of course, they were here yesterday. We had the wives of the likes of Kirit Kumar and also the captain, Nourishman. They'll be saying, you see, when we're at the ground, you perform better. Well, I think that's the lesson here. Tuna Bugdani, they have to get their wives to the ground to give them the support that they need. Maybe the wives are the coaches. This one's just been sort of chipped away on the leg side. And Majid, who's had a good day in the field. They're not going to chance his arm because he's been on fire, has Majid. Has taken 2 catches. They'll take a single. So Rohit Kumar does get off the mark. Can Kirit Kumar do the same? Remind everybody, the next match will be coming up around about, I think when the time this ends, about 25 minutes time, and it is going to be the Tigers against the Royal Falcons. That's a good hit. That's nicely struck. Kirit Kumar, another man we know can hit the ball pretty well. Just got the batting order wrong here. I'm not saying that they were going to get or could. Well, no, let's try it again. They could have got to these runs. I'm not saying they would have, but I think if you had and went with the more aggressive batters at the top of the order, then it was more probable. What they would have done, though, for sure, is got closer to the score, and the damage being done to the net run rate would not have been so vast. Let's leave it like that as we get to the last ball of the first contest on this Sunday, match day 7. And it's not a bad delivery. It's on the pegs. Gets played away. I've been very impressed with the bowling of Bala and Bassett, I have to say. Here comes the ball back to him. Well bowled. Picks up 1 for 7. It will be the end. And as I suspected, it will be a score in the 70s. 79 for 4. It's a comfortable victory for the Royal Tigers, winning by 68 runs. So well done. Well played. And they'll be very happy with the job that's done here. The other thing I think the captain will be happy about is that they didn't have to sweat too much, and a number of players were able to have a bit of a rest as well. Just didn't get gained, did they? Only 2 of the first over. It was 10 off 2, and the power play was 21, and that was really mainly more to extras. And a good catch there taken by Majid. He took a couple of nice catches. This one out high up in the air, and that one probably is one that could and perhaps should have been taken. That was off the bowling, off the captain as well, Zeldar. Was a few nice shots. This one was clipped away pretty nicely. But Mir, he did take a time, an age if you like, before he got going. That was a nice catch taken there by Majid. Takes another catch. That one was to get the wicket of Tariq, who went for 16 of 8. And that was a nice shot there towards the end from the likes of Kirit Kumar. It just shows that what he can do as well if he's up there, he gets enough time. But that was the issue. They didn't get the runs going quickly. So Duna Bugdani, after losing 5 of the spin, 2 wins on the spot for them yesterday, but they go back to losing ways. But they do have another match here today, match number 33, when they take on the Kings. They need to prepare for that one. We are getting prepared for this one in around about 25 minutes time. The Royal Tigers are taking on the Royal Falcons. A little bit of a family affair, that in-house battle. And maybe the Falcons, who have lost their first 2 matches, could pull off a little bit of a surprise. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard as we see the wonderful GB Oval there. Looks absolutely beautiful as is nestled in the delightful countryside here in Budapest in Hungary. We're out in the sticks. It's a lovely side, isn't it? It's beautiful, and the wildlife around there is great. I'll tell you what, in there's a few grizzlies. I'm talking about our bulls, of course, grizzly bulls, because there's a few that have gone into the jungle over there. That scorecard very quickly. Samuel Mir 38 of 33, and then we saw Subhan Tariq laid on, getting 16 of 8. But that was it, really. Nobody else was given an opportunity. And on the bowling front, we'll talk about opportunities. 7 bowlers were used, and all of them very, very economical as well. I mean, it's hard to pick who would be the key. I mean, Mohamed Saklain bowled with some pace, though he lost his line a little bit. He bowled a couple of wides and 1 no ball in the spell. But he picked up no wickets, but only gave 13 runs away. There was a wicket for Abdul Manan. I wonder if that's enough to give him the Player of the Match award, and 1 over from Wakam Mahmood as well. Just 6 runs came off it. So he certainly did use some other bowlers, but I like the fact that Lokis Bala and also Abdul Basit get an opportunity to get a bowl and also pick up some wickets. Going to leave you with those scorecards and also the match summary. But it was an easy victory for the Royal Tigers over Duna Bugdani. And they'll be hoping to continue as they've gone 5 in the spin. Can they make it 6 on the spin when they go up against, well, little brother? I think the Falcons are listed as the 3rd team, whereas I think the Eagles are the 2nd team in that Royal franchise of the Royal Tigers, the Royal Falcons, and the Royal Eagles. So it's going to be a family affair. Maybe it's going to be a bit of a fiesta of cricket about this next match, number 32, coming up. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here at the GB Oval when we come back in under 25 minutes' time. Volvemos en poco tiempo.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to day 7, and it's match number 2 in the day. Match number 32 is going to be an absolute cracker. I think there's going to be a festive feel about this one, maybe a little bit of a party atmosphere. The reason being, well, the Royal Tigers are taking on the Royal Falcons, and as we know, the Royal Tigers, the Falcons, and of course the Royal Eagles, they're part of the same club. So this is going to be a little bit of an internal match, some bragging rights as well, but it's going to be a difficult one for the Falcons. They played 2 and lost 2. They would love to get a win against big brother, the Royal Tigers. But the Royal Tigers have been in fantastic form already this morning, despite having a number of key players missing. We saw Darshan and also Abdul Manan put on a fantastic 103 partnership, and they batted really well. And they've got other batters in the mist as well that can make performances as well. So it won't be an easy one for the Falcons, but they're going to be out there and they're certainly going to try. And I think in this match, we're going to have a little bit of fun. We're also going to see a bit of orange out there because both teams will be, of course, in that Royal Tigers orange. Let's join the 2 captains and the tournament referee here today, Sam Williams, for the all-important coin toss. Then please do join me back in the commentary box for the start of match number 32.
It's head.
Heads is a call. It is a hit.
We go for batting.
Falcons have won the toss and they're going to have a hit. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Sam Williams as we absorb some of the natural beauty that surrounds this cricket ground, the GB Oval. It is a lovely sight, and what's going to be a lovely sight at the moment is orange. Teams in orange, because you're going to see the Royal Tigers do battle with the likes of the Royal Falcons. 2 teams made up of the same club, the Royal Tigers. So let's just say the Royals will do battle, and the Falcons, of course, a team that's desperate to try and get off the mark, and they're going to find it hard going against the Royal Tigers. You've got to say they're a team that are performing well, and even the likes of Bala and Bassett, who normally wouldn't get an opportunity, bowled very well in that win against Juna Baghdadi. This is what the Bat versus Ball wall is saying. It's predicting 112 to 83 for the Royal Falcons. The Royal Falcons, of course, have won the toss and decided to bat first, and I think that's just all about, I think they're probably thinking, but if it's the other way around, they could be chasing a lot of runs, and they much rather try and see what they can get on the board. And of course, it's a good day to go out there and have a bat first. Why not, in the sunshine? Go out there, have a bat, trying to get runs on the board, and maybe try and just put a little bit of pressure, you know, the runs on the board pressure on the likes of the Royal Tigers. They're not invincible. We saw that way back in match 1, the start of the day, and that was when they lost to the United Chelado Budapest. Since then, though, they've won 5 on the spin. A very good morning to everybody. Hello to Chris Smith, Tarek Sandhu. He says, who else is commentating today? Unfortunately, it's me solo, and here with some of the bees and some of the dragonflies, some of the butterflies, and Charlie Hunt will join me on Tuesday. So you got just me at the moment. Nice looking start and pushed away, and runs taken. One thing I was told about the teams here is that the kits is that the Royal Tigers, of course, they're wearing the newer kits, Team A. Then they've passed on kits to the Eagles and the Falcons. So the Falcons have been told have got the older kits because they're the 3rd team. The Eagles have the sort of 1 year older kit. That's a good delivery, good pace from Sir Clay. That's what he does. He just tries to bowl quick and fast, got big broad shoulders, tries to bang the ball in. Does lose his line sometimes, but that's a really good delivery. Gets it in nice areas. A little bit too spicy for the keeper. Nice shot. Facing Sir Clay. Is that pretty well? They might take a single. No, it's well backed up. Onto that very quickly. Here's Kaiba Dildar, the captain. course, a number of key players not in the side here for the Royal Tigers. Both the Ahujas not playing. You've got the man who has been captaining them, Zishan Kukihill, is not in the side as well. There's no Abhitash Prashar. One or two others missing as well. So we're going to miss no ball called. Now, I'm guessing this is for the front foot. So, umpire is on that straight away. That's umpire Steve. Says no ball. Umpire Steve, he's out there with James. So, no ball. Free hit. License to go big. And, well, not quite the desired result. It will be a dot. So Klein comes in again. Would love a wicket here. Gets that angled in and he shatters the stumps. Well, he sticks to his plan, goes wide, angles the ball in, and a shock will go for a 6-ball duck. And the stumps get absolutely shattered. Well, we've seen bails broken today. Well, that one could have shattered the stumps. Chucked their foot their style, and that's going to be Derek. Derek, good morning, Derek. We missed you this morning. You didn't quite come up to when we had an opportunity to see Golden Derek. It's not quite a Golden Derek. It's a 6-ball Derek. So, plays out a duck. So, come on, Derek. Change to normal Derek. Just like that. Clip your fingers. Let's try this. So, Golden Derek goes. Normal Derek. Where are you, normal Derek? Don't leave me hanging. That was a normal Derek. Normal Derek, are you there? Hello, hello. That's more like it. Well, 6 on the back. 6 balls is what he faces. A 6-ball duck. He gets quacked off. Well, we didn't see Golden Derek earlier. And he could have come out and said hello. So we've seen both Dereks. We do also have a Diamond Derek as well. We did see Diamond Derek. And, of course, we're working on a Royal Derek. And Corey had a good idea yesterday saying that maybe we should have a Peacock Friday Derek. I like the idea. So we've got to have people working behind the scenes on that. It's a claim. It's good delivery. Right on the money. When he gets it right, I mean, he's dangerous, isn't he? Dangerous and fast. End of the over. 2 for 1. Very good over from Sir Klein. Just gets that, goes a little bit wide, angles it in. And not a lot up there in terms of the Falcons at the moment. They have only played, this is only the 3rd match. But you can see that batters are going to need to start clicking, aren't they? And Jim, Arif and Khan are the men that are listed up there. But that could change. One good innings from somebody. And, of course, Kumar be the key bowler. Over to the other side, based on players that are playing. Darshan Sudashani has been once again in great form today. Kabedelda didn't really get clicking, but we saw a fantastic knock from Manan. Remember, that wouldn't have taken into account the last innings. So the likes of Abdul Manan is up there as well. That's a delightful shot. Gets 4 runs. That's nice from the left-hander. So Jamil Ahmed gets that one away. Of course, they're going to be intimidated a little bit about Big Brother, that's for sure. Get a partnership going, get a few things going your way, and then you're going to start to enjoy yourself. That's what they'll be hoping. As Saad comes in again, so that's Saad. Oh, that's a lovely shot. This will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nobody back there at the moment. It's in the slot, and he plays away beautifully. Nicely played. Doesn't have to get too much of it, does he? Because he knows it's a safe shot to play. So back-to-back boundaries. So nice start from Jamil. He's out there at the moment with his captain, Faiz Khan, who's the non-striker. He'd be happy with this from Jamil. Goes upstairs. Is this going to be called a wide? Looks like it is. Steve at square leg is saying Okay, I don't know. I think this is confusing for James. I think they're debating this because it was wide signal by Steve, and then he's saying, I think Steve is saying he's wide one for the over. Let's have a look. Let's see if we see if it's over his head. Yeah, I think that's a fair call. And, well, why is free hit being called here? I thought that's the only. I thought that was the first one. I didn't think there was more than one that was over the shoulder, but it must have been. So let's have a look at this delivery. It's up in the air, and here we go all the way. Bolle, kinna zona. Shaka They get smashed away, and well, that was a free hit. That's the one way to deal with it, and the free hit there signaled. I mean, so was the bails that got knocked off, and that's why the no ball. So no ball proceeds, of course, the height call, but it would have been still one for the over because it was over the head, but not called the wide because no ball always takes precedence. The bails did get knocked over by the bowler, so okay, Ahmed. Liking what he's doing, and now goes across the line to this one. As the bowler changes his approach, he's coming around the wicket now. Here's Sadat Saeed. That's what they needed, the start. Especially after that very good first over from Sakleen. 16 off this one. I'll take the single. Sea of orange out there in the middle. Here's the Falcons take on the Royal Tigers. Falcons having a bat after winning the toss. And have finally got things moving in the second over after a good tight first over from Mohamed Sakleen, where he picked up that wicket as well. Oh, shot, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And Jamal Ahmed, I'm liking what I'm seeing. This over does go magical, goes for 23. And just like that, you know what I said? They just need a few things to go their way and start getting the old confidence right. Well, that is the over that will do that. 23 come off it. 25 for 1. After 2 overs, as Sakleen looks to come back. Well, this is the story. You got Royal Tigers looking to go now top of the pack, win this one. They'll be 12-10 ahead of the Budapest Blinders. But of course, the Royal Falcons, they're looking to get off the bottom. Got plenty of cricket to play, the Falcons. They will play 2 matches here today. So it's an opportunity for them to get going. They got this match against the Tigers, and they also do take on Cobra CC. So 2 testing and difficult matches for them. So Sakleen sticks to that, coming over the wicket and darting the ball into the right hander. Now this will be interesting for me, what his approach will be bowling to the left-hander, because if he doesn't get it right, if he stays to the same line, you'd think that Ahmed will be looking to just clip him away, and they haven't put anybody on the 45 on the boundary. So if he doesn't get the line right, so if he bowls a similar line that he has done to the right-handers, you'd expect Jamil Ahmed to clip him away. Oh, well, there's too much talking here, and that's why Steve calls a dead ball. I think there's a lot of chitter-chatter as the bowler's running in. Good umpiring for Steve. And I like in that he gives a little signal, just letting the scorers know why. So does the chitter-chatter signal with his hand. A very good morning to everybody. And the chat as well. Hits well, and he's going to be 4 runs. So I think this is where the bowler, Sakleen, has made an extra effort to make sure he doesn't bowl into the legs of the batter. tries to go across, but he over pitches, gets hit away, and just checking here from the umpire. Kind of feeding, I mean, that one's a lovely shot. Just has a chat with the bowler there. I think it's all about getting in front of the bowler. Edge flies past the keeper. That goes quickly. And good work from the fielder, good hands. Makes the stop, gets the throw in. Nicely done. I think Zaclane will be happier having a go at the captain, the right-hander, Fayez Khan. Squeeze him up slightly, gets played away. Take the single. Gets this one through. Once again goes outside that off, but better delivery. Doesn't give him the chance to play it into that backward point area with ease like he did last time. So it's a good comeback here from Zaclane. 9 has come off his spell. If he goes under 10 of his 2 overs, he'll be very happy with his start here. And it's going to be called a wide. So it will be 10. Well, he gets hold of this, gets enough to clear the fielders. I don't think he'll get the boundary. He'll come for 1 and then he puts the stop sign up. And doesn't want to chance the run out. So, end of the over. He's bowled pretty well at Zaclane. He's much better than his first spell in match number 1 this morning. I think he's eliminated most of those issues that he had with the wides. And at the end of the power play, 34 for 1. Considering the first over only went for 2, and they picked up that wicket off Ashok, they'll be pretty happy with the way they've recovered here. They also know that they've got the dangerous Zaclane out of the way. So they'll be looking now to keep building this partnership. Ahmed's been pretty key so far. Khan, the captain's faced 4 balls for 3, but he'll know there's plenty of time for him to get going as well. End of the power play being signalled there by the umpire. Men in black out there for this match. That's umpire James. Steve is out there as well, square. And Duncan be the 3rd umpire. And today the umpire's been led by, as you saw him out there in the middle, with the coin toss, Sam Williams stepping in for Tyrone Peters, who's having a day of rest as this one gets put away. And I think it will go all the way. Yeah, Manos Arriba from the umpire. So James puts him up in the air like he just don't care. As this one gets clobbered away, he's into the legs, and that's why the effort was made, and a big effort being made by Zaclane not to bowl into the legs of Jamil Ahmed. Because I just get the feeling from what I've seen from him already that anything that's anywhere near his pads will get whipped away. So that's a good shot I'm liking what I'm seeing from him so far. That one, 4 in the end. Just dropped before. So he did put his arms in the air, but then he's giving all the signals here now. He gave the 6, then the 4, now the wide. Let's see if you can get a no ball and a leg by here as well. Get a full quota in. Goes for that shot again, and this time I think it'll be the same result. 1 bounce, 4 runs. 4 more signal by the umpire. I'm liking this batting here from Jamil Ahmed. He's being positive, he's being brave, and he's getting runs. And that's good. It's nice to see. A lot of people enjoying the cricket. A few people asking questions. And well done to the likes of our moderators, Kroom, and Dave, and Rob. Chris Smith is there as well. Nick as well. Hello, Nick. And remember, look, if you are tuning in for the first time, some of you might be. It's a Sunday. You may not have had the opportunities during the working week. Well, do subscribe. Let us know what you think. Send us a message. If you've never put a message in the chat before, send us a message. Say hello. Let us know where you're tuning in from. So, the captain wants to run, then has to scarper back. Could have been gone. It's a beautiful dragonfly hovers around me. Little baby ones. All shapes and colours they are. Down leg side, Gandhi ball. There's a fielder out there, but he's not going to do anything about that. It's going to be another boundary. So Abdul Manan is just not being able to get it right to the left-hander. He's trying to get that ball to swing and swing sort of from around about middle and leg to out off, but he's not. It's just holding up there, and Manan is just converting them into full tosses. And this one is going to be hit and will probably go all the way. It will go all the way. And this time, well, yeah, you can put them out like you just don't care. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que grande, que genial. Lovely shot. And with the ball to go, 19 this one has gone for. Looking for a magical one. We've had one magical one already, haven't we? And wide, they'll take the extra. Very casual looking run. So the over has gone magical from Abdul Manan. So it just goes to show how quickly things can change on the European Cricket Network. Abdul Manan with 50 not out, and also picked up 1 for 16 of his 2 overs in the last match, was player of the match. And well, player of the what? See the Falcons. We don't see anything special as he goes. I think you'll see he's gone for 20. I'm sure that last wide's probably not been put up there. And well, if it wasn't, or if it was, and if there was any doubt, there isn't now, because this one goes for 4, maybe a little bit lucky. And that is going to be the first boundary for Faiz Khan. And also, that does mean that that over goes magical. The 50 also came up in the over. It's a good start. And when you consider the first over only went just for 2, it is now 59. $59 for 1? Well, that's what I make it. I don't know why the graphics on the screen... Well, there you go. They do reflect it. Now, caught up. So 59 for 1. And the 4 overs. Tigers, I wonder if they're just starting to think, hang on. This may not be as straightforward as we thought. The Falcons, they are looking for that first victory. And Jamil Ahmed has batted beautifully, the left-hander. 47 he moves on to now, 17 deliveries. Waqas Mahmood. Here's the bowler. Looking to get the breakthrough to stop this partnership. Captain, bat on ball, takes the single. Says to Jamil Ahmed, there you go, son, carry on. Hello to Karani, who's saying good batting. Yeah, it has been, particularly from Ahmed. Karani with his the green crown? Is that a blue crown? It's a bit of a turquoisey colour. High up in the air, but he's going to get caught here, and he will. So Waqas Mahmood gets the wicket, and unfortunately Ahmed, who is going pretty well, is going to fall 3 short of what would have been a very good and well-deserved half-century. 61 for 2 now. Jamin Ahmed unfortunately departs. This over's gone single, and wicket. But what a good knock that has been. It's when the chips were down after that very tight first over from Saqlain. Jamin Ahmed came out there and he played some master class strokes. He really did, and makes 47 off the 18 before Manan, who went magical in that last over, does take the catch. So Mahmood gets the breakthrough. And I know that both teams of course, or both sets of players, part of this Royal Tigers, would want me once again just to give a shout out to Harsh Mandian. All the players have said, Rico, could you please from both the sides say hi to Harsh, that take this opportunity to remember the ex-captain of the Royal Tigers, who of course has left Hungary and is, well, this is a wild throw. It is wild. They should get a couple, and if this outfield was quicker, that would have probably gone all the way to the boundary. So yeah, to Harsh Mandian, if you are listening in, I know Harsh had to leave Hungary and go back to India to continue with his profession. Yeah, the guys are missing you, are thinking of you, and they know that you will always be a Tiger. And I know the likes of the man bowling now, Waqas Mahmood, would want me to relay that on to you, as well as, of course, many of the Tiger boys as well as the captain, Khyber Dildar. Harsh Mandian, of course, was the captain for the Royal Tigers and a very good player as well. Good batter, good bowler. We've seen him, of course, at the European Cricket League as well, leading the Tigers and putting in a very good performance as well. Speaking of good performances, the man who was giving the shout out to Harsh, well, he's put a good performance in as well. That's nicely done. And an opportunity for me to say a very good morning to everybody. It's lovely to have you with us. It's another very warm day. Temperatures already now around about the 30 degrees. Great to have you with us on this Sunday. And a lot of cricket still to come. And one of the things we've been reflecting on is some of the batters who have been scoring runs. You can see that Budapest Blinders are being led well by Stefan Gooch. 316 runs that he scored on the board. Well, this is a bit of a stinker from the fielder, isn't it? And it should make it stop easily. And uh-oh, it goes straight through him. And that's a valuable runs. And we'll go back to that graphic in a moment. We get an opportunity. Of course, Stefan Gooch leading the way. Remember, he's, well, same areas. And, oh, catching chance goes down. Hits the hands hard of the fielder. It's not the first one that we've seen being put down there by Saqlain. He comes running in, hard hands, can't take it. The chance goes down, so the captain gives an opportunity. When he was on 12, British Kumar swinging hard. Yes. Go on, hoping that British Kumar can get going, and he plays a really nice shot. After swinging like a rusty gate at a few, he thinks, you know what, why don't I just drop back and uppercut this? And he does. That's beautifully played. And if shots give you confidence, well, this one will give British Kumar some confidence. So we're looking at the run scorers. There you go, Stefan Gooch, 316. Mars Barji, 315. Won't see any more of Marzi now. He's on his way to Malta for that Medina Cup that will start tomorrow. And, well, they're running here. But I just get the feeling here the bowler Bala just puts the brakes on. If he'd carried on running, he probably could have taken the catch. But just get a feeling they've been asked to just get a move on here. Just looking at the time, the umpires may have said, hey, you're running a little behind. Talking about behind, this one gets nicked behind, and it will go all the way to the boundary to runs. Just keep on flowing. Nicely played. And Nick is gifting a membership. Well, Nick, that's very nice of you. And I know that sometimes memberships are gifted when there's like a landmark, when maybe somebody scores 100 or somebody takes 5 wickets. Well, Nick, well, it is a special Sunday for somebody. It's Nick gives a membership, and I think that is done. Well, there you go. It's Ramesh Thiessen who's the man who picks. I don't think you can actually say who you're gifting it to. So Ramesh Thiessen, the man that we saw plenty of in Romania. And I think, well, Ramesh, I'm sure that you will be giving a lot of thanks to Nick. Well, Nick, well, you couldn't have picked a nicer guy. Ramesh Thiessen, a lovely guy in Romania. Of course, we saw a lot of him recently out there, and he was batting really well, wasn't he, the captain, and also led Romania to that fantastic ECI victory out there as well. Led his team really well. It's a nice looking shot, rocks back, plays it beautifully. British Kumar saying that he prefers that cut shot. So this is short. We saw him play the uppercut earlier. Now he plays the orthodox cut, gets 4 runs. And while we're talking, the Royal Falcons keep scoring runs. That's nicely played. And Nick is saying, welcome to Ramesh. Yeah, Ramesh, welcome. Welcome to the club. So he gets his crown. Goes for the same shot again. Doesn't get this right. Well, they're making it interesting, aren't they? We'll say this. The Falcons. So if anybody thought that the Falcons were just going to be sort of getting to a 70-80 score, well, think again, because they've got other ideas. They're thinking of making this into like a 120 score themselves and more. If somebody like Khan or British Kumar can really go big here. They're high up in the air, should be taken, and it will be taken. Comfortable catch. So that is the end of the captain. He goes aerial. He was lucky once before, but not this time. I think the issue with this is the movement. He's sort of moving side on, hoping to get a bit of power into it, but unfortunately one captain finds the other, and Kabadilda doesn't make any mistake. And that will be the end of El Capitan. Halfway point. Just remind ourselves that the score was 63 for 2, so if they can keep going at that rate, you do get that the 120 score. Oh, this one is almost curtains. New over starts. And Nicky's saying he's gifting that membership because it is his daughter and son-in-law's wedding anniversary. Well, oh, let me say a happy. What are their names? That's better. Tell me their names rather than me just saying happy wedding anniversary to Nick's daughter and son-in-law. Give us the names, and we'll give them a proper shout-out, shall we, Nick? Rob Thompson saying that's good news. Kaiba. He's just joined the dots here at the moment. It's Kaiba Deldar, but he took the catch, didn't he? And then after that, he hasn't let go of the ball. No runs of this over so far. And this one's just wide of the fielder. It will go all the way down to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Almost a maiden. Speaking of maidens, we've got a graphic on that. I'm going to ask Andis, maybe at the end of this over, if you could put that up front. We've got a graphic which shows the maidens so far in the different events we've been to. I know we saw quite a few in Romania at the last event. He sneaks. No, he doesn't. He just gets called by James. Kai Badaldar thinks he sneaked it in. but the umpire James says nah. Catches a little bit of the line, so he was hoping for dot, 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 for dot, but it's going to be called a wide. This one gets played away. End of the over. It's not a bad one. Here we go. Let's have a look at this. Most maidens at European Cricket Series 2023 events. So you can see Hungary. We've already seen 4 well on the way. I did say Romania started slow, but most of those ones in Romania were all like 1 wicket or double wicket maidens. It was quite extraordinary, but you can see here, again, along pretty nicely here as well. Almost saw another one there from Carpedalta on the first 4 balls, no runs off. But you can see in Italy and Milan, 15. Wow, that's a lot, isn't it? So 15 there. We saw 2 lots of 10 in Malta and Romania. And let's see how Hungary fares. Though you have to say that we do think, I say we because I know this is something that myself and Corey talked about when Corey was here, that it seems to be very batting dominated. A lot of batters go out there and hit big sixes, hit a lot of runs. I'm interested in seeing when we see the graphic on run rates per day, because I think we've seen a lot. I mean, and the maximum count, we had a look at that earlier, and we can see just how many sixes are being hit by teams, and it's a lot. So think about the 2. They're not going to take it on here. .90 on the board here now, so that over from Mahmood, and then that one followed up by Della certainly has put, I think, slow things down a bit, and getting the key wickets, of course, help. Removed Fayaz Khan, the captain. He went for 17, and of course, just before that, he lost the wicket of Jamil Ahmed. And British Kumar, the run out as well. Okay, up in the air, and they'll be hoping this goes to the boundary. It will be picked up, though, one-handedly. And Saklayne does the job. Sort of bowls this back. So that's Saeed. It's a nice looking shot. Shot to catch it, and it will be caught. Nice catch by Mahmood. It's been hit pretty well, and the batter, Shahryar Arif, will be pretty disappointed because he probably feels that he's got enough of this perhaps to get a boundary. It's not to be. It's a good catch taken by Mahmood. Another wicket falls. So happy wedding anniversary, of course, to Susan and Barry. There you go. I hope you have a fantastic day. I think I heard Nick say that they've been together 6 years. All the best to Susan and Barry. I hope you have a fantastic day. And it is a Sunday. I hope you're doing something very nice, and maybe having a nice, or planning to have a nice spot of lunch somewhere. A Sunday roast or something. Oh yeah, roast. When's the last time I had a roast? This one gets played and missed. Yeah, a nice roast dinner would be, well, that would be something. Bit of treat, maybe have a word with Sam Williams and say, hey Sam, it is a Sunday, can we have a roast dinner? Good old-fashioned roast. Bit of roast chicken, roast potatoes, a bit of green stuff as well, a bit of broccoli. Don't mind a bit of broccoli. Carrots, no, can't do carrots. Peas, don't mind peas. Green beans, nah, I don't see the point. It's just rubber, no taste to them at all. So forget the green beans. Gravy, Yorkshire puddings, yes, thank you. And pigs in blankets, that'll do me nicely. Down the ground, and it's gonna go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. What a lovely stroke this is. Well, I think the batter hears me talking about a roast dinner and says, I'll have a little bit of that. And Anjum goes big, gets a boundary. Want to be getting past the 100 mark. Yeah, so congratulations to Susan and Barry. Have a lovely day. Nicely played. They will get to the 100 here. They could be looking to come back for 2. In comes the throw. They will. So 100 gets on the mark. It's nice to see Sachin Chauhan in the chat. He's saying a great performance by the Falcons. And he says it's great to see they're doing well against the Tigers. And of course, that's the Tigers family there for you. Hello to Sachin, who was missed yesterday, Sachin. Didn't see you. And, missed your batting. You're batting in very good form at the moment. It's Sachin Chauhan. I hope you're well. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday as well. Top ball from Manan. Had a few issues, didn't he, with his first over, which went for plenty, went magical. That's unfortunate. They want to get some extra runs here. They could do. They were on target at one point, I suppose, at the halfway point when it was 63 for 2, maybe to get the 120. When they were in the 80s after 7 overs, 82 for 3, you thought it should get to at least around 110, 115. But the Tigers, courtesy of that very good over from Adeldar Mahmood, over number 7 and 8, did certainly quiet things down. That's a cheeky one. And I think this is, oh dear, this is one that has bounced up and caught the keeper. And the, oh, well, the Tigers, you can see, well, both sets of players are going to go and have a look. This is pretty nasty. Just watch the bounce here. Here's the bounce, and oh, we don't see it on camera. The fielder then, he's oblivious to what's happened, but this ball bounces up and does catch the wicketkeeper. So I believe that's also it's the end of the innings. But now, look, they're all gathering around the wicketkeeper there pretty quickly to make sure that he's okay. I can tell you that the score is 103 for 5 and he's up and walking. That's a good sign. So we've had a few little scares, haven't we, where we've seen players get hit by balls. But fortunately, in this occasion, looks like that he's okay. Well, there you go. You see it there. Ball bounces up, catches him on the side of the face. And when it hits that mat and comes off, it comes off at a fair speed. So he's coming up, he's walking. So that's good. It's good to see. The Darshan is okay. It's not one man that they want injured. But I'm pretty sure, though, he'll try and get a bit of ice on that pretty soon. Darshan normally is the opener as well. I wonder if that will change. Let's have a look at the highlights. It started with this from Mohammad Saklain. It was an absolute beauty, a peach that good Ashok knocked the stumps over big time. But then we saw a response that was needed from the Falcons, and Jamil Ahmed batted beautifully, played some lovely shots, and unfortunate that he wasn't able to get his half century. He made a very fine 47 off 18. That was a nice simple catch there from Kai Badeldar, and once he took the catch, he thought, right, you know what, I'm going to come on to bowl. He bowled pretty handsomely as well. Another man who fielded and bowled very well was Waqas Mohammed as well. Took some good catches. One man who did have a bit of trouble early on was Abdul Manam. This is what we saw right at the end. A spicy one hits the deck and catches Darshan on the side of the face. But the good news is that he seems fine. He walks off and gets some ice on that and a bit of cold spray. I think he'll be okay. So the innings comes to an end, 103 for 5. It was a good knock there from Jamil Ahmed, 47 of 18. But other than that, not a lot happened. He got a good bit of support from his captain, Faizan Khan, who made 17 of 10 deliveries. And British Kumar made 15 as well of 17 balls. And there was 10 valuable runs there from Arjun, including, well, one big 6. Gets him to double figures as well. It just helps him get to that 100 score. 103, you suspect, is not enough. And maybe the 120, which they were on for at one point, would have been a bit more realistic. But it'd be interesting to see how they bowl. Remember, these sets of players will know each other very well. They will know about each other's strengths and weaknesses. So I think we're going to see an interesting reply coming up from the Royal Tigers. So the Falcons, they've got the runs on the board. They get past 100 mark. The Royal Tigers, though, need 104 to make it 6 wins out of 6 for them. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the European cricket gang when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 32.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to a very sunny Budapest here in Hungary. A few more clouds about than there were this morning. There wasn't a single one in the sky earlier as we get ready to continue with a full schedule that we have here today. This is match number 32, the second of 5. It's halfway through it. The Royal Falcons, 103, 5 wickets down, and we saw a very good knock from Jamil Ahmed, made 47 of 18. But will it be enough against an understrength, it has to be said, Royal Tigers lineup, but they've got batters out there that can make a difference and have made a difference. The likes of Sain Gutham has been given an opportunity and he's performed well. We've also seen the likes of Darshan continue his good form. The bowler just marking up his run up. This is Pankaj Kumar. And they will be thinking that if they can, with this lineup, pick up 3 wickets, get that one of Darshan, Sudarshanai early, and also the captain Dildar, then you've got the likes of Abdul Manan and Sai Gutham to come. But if you can get those early wickets, then you do get the opportunity and to get through the Royal Tigers. But Royal Tigers, I mean, they are scoring a lot of runs. I mean, if you have a look back at some of the scores they've been putting on, they've been sort of right up there with the likes of the Budapest Blinders. The Blinders, of course, the other day scoring 196, going past the 188 that the Tigers have scored. This one may be called a wide. The 2 umpire, yeah, there is a wide. 2 umpires look at each other, and umpire James says, yeah, over the head. I wonder, I mean, he's not a tall chap, so I think if he stays standing in his crease, it probably would have gone over his head. So wide is called. Kumar, don't mind this though from him, but he can't bowl on the short ball though. Whacked, high up in the air. Does it go all the way? Yes, it does. For a moment there, the fielder, just for a second, thought perhaps he was going to be in with a chance here, but the captain, Karbadilda, gets too much of it, and he goes all the way, 6 runs. It's a confident shot, confident hit from Dildar. The first runs of the bat come in form of a 6. This is defensively played by Dildar. Yeah, that's the only thing here with Kumar now. But having bowled that short ball early, and it means that he can't bowl another one. So the batter, somebody like Dildar now, will be thinking, all right, he can't bowl me another short one, because if he does and it's over the shoulder, it'll be a no ball. So he probably fancy himself here. And oh, well, this one will go all the way. Sweet Caroline is a biggie. Manos arriba, Vitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. It's a full toss. And it gets absolutely clobbered by Dildar. And that's 6 number 2 from him. Nice, close, tight field at the moment being deployed by the Royal Falcons. But if there's a bit more bowling like that, they're going to have to spread pretty quickly. Better line. When he hits the deck and he gets it in the right place, he gets respected by Dildar. So Dildar is just waiting for that bad delivery, and as soon as it's there, he's latching onto it pretty quickly. He gets played, taking the single on, and they're asking the question. Maybe going upstairs here. They believe they've got the man. I tell you what, line up or get ready the Diamond Derrick, because this could be a Diamond Derrick out without facing the ball. And what a big wicket this would be. This is Darshan. And here comes a throw. He's nowhere near. He's gone. He is gone. Darshan will go. Oh, goodness me. It will be a Diamond Duck. So let's have a Diamond Derrick up there. Darshan. He's going to be totally, well, annoyed. He can't believe he's being run out there. And he's going to be, hang on, what's going on here now? There's some sort of discussion with the umpires. Why is Darshan stopped? Why is he stopped? Well, I'm not sure why he stopped. And Darshan all of a sudden thinks he's going to get a reprieve. I don't think he is. And I don't think the umpires have said anything. Darshan just stops, but yeah, it is a diamond duck. We saw the diamond Derek. So here we go. Diamond Derek, good morning. And, well, Khyber Deldar totally does Darshan. And that makes it interesting because Darshan, of course, scored a fine half century in the first match, 53 of 25 deliveries. He goes without facing a ball, run out by Khyber Deldar. And 230 matches since the golden ball. Oh, Khyber, what were you thinking? He's got to now make amends of that, hasn't he? He's got to make amends. Got to make it count. It's 13 for 1. Falcons will believe. Ansari bowling over number 2. I think there's a bit of bat onto this. Certainly heard a bit of bat. What will... goes for the shot here. Doesn't get it. So I'm just having to think here to myself. Have we got the right batters on strike? I'm just trying to go through the process myself because you saw it would have been the end of the over. So wouldn't the batters not have changed over? If Khyber Deldar was running to the non-strikers then, that means, so we saw Darshan run out by the wicket-keeper. It was the end of the over. So Darshan would have then had to go to the, I don't know. Sam Gautam is on strike. Maybe I'm getting it wrong. Maybe I've missed something somewhere. Anyway, it continues. Sai Gautam gets a Gandhi ball. Acrobatic stop from Khan. Yeah, I mean, there was a wicket off that last. So it was... yeah, if there was a wicket off the last, and that meant... yeah, okay, maybe I'm overthinking this, people. But I'm sure that the officials know what they're doing. I'm just thinking that Darshan was run out by the wicket-keeper. It was called over. So let's say he wasn't out, called over. That means that Khyber Deldar should be the man on strike. This one, you're asking the question. The umpire's got some thinking to do. Thinks long and hard. And he will give the leg by. This is probably closer than you think. Wonder why this is not given. Let's have a look. And short, it's... well, he can only have given this maybe for height. This is blasted away. It's going to be 4 runs. It's not a good delivery. And, well, Khyber Deldar, now he is on strike. He blasts this away. They take the run of the leg by. And Khyber, well, he's got to make this count, hasn't he? After that run out to Darshan, it was Momin that got the throw in to get him out. Khyber Deldar, he's got to make amends, isn't he? Got to make amends. Not good bowling here from Ansari. Just once again, he's drifting down the leg side. He's got to get this right. Got to try and keep the pressure on. Koi galni is what they're saying out there. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. But of course, they will feel that you just let them get going. Things will change pretty quickly. Sorry, can he get it out the off? No, it's too short. There's a fielder out there, but he can't do anything about this. This has been hit proper. Lovely jubbly. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Gulab Jambu. What a lovely hit that is. Well, Khyber Deldar, well, after running out Darshan, he'll know that he's got a lot of pressure, the captain, on his shoulders. And he's got to go big. And that was beautifully hit. Just going a little bit too short here, Ansari. So nicely played, lovely shot, 4 runs. And nice to see that Dave is back with us. Dave, you put some more money in the old meter. And a lovely shot. Gives himself a little bit of room. Gets fired away. Dave was saying it's a second time. Did he say second time? And Saturday night in a row that the internet router has to cut out. Need a new one. Get in touch with him. Say, hey, this one's no good. I've got a duff one here. I've got one that just wants to work Monday to Fridays. This one goes all the way. And manos arriba, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. And this over from Ansari ends up being a nightmare. Goes to 23. So after they got the perfect end to the very first over with that run out. And after that, we've just seen, bang, bang, bang. Ansari goes magical. Not the first magical over that we've seen today, and it won't be the last. Yeah, Dave, you want an ECN router, one that works every day of the week, non-stop. You don't want one of these Monday to Friday jobbies. Anyway, this is the way the table looks. The Tigers, if they can get a win here, go to the top, but they would have played a couple of games more than the Budapest Blinders. The Blinders undefeated so far. We'll see them in action tomorrow when they've got a big day. 3 matches coming up for the Budapest Blinders. And they, well, ironically, match number 37, the second in the day, will start against the Royal Falcons. So the Blinders will probably be looking to hear the Falcons perform here. Asking and wanting and getting. And Sai Gerton will go for a 3-ball duck. So apart from Kaiba Delta and the odd extras, nobody else scoring run. So it's going to be a 3-ball duck for Sion Gautam. He gets drawn into the shot. Intelligent bowling, gets the ball in the right area. A little snick, and he's going to go. So, interesting stuff. And there's the duck. Hello, Derek. Nicely done. So that's the end of Sim. He will go and gets caught behind by the captain, Khan. And it's going to be a 3-ball duck for him. So great start from the bowler. This is what you need. And, well, Kuma has been superb so far. Coming on to bowl, he's second over. It's another. It's 2 in 2. And, well, this is quite amazing because the 2 men for the Royal Tigers that scored half centuries. First of all, we saw Darshan Sudashanai. He was out without facing a ball, run out by Kabadil Dar. And now Abdul Manan comes out and he plays this onto his own stumps. He goes for 0. That just means that out of nowhere, Pankaj Kumar, he is on a hat-trick. Oh, this is incredible. And you know, I said they need to take, or they'll believe, if they can take 3 wickets, then anything can happen. They've done it. They've taken those wickets. This game is back on. Abdul Manan can't believe that he's just got out to that. Pankaj has taken another wicket, 2 for 13. He is on a hat-trick. Look at them. They're jumping up and down like jelly beans. The orange ones, of course, as he plays it onto the stump. So hat-trick ball coming up. We've had 1 yesterday. We've had 2 here in Hungary. Are we going to see a third? The Royal Tigers in a little bit of a pickle. 37 for 3. 33 of those runs from Deldar. Hat-trick ball. And just dropped the bat on this as Waqas Mahmood. He now becomes pretty key here. Didn't really score any in the last match, but he's an aggressive player. He gets going. Supports Deldar, and this match can change very quickly, but they lose him here as well. Who knows? And that's the aggression. Fielder out there, 1 bounce. Gets the throw in. And a single. Puts Deldar back on strike. Well, he's got to be the key here now, Kaiba. Got to be the key. What an over this is. What a spell of bowling. 2 for 14. Don't forget there was that run out as well that happened in during his over as well. Keeping it tight on that offside, nice and tight. 2-man mid-wicket and long on back on the boundary. It is still the power play, remember. Comes out for it, plays it straight to the fielder, makes a stop. Wants to get the throw back in just to let the batter know, you got nothing from me, buddy. You got nothing from me. Oh, I like it. I like it. Full, good delivery, and it gets played out. Wants the single, we get the single. In comes the throw. They're up and about, aren't they, the Falcons? They're up and about. They're spreading their wings, and maybe they can knock the Royal Tigers out of the trees. I was going to say off their perch, but that wouldn't have sounded right, would it? End of the over, 39 for 3. And let's have a look, like for like, 39 compared to 34 for 1. All about keeping it tight, and of course Ansari didn't keep it tight, so I don't think he's going to come back here. Wouldn't make any sense if they were to do so. So who's going to bowl this one? Somebody's just got to keep it nice and tight. They'll go with Hafiz. Ikram Hafiz. Tense at the moment here. 3 men back on the boundary now. Orthodox. Very straight. Long off and a sweeper on the offside. So we go to a straightforward field. Not a good delivery down the leg side. Was there anything on this? Bit of leg. Little signal there from the umpire by James. Just giving his little leg a little tap just to let the scorers know that no, there's no issues. It's not one that he's missed. It did catch a bit of the leg. Short. Wild swing from Kabar Dildar. Swings and misses. He wants to get on with it, doesn't he? The rate is not an issue at the moment. It's under 10. Apart from the 1 run from Wakar Mahmood, all the runs on the bat have been scored by Dildar. There's been a few extras. Hafiz, if you can go just a bit fuller. He doesn't. Goes wider. Chases on. Ball slows down, but does it slow down enough? It does. Look where it stops. Just before the rope. That's an interesting part of the ground there. Sometimes it just races through. Other times it'll do this. It just puts, there you go, that little tortuga. Slows it down. No errors from the fielder. We've seen a few times, haven't we, where the fielder puts one foot the other side of the rope and picks the ball up. Can't do that. And high up in the air. All right, good luck. Is an opportunity. Oh, he gets put down. That hurts. That hurts. This hurts. It hurts them that they drop the catch. So Dildar gets dropped, but this hurts the fielder. And the moment this hits his hands, I felt that. The moment it hit his hands, I think that's caught the fingers pretty badly. Watch this. Yeah, stings, and I think he's going to need some assistance. Let's just hope that he hasn't got a nasty cut or a graze, but it looks like 12th man is going to come on. But Dildar gives the chance and gets dropped. The fielder is now going to come off. That there, you know, that there could quite easily have been the match. They'll carry on as 12th man comes on. Now out in the offside, how does this go? Well, he goes all the way. Boom, shaka, lugya. He's doing it the aggressive way. The captain thinks if we're going to win this match, I've got to take the old sword out and I'm going to go slashing. I've got to go after everything. That one just gets over the boundary. Gets into the 40s now, 43. 17 deliveries. Holding the key. Now up in the air, another opportunity. Taken! Big wicket. Deldar will go. He goes on 43 of 18. Hafiz gets his wicket. Match turning moment this is. Match turning moment. What a moment for the fielder. Makes no mistakes. There he is. Big, broad shoulders. Technique, you could question it, but he takes it. Hangs on to it. Says, there ain't coming out of my hands. No way. And that's the Tyagi. Takes the catch. Captain goes. Wow. A big moment here. Big moments. Who's going to hold their nerve in this one? Well, Tyagi, he held his nerve beautifully. Holds the catch. Hafiz gets the wicket. The Royal Tigers looking to go top of the pack. 2 points ahead of the undefeated Budapest Blinders, but they've got to struggle on here. The rate won't be an issue. 49 for 4. They get the 10 they need per over, but they lose the big wicket of the captain. Oh, has it missed? I can't believe it. Well, Mahmood gets done by the slower delivery. Is he the real last man in here now? I mean, we haven't seen too much of Lokesh Bala. He bowled very well when he got given the opportunity. Swings hard. Can he get it in the gap? He does. 4 runs. Valuable runs. Man who went off, by the way, in case you're wondering, was Jamal Ahmed. You don't want him injured, do you? The left-handed batter. And the 12th man is in at the moment, the Sakari. Launches into this, and he's going to get 6 more. Bolle, kinna zona. Shaka Lagya was just a little bit short from Momin. You see, he gets a fair bit of movement. But he's just a tad short. And Mahmood is, he's not in a mood to hang around. He says, if we're going to do this, we've got to be brave. And once again, he's slightly short, which just allows the batter a bit of room. Mahmood this time looking to go outside the off. Doesn't get it. Dot. 45 runs, 32 balls. Momin does go a bit fuller. It's a scrappy hit on the leg side. Fielders attacking well backed up by the bowler. Gets a single. Now this is where you attack. I want to see you changing the field here. A new batter hasn't faced the ball. Is Bala. Get your mid wicket up. Put some pressure on. That's what I want to see here. Put some pressure on. And they're not doing it. They're leaving it. They're leaving the 3 men back on the leg side. Not a good delivery. It's wasted, isn't it? It's wasted. New batter, not faced the ball. He's feeling the pressure. Tigers feeling the pressure. You've got to keep the pressure on Momin here. Gets a baddie. Wants to be on the stumps. Got to be right up there. It is right up there. Going down the leg. It is a dot. It should be the end of the over, I believe. It will be the end of the over. 61 for 4. Thing is, they keep getting the runs that they need, and that's why, another reason why against the Tigers, you've got to be thinking wickets. Forget about taking this deep. You've got to be thinking wickets. Talking about wickets, well, Ghulam Abbas has been liking the wickets. He's on 8 along with Mohammad Kamran, and then you've got 3 bowlers on 7 wickets. Manav Nayak, Nawazi and Bumasetti. Bumasetti, we're going to see in action a little bit later in match number 33, of course, plays for the Kings. So let's see if he can add to his tally. Yeah, need wickets. Get a field set to take wickets, because I don't think this is going 10 overs. If this match is going the way of the Royal Tigers, they'll win it inside the 10 overs. They're swinging hard. They're chipping away at the rate. The rate has gone from over 10 to 9. Now it's around about, what, the 8.5 mark. This man here at the moment, Waqas Mahmood, He's looking just to hit boundary. Oh, well, that's a gundy ball. Wicket keeper does well. Gets the 2 pads together, stops it going through him. Otherwise, it would have been 4 byes. It will be a no ball. And, well, Waqas Mahmood, please, young man, start to wear a helmet. Okay, free hit. The license to go the full Monty. Wants to capitalise on this. Anjum, the bowler. And it's going to be wide, so it's another extra. The free hit stays in place. And if there was a few people that thought this was going to be an easy walk in the park for the Royal Tigers, if you thought they were going to roam around like they are the Kings here in Hungary, well, think again. Well, this one is out of here, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Oh, yeah, that's what they do. And the rate keeps going down. And need wickets. Need to bowl a fuller length. Haven't seen a Yorker length delivery being bowled here. Get the ball right up there. And jump. Better areas. Just holds this one back slightly. Beats Mahmood outside the earth. Mahmood looking to get another boundary, which just keeps them well ahead of the rate. Oh, it's another no-y. That's 2. This one will go all the way to the boundaries. A 4 to the batter. That's the boundary thereafter. But this is a double whammy because there's another no ball. He'll also be told this is your last warning. One more no ball and then he's off. And that's whether it happens in this over or when he bowls again. So the umpires just confirming with each other that the bowler now, Anjum, has been given his last warning, but they're just giving away runs. They've had the Tigers on the back foot. All that's missing is another wicket or 2 tidy, and they can lock the door to the cage. And, that's well bowled, actually. It's just a dot, so he gets away with that one. You've got to say that not helping themselves in this over. We've seen 2 crazy overs, one from Ansari that went for 23. It was the second over. This one from Anjun. Oh, he's off. That's it. He's off. Okay, pack your bag, go home because you're done. You're not going to be bowling anymore. So somebody else is now going to have to finish this over. He's done. He's out of it. Anjun will have to be taken off. So he will go with conceding 14 of the, the 4 legal deliveries that he's bowled. That means a new bowler will have to finish the over, and this will count as a complete over. So they're going to have to use somebody here that you probably wouldn't use because you don't want to chew up somebody's over. It looks like they're going with Arif to bowl it. Well, that's just tragic. And Arif has to start with a free hit. Bala gets a chance to get off the mark. He hits it pretty well. It won't go to the boundary. Should be looking for 2. And they'll get the 2. Royal Falcons, what have you done? They had the Tigers under the cosh. It's still not over, but just look at that rate. I told you, I don't see this game, the 10 overs. You either get them out or you lose. Whacks it high. It will go all the way. Balle, balle. And this is where you go. Look at Sam Williams running out of the way here. Malonka's trying to save him. And well, Sam Williams is out of here. Remember, I don't blame him. Yesterday, one came through the roof of the marquee, which has not been repaired yet. They're in the firing line over there. 84 for 4. And, well, that over. How many does that go for? I get the feeling it's gone big time magical. I think it goes for 23. So 84 for 4. Tigers needing 20 in 24 balls. Waqas Mahmood and Bala looking to do it. Bala looks like a strong unit, doesn't he? He looks strong, and though he had a little scary, shaky start, he got fed. Both batters got fed there by Anjum. So we've seen 2 overs of 23. 46 of that 84 have come off just 2 overs, which means that the rest of the overs have been pretty decent. You got to go with the one man here who can win you the match. I mean, we know that Kumar's bowled himself out. Maybe do you go back to Hafiz, who went for 10 of his, but looks like they are going for Hafiz. You need somebody who could get you the wicket to bring you back in this match. That's what you're looking at. Can Hafiz do it? Bowling to Mahmood. Not with that sort of delivery. This gets past the fielder. It may just slow up. It does. So they're going to have to run. And they'll take a casual 2. The Falcons, remember they're going to play later on in their 4th match of the day, match number 34 against Cobra. And, well, the umpire doing a little bit of a skipping. That's umpire James, just making sure he jumps well clear of this one. Maybe see that again. James in the action. Gets out the way. Here we go. Umpire James says, here we go. Up I go. It's like doing a bit of the Irish dance there, wasn't it? Hafiz to Bala. Good delivery, well bowled. Look at Mahmood, how keen he is to try and get to the other end. Backing up. Ready to go. Ready to go back on strike. Dot balls. I still think, I mean, 17 required a 21. You've got to be a little bit more attacking in the field. I'd like to see I'd like to see square leg up, mid wicket up, the fielder on the boundary in between those two. Because especially to something like Bala now, okay, now you're getting Mahmood on strike. To him, they go back. I'd still have square leg, mid wicket, long on back. I'd have somebody in the 40 inside the circle. They've got that on the leg side. So this is fine to Waqas Mahmood, but I just get the feeling that to the likes of Bala and any other batter that comes out there, you've got to attack them. Hit hard and we go all the way. Balle, balle. Wake up in the production house, because this one thuds into the engine room. Well, it is the engine room. Oh, this one, you probably heard the thud. Waqas Mahmood goes bang, it goes over us and crashes into Andis's office. And then the next one is a dot ball. So end of the over, Hafiz, he'll go for 20 off his 2, 94 for 4. 18 balls to go in this one and only 10 required. Who's going to get the wicket that could maybe get the Falcons back into this? And you got to do it now. You got to do it now. Crazy innings. Started off with the run out of Darshan for 0 without facing the ball. Sam Gautam then went for 0 of 3. Then Abdul Manan, the other man who scored a 50, like Darshan in the last match, got a 0. Khyber Eldar, the captain, tried to make amends for being involved in the run out, got out on 43. Great catch taken by Tyagi. But then it's Waqar Mahmood, the man who was out there in the middle of the coin toss. That seems to be the one standing firm at the moment. Momin comes on to bowl. Wide, slashes hard at it. The fielder. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! They get the wicket. They get the wicket of Mahmood. They're back in the match. It's unlikely, but they're back in it. 9 required still. What a catch this is. And it's a wide one. It would have probably been called a wide. He tries to thrash it away. And the keeper somehow, well, I'll tell you what, somehow the fielder holds on to this. This is Ishant Ansari. Well, Ansari, he bowled 1 over, which went for 23. But could that be behind him now when he pulls up this catch? This is going past him, and he holds on to it. Big moment. Could that be a match-turning moment in this one? Mahmood goes. 31 of 19. He would feel and hope that he's done enough to win the match for the Tigers. Now you've got to be tight, and I like it. I like it. They've got men either side. I mean, maybe you could be super aggressive and have your long off come up as well. Not too many are being hit straight down the ground, so have long off up in the circle as well. Maybe get your mid-wicket up. Oh, bowls are wide. That's not required, is it? That's not required. No, Momin doesn't want to be bowling anything like that. Abdul Basit. Here's the batter. Both these guys new into the side. Just, almost sticks. He's diving to his right, catches the hand, but the ball pops out. Watch this. Almost goes to him in slow motion. That's a swing. Stopped his shot. It's in, then it's out. But it's a dot. It's another dot. Does get the ball to swing, Mumin. If only he can get it in the right areas religiously, he gets the ball to swing. Still 8 required. 14 deliveries to come. Short again. Wants the run. And should have had the run. Don't know why they don't take it. Bassett could have got off the mark. Almost like Bala is saying, don't worry about it. You see out this over. I'll finish the job. That means he won't be wanting to run in this one. And, well, he's going to be made to run because he says, okay, that's a result for me. That's a result for the Falcons. I think Bassett taking the run means he'll go back and strike. Bala, I'm sure Bala, he could have run the one before, it doesn't. And that's where sometimes, that's poor cricket for me. If you ran with a ball to go, then Bala's on strike facing one ball, smashes it to the boundary, it's basically game over. And then, all right, he's not facing the first ball of that next over. But here, leaving that one out there, then taking the single here, 97 for 5. They need 7 in 12 balls. Yeah, they should do it. But this is where now I'd get more men in here. I'd get the man that's in there at the moment in the circle. Well, that doesn't help. Well, they've got to stop bowling wides, haven't they? You want to win the match. You can't be bowling wides. A riff gives another one away unnecessarily like Momin did. Yeah, get the man who's in the circle leg side. Get him to go 45. Get your mid-wicket up. There you go. Simple as that. They've got to be thinking. Got to have that man go across on the 45 where square is. Get the mid-wicket up. Make them work for the runs. They've got given the single that they would have wanted. Bala now goes on strike. And Bala will try and do this in one shot. 99 for 5. And it's another wide. In a tight game like this, you can't afford to be bowled. That's the 9th wide. That's 14 extras. 9 wides. And remember the no balls as well. 3 no balls. They're happy. Oh, they don't want to be throwing, but fortunately, the bowler's at least alert to it. So Bala quite happy to take the single. 3. 1 hit will do it. 10 balls to do it in. Falcons have made them work. And if it weren't for those extras, who knows? Would they get a better chance than this to get a victory? High up there. Should be taken. It will be taken. So it is another wicket. So Bassett will go. It's also another dot ball. So catch is taken. Bassett departs for 2 of 6. A riff gets one on the stumps. They still need 3. New batter that comes in. Doesn't look too happy to be having to go in. I can understand that. It's Sakleen. Bowled very well in this match. Mohamed Sakleen, and now has to do it with the bat. Do they still believe? Do they still believe? Can't waste this delivery. Can't waste it. Got to be on the stumps. It is on the stumps, on the pads, but I think number of things probably hits him outside the line. Also going to be too high. Ball to go. Can they take it into the last over? And And he's appealing, but not out because I think it's also outside the line. That will be the over. I think that's the over. Is that not the over? Okay, here we go. It wasn't the over. Now they take the single. Okay, again, I don't mind it. Don't mind it at all. Asking the question, they'll probably go upstairs. I think he's in, but I don't mind that because it means that Seclain will be the batter on strike for the start of the last. Let's just see this again. Here comes the throw. He is in. So just kind of waiting to get the update on the scores because my scores have frozen a little bit here now. What are we on here? Well, there we go. It's updated on the screens for you. I'll go with that. So it's 102. 6 down. So we go into the last. You've got the new batter, Seclain, on strike. Two runs required for victory. And Sari bowled a terrible first over. Into the pads. No run. No run. So it stays as 2 runs now in 5 balls. Oh, it could be gone. It could be gone. It is gone. It's a wicket. So Seclain will go. So that error once again, Bala, I mean, they're just not thinking about who's on strike, are they? So Seclain goes. 2 now required of 4 deliveries. What are we seeing here, folks? What are we seeing? Ansari, who went for 23 in bowling the second over. He gets Seclain. Seclain goes for 1 of 4. Another batter is going to come in who is going to be as nervous as anything. Get the field tight. Get somebody in on the 45 for the clip on the pads. Get somebody around the corner. Get your square leg up to square. Get the mid-wicket up. There's no point patrolling that boundary. I would be saying don't even let them get the 1. Got to look at the field. Mid-wicket's got to come up for me. You got to have somebody rant for that little nurdle around the pad. Don't give anything. Bring the mid-wicket up. Put the squeeze on. It's a left-hander, so get the field right here. And the bowler, Ansari. Left-hander, Ansari. Get it right straight away. Field being changed. They're still putting... All right, I don't mind one man back on the boundary in case he goes for the big shot. The catch is on. The field tight. Better. I like it. I would still like somebody on the 45, though. Just for that little nurdle. Maybe have long off. Up in the circle. Leave the long on back to the lefty. Here we go. 2 in 4. He's got him! He's gone! First ball. Sada Saeed will go first ball. Do they believe here? Do they believe? 2 required. 2 required. Well, what is going on here? Goes for the big swing. Totally misses it. That's the batter. Sadat Saeed will go. Golden duck. Are we going to see something sensational? Are we going to see something sensational here? Well, could we see a golden ball? They need 2 to win. New batter goes on strike. They got this completely wrong, the Tigers, haven't they? They got Bala out there, but they've been taking singles at the wrong time and leaving him off strike. It started with the start of this over. That was the last wicket with Seclain, the man going to be on strike. I mean, they only needed, what did they need at the start of this over? 4? Okay, there you see it. 2 required in 3 balls. The new batter, Majid. The field is tight. Look at them. This is more like it. This is what I've been calling for. Ansari to bowl. Hits it. They're going to run, are they? No, it could be a run out. It's a dot ball. 2 of 2 balls. of 2 balls. Well, it's a thriller between the Falcons and the Tigers, the two teams that know each other. Big brother against little brother, and little brother at the moment on top is the first 11 against the third 11. Can the third 11 pull off a shock here? 2 in 2. Hits it. Oh, just out of the reach. They'll get 1. Scores are tied. Scores tied. We right now are sitting on a golden ball. And the other thing is, remember, there's no set batter. So even if the score stays tied, I think the Falcons would fancy their chances more. Scores tied. Dot ball takes us to a golden ball. Any run, and it's the Tigers that win. It goes down to the last ball. Who was saying he can't handle one that goes down to the last ball? I think it was Rob Thompson. Well, Rob, we got it. Oh, they're going to get, oh, it's going to be done by a leg by. It would have been a wide. It would have been, hang on a minute. They're saying, does he play a shot? They're asking the question. They're asking the question if he plays a shot here. I'm going to see this again. I mean, the ball is going to be a wide here. Let's see. Does he play a shot? I think he does. I think they will probably, my opinion is he does. He tries to play it. It hits the leg. They'll take the run. Is it going to be a run? Is it not going to be a run? What's going to be the verdict here? I reckon he does try and play the shot. I think the ball's going down wide. I think he tries to tuck in and play it. Hits his pads. And I think the leg by, for me, the leg by stands. Look, I think he goes back. Look at the bat here. He is trying to play a shot. He's trying to get a little nurdle on it. And yeah, there will be a leg by. And that will be the end of the match. And it will be by the smallest of margins. It will be a leg by that gives victory to the Royal Tigers off the very last ball. 104 for 8 they finish. What a fight that was by the Royal Falcons. And they came so close. The Royal Tigers, though, they're going to be back on. Well, they will be back on next time round. And where are we going to see them again? I don't think we see them tomorrow, but they have got the 2 wins out of 2 that they wanted. This was the one that we thought was going to be spicy. We thought it's going to be a bit of a festival of cricket. Well, we got a treat, didn't we? The Falcons never gave up, and despite 2 magical overs in there, 46 of those runs coming off of 2 overs, they take it all the way down to the wire. And in the end, there was a nervy little wait where we had to see whether that leg bar was going to be given or not, whether he was adjudged to have played the shot or not. I think the correct decision is made. What a match that we have here. But it all started well. It was all about build up. But then this happened. This was crazy. And the run out of Darshan without facing a ball. We saw the diamond duck. He was gone. Well, he wasn't the only one to get a duck, because there was some more ducks as well. Well, Khyber Delta, after the run out, realised he's the one that had to get game. This was Sai Gautam. He went for a 3-ball duck, and if that was bad, then Abdul Manan, another man a bit like Darshan who scored a half century, he would go for a first ball golden. Then at that point, game was on, but the one man that was holding the key was Khyber Delta. Delta was dropped on 35, and that was the fielder that dropped him. And, well, obviously they're hoping that the man who puts him down there, Ahmed, is okay, because he's going to be key with the bat. But that was the big catch. There was the moment. And that was Hayagi holding on to Khyber. But then there's these. Just imagine if they didn't bowl those no balls and the extras. That's the other thing. Just remember how many extras there were. There was 15 extras, 9 wides, 3 no balls. So you got to say the Royal Falcons, they give this one away as a result of those extras. This one for me was out. It's plumb. What a last over we went to. That was Saklain getting out. And then it was a first baller, another golden derrick for Sadat Sahid. And where was it going to end? And this was the finish. I mean, if he steps inside of this, it would have been a wide, and it would have won with the wide. He tries to play it, hits the pad. Then there was a little delay as the umpires just checked with the third umpire. That's where Duncan and the tournament referee Sam Williams would have been called upon to see if the batter does play a shot. They decide he does. Leg by is signalled. game is done 103 to 104 by the smallest of margins. What a game. What a moment. And, well, we've seen more gifts out there in the chat as well, as Kroom is gifting a membership as well. What a match that is. Kai Badilda, the captain, 43 valuable runs of 18. And then Waka Mahmood almost bringing it home for his side. He thought he had done so by the time he departed, but it wasn't going to be the case. Just look at the way the wickets tumbled there. 95, 101, 102, and 102. But they do it, and they only just do it. What a match. What a moment. And remember, plenty more cricket coming up today. We still have 3 more matches for you. Juna Bugdani had a difficult one this morning against the Royal Tigers when the Royal Tigers did click with the bat and score 147. And they'll be hoping that they can go back to winning ways as they take on the Budapest Kings. That one coming up in around about 20 minutes' time. It gives me and gives you a chance to take a breather, maybe get yourself a drink and come back ready for match number 33. We'll be back with more exciting, entertaining cricket coming your way, and maybe a little bit more drama. That golden ball, we keep getting close to it, but it just ain't happening. See you back in about 20 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the start of match number 33, and we welcome back the Budapest Kings. Last time we saw them, they got a good win against the Debrecen Vikings. Now they're a team that are hoping that the likes of Palanisamy puts in a good performance for them with bat and with ball. He's a classy player, and I think something like Sivat Bumasedi is going to be pretty key as well. They of course are up against Duna Bogdani. They're a team that did win 2 matches yesterday, but first up today this morning against the Royal Tigers, I just get the feeling that they weren't up for it. It didn't help that the Royal Tigers put 147 on the board, but I just think they didn't have their batting right. This time round, I think they've got to use the big hitters they've got in their side, and I think you've got to see a better performance maybe from somebody like Abdul Hassan, and maybe I think we've got to see Hasib up there at the top of the order as well, and Tariq. These guys can hit the ball pretty well. You also have Kirit Kumar in there as well. So they've got to really back their batting. They've got to be brave, and they're going to go for a win and see if they can get their 3rd win in this series. Let's join the 2 captains who are out there in the middle with Sam Williams for the all-important coin toss for match number 33. And then, of course, join me back in the box for the first ball.
Kings to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a tail.
You're bowling.
Okay. DCC have won the toss. They can have a bowl. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, Sam. And looking forward to this one as the umpires make their way out. See that umpire Cecil is joined by umpire Guri for this one. And James will be the 3rd umpire. Well led today by Sam Williams as Tyrone Peters. He's enjoying a day off. Well, Tyrone, I hope you took a leaf out of my book and went down to the thermal spa, which isn't too far away from where we're based back in near the centre of Budapest. You'll have a fantastic day there, that's for sure. Duna Bogdani, they did not start too well. Once again, Jadwinder Singh just can't get in the runs at the moment. But they've got to deploy the likes of him, Abdul Hasib, and I think also Subham Tariq higher up the order. Salman Mir did get going, and he's added some valuable fantasy points to his name. But he was a little bit slow going, but he did show good promise with the bat. The Kings favourites to go 107 to 103 in this one. For both teams, the average runs 491, runs against is the issue, 130 for Duna Bogdani. And you see with the Kings 115. So that's what they've got to improve on here as we get ready for the start of this one. The openers, Tejindra Malavarthi and Shiva Tadilla. Nice to see that we are joined once again by the Budapest Kings. I didn't see them last time because I think I was on day off when they played. So good to see them back in action. And I've seen plenty of Duna Bogdani. Had a difficult start to the day with 147 scored against them by the Tigers. They're hoping that they can fare better in this one. And the man with the ball in his hand, I think Abdul Hasib, is going to be one of the key players. Let's see if he can start well with the ball. Was a little bit rusty first thing this morning, but having got that one match under their belt, maybe hoping to do better with the ball this time. Gets worked away by the batter. Valivarti sort of takes a little walk down the pitch and plays it away. What an exciting match that last one was. Well, we got so close. Never would have expected it would go down to the last ball, but it did. Needed just 2 off that last over. An incredible match. It went all the way down to the last ball. Scores were tied. And it was a leg bar that settled it in the end. A few people were wondering what the weight was. And, of course, that was the umpires deciding whether shot was played or not. But it was a bit of a thriller, but it came close again. Shiva Dalila takes guard, the captain. The aggressive player, doesn't like to hang around. That's why he's up in the top of the order. Tries to get going in the power play. And, well, he chases this wide one. It will be a wide. I'm going to leave those alone, Shiva. And, you'll be filthy with yourself if you get a touch on those. And once again, very good afternoon to everybody that's joining us. I say afternoon because it's afternoon here, on the just gone 1:15 here in the afternoon. But of course, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on where you're looking from. This one's up in the air and taken. And it's going to be a first baller, being that the first one he faces was a wide, so it didn't count towards his tally. He'll go for a golden duck. So that is the captain, Shiva Tadilla, goes for a golden. I said it before, it won't be the first, and I don't think it'll be the last. So Shiva will depart. He wants to be super aggressive, but this one climbs on him. He doesn't get under it, offers the catch, and the catch gets taken. So golden Derek for Shiva, and a good catch taken there by D-Raj. D-Raj is the good catcher. And well, Derek is almost as bright and shiny as the kit of the Budapest Kings. Not a good start for the captain. He will depart without scoring. Doesn't have control of the shot. And Diraj does what he's done well all the way through this series, and that is catch. And he takes a good catch. So 0 for the captain. And Asib will be boosted by that wicket. Now, a man who's been, I think, top of his game, and it's Govrathan Planisami. He's batted beautifully, and he's bowled really well as well. Let's see how he fares. It's worked away. It should be 1, maybe even come back for 2. They're not taking the 2. Frank, caution to the wind. But Planisami off the mark. Hands the strike back to Jindra. Asib. Oh, not a bad delivery. Gets this one to go the other way. Another swing and a miss. Wants to be aggressive, but he's missing out on these. Maybe I think he just moves a little bit too much. That Jindra is the sort of batter that likes to come out. Yeah, see, he's practicing those shots there. He likes to come out and meet the ball. But it all depends where that ball is being pitched at the moment as well. But this time just a little bit too wide. So see, just trying to finish with the dot. It just goes a little bit too far outside the off stump, so wide ball called. It just places it away. In comes a throw. I'm liking the urgency here from Dunabugdani, and they're making a lot of noise. It's almost like they've obviously had a break. A one-match break after the defeat to the Royal Tigers. It feels like they've come together, they've had a talk, they've sort of sparked themselves up a bit. Yeah, have a look at their top batters. Bagdani, you can see some good key players there. Singh, Hasib, Kirit Kumar as well. Those Singh hasn't got going. And over to the other side, well, Shiv's already gone, so Planisami becomes key with the likes of Valavarti who's out there. So those two batters out there at the moment in the middle are going to have to be top of the game. And with the ball, I mentioned already, I think Siva Bumasetti probably is pretty key as well. And of course, Planisami will have a big part to play with that as well. Kuchar gets this one to go past Valavarti as well. Doesn't look too comfortable at the moment. They're getting the ball to go away from him. And I think he's more comfortable with that ball coming into him and him going into the ball and working it over so that the close field is on the leg side. Hasn't really had that yet. Once again, you see, he's not thinking about his shots. I mean, what he should be doing here, you see him practice it afterwards, but he should be, if he's coming down, he should be keeping his shape and looking to hit over towards extra cover. But look where he's trying to hit the ball. Trying to hit on the leg side. So he's getting balls that he should be hitting outside off. Maybe going over the covers in the gap between the man third and point. But he's looking to hit the ball on the leg side. And this time he gets lucky. He gets squared up and he's going to get a boundary. He's first. The first of the innings. Squares them all up, but once again still very focused going on that leg side. So Kushal, a little bit unlucky there. So Gavani, they make a change. Did they make a change in the field here? No, they just keep making sure that the third man stays back on that 30-yard line. Gavani, oh, that's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. Plays at it, does Malavarti. He's quite lucky he doesn't just paddle this back onto his stumps. It's pretty wide. You just really got to leave those alone. So Gamane halfway through his first over, 5 on the board. Okay, launches into this, and this will go all the way. This is a beautiful pickup. Finally gets one in the slot. And you can see the difference it makes when he gets one where he wants it. It's there, and he just helps it along. And you see, he doesn't even try to hit it too hard. And that's the other thing, and that's what he's got to learn from that, Tajindra Malavarti. He's not swinging, he's not losing his shape. It's in the slot. Because that ball is there for that shot, he executes it without losing his shape. Really nice hit. Gets to 6. Gets his second boundary. And, well, you can see them there looking for it. Well, Steve is there. Steve is now wearing his Outback. He says, give me the rake. I'll sort it out. On cut says, there you go, Steve. Get on with a spot of gardening. Well, there you go. That's what you should be doing on a Sunday. If I wasn't here, I'll be in the garden maybe. And doing a little bit of weeding. Well, there you go, Steve. Oh, look at him in your screen there. Okay, Steve, get in there. Oh, there you go, that's dedication for you. As a new ball comes out for Kushal Gavani. He's going to try and round the wicket to see if that helps him. And it's a very good take from the keeper behind the stumps. That's Salman Mir. Mir, of course, did score 38 or 33 in that quite a lame reply to the Royal Tigers 147. They got to 79. He made 38 of them. And one thing I will say is that's a good finish. Comes around the wicket and gets the ball right in the money. Not too many bowlers coming around the wicket have been managed to do that. But yeah, they only lost 4 wickets going for that 1-4-8 for victory. And finished with 79. So that's why I said it was lame. They never really got going. The sparks that should have happened never did. And that's why they find themselves in that position. Can they get to the likes of where the Kings are? The Kings, though, with still about 5 matches to go, they would be looking to start to move up towards the top of the table. 2 wins here from them today would get them there. Hasib is going to bowl himself out. 16 for 1. He, of course, picked up the wicket of Shiva, the captain. Planisami on strike, the left-hander. So he faced the 1 ball. And like he did before, well, he's going to have to rush. And everybody goes, oh, all together now, because that would have been out. I don't think he'll be in the picture when you see here. Well, there's Govi, Planisami, and he goes straight away. And yeah, you see, not in the picture. Direct hit, and he might as well just carried on running And Velavarthi would not have been a happy chappy because he's just got going as well after hitting a 4 and a 6. But he survives, and now he's got to refocus. We'll see if he can continue growing this partnership. And the batter just saying, hang on a minute, you're coming in the bowl. Fielders are still moving around. Still in the power play, got a sweeper out on the leg side. Crunched and gone, disappears. That's gone a long way. And that's going to be 6 runs. It's short. He was ready for it, Velavarthi. He was expecting it to be short. Watch here. He knows. He comes dancing, hits it well. It's one of those where you get to a point where you think, okay, do you get to a stage where the wicketkeeper puts the lid on and stands up just to try and keep Velavarthi in his crease? Is it worth taking that risk? It might lose a few buys, but at the same time, it would change the way Velavarthi is batting. This time, he waits for it, plays it defensively. It's a fuller delivery from Haseem. It seems like, to me, he just took the pace right off that one. That's been absolutely clobbered, and it will go all the way. Balle. Ginazona Shaka Lagya. Well, Raza is asking a question, and if it hasn't been answered already, yes, there is a national team. There's a Hungarian national team. I've seen them a few times. We've seen them playing in Kartama in the European Cricket Championship. And we will see them again playing here next Saturday and Sunday when they'll be taking on the likes of Sweden and Portugal in the ECIs. And well, you can imagine with the array of talented players that we're seeing already in this European Cricket Series, that they're a pretty good team as well. They've got some really good players. So yeah, they do have, and they're pretty decent. Oh, chance. Great effort. And Koi Batni. It would have been a great catch. I think that's Narishman, the captain, that goes for this one. So that is a chance. And it goes down. And yeah, I mean, this is a catch. Raza, you asking the question. You can have a look here. This is happening on the 25th of September through to the 20th of October. This is the Euros of cricket, Raza. So it's the European Cricket Championships. And you'll see there that Hungary, they're in Group D. So that's international cricket, international T10 style. And that's happening in Spain, in the province of Andalusia, Malaga. And of course, 78 days to go. So hopefully that answers your question, Raza. And you can see that several other destinations that we've been to, other countries, they will be representing their country as well. This is a wide. In fact, is it? What do they call this? No ball is called. So I wonder. I mean, it does catch some off the pitch. Now, calling the no ball. Let's see this again. So where does it hit? It doesn't go past yet. Catch some of the pitch. I think this might get changed to a wide actually, because it does catch some of the pitch. I mean, I wonder if there's some communication going to come through. We'll just hold on this again. I mean, it hits the edge of the pitch. So I think because it's hitting the edge of the pitch, just have a look at this. The bowler comes on. It does catch some of the pitch. So I think it should be called wide. And while we're watching it again, I think that's good officiating. I think the third umpire, James, have communicated that through to umpire Guri. So, yeah, a wide has been called. That's the correct call. I think if the ball catches any of the pitch, then it's a wide, not a no ball. So it will be a wide. Rohit Kumar is a man that comes into the attack. strokes this nicely. So Planisami just getting himself into form. And we saw this earlier today, that there is, you know, there is the way to play this game. We can do that. Darshan Sudarshane did just that. He took a long time to get going. I think at one point he was 8 of 9 balls, just stroking the ball around, wasn't getting a lot of strike, and then finished up 53 not out of 25. So, you know, you have got time to play yourself in. Oh, this is really well bowled. Just gets the ball in the right areas. Velavarthi, I think he's undecided whether he wants to come out to this or not. Just holds back and gets beaten. And now he goes for the all-out aggressive approach. It's nowhere near it. Loses his shape. But it's too wide, so they get another extra. Interesting little battle between the bowlers and the likes of Velavarthi. It's even Stevens. He gets them away. Okay, this is high up in the air, but I think it's going to go all the way. Yeah, it does. And Yadwinder Singh is trying to pull off what would have been quite an incredible catch. Here's the hit. And if he catches this and keeps his feet on the ground, it would have been amazing. But yeah, fingers to it. But he just can't hold on to it. So that will be 6. Yadwinder does try. Doesn't get it. The score moves on to 40. Bowling from very wide, Rohit Kumar. Just keep an eye on his back foot. Every so often he gets pretty close to the line here. Oh, it really is close. Gets away, so Rohit, and it goes all the way as well. So valuable runs creeping in. Kumar wants to finish the over well here, but be disappointed with the boundaries that will come off him. And he comes again, and this is pretty wide, but that's been crunched, but straight to the fielder. Well, they have bought a wicket. They have bought a wicket. It's the only way to describe it. Velavarthi puts it straight into the hands of the fielder, who is absolutely delighted to have caught this. It's been walloped, but he couldn't have placed it any better. Couldn't have placed it any better. And, well, there's a wicket that will go. And it's come from nowhere. So Tajinder Velavarthi, his little battle with the bowlers comes to an end, and once he hits one clean out of the middle, but he finds the fielder. He'll go for 35 of 19. And it was a bit of an up and down innings, wasn't it? But what a really good catch that is. I mean, okay, it was hit straight to him, but he still had to take it, and it was taken. And the captain, Narishaman, in the right place at the right time. He is a lovely man, and I like the way that he backed himself to be in that position. So Rohit Kumar gets the wicket. Planisami is still there. He'll be joined now by Prakash Akula. Just get the feeling that it was a wicket that Duna Bagdani needed and wanted. They'd prepared for it. So after taking the catch, Venkata Narishman comes on to bowl, and he starts with a Gandhi ball down the leg side. And, well, Govi has been waiting patiently and just stroking the ball or pushing the ball for singles. And now, I suppose, with that wicket of Velavarthi going down, he decides he's got to get going, and he gets fed with the Gandhi ball down the leg side. And he says, thank you, I'll hit my first boundary. Not after taking a good catch, the captain delivers not a good delivery. And now he'll be hoping that his wicketkeeper, Salman Mir, ties the laces up of Planisami, and hopes that he trips over trying to play the next shot. Now the keeper has to get himself sorted. So need a better delivery here. Hit well, strong, hard down the ground, but good bit of fielding. Deraj. It's going to take a lot more to beat him out there. As I mentioned already today, it's a celebration in Argentina. It's Argentina Independence Day, so I hope everybody from Argentina are having a good day. And, I always like to give reference to some things, as things that have happened on this day in history. This day on the past, as this one gets played out. Well, this is an interesting one. In 2006, on this day, the movie Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest, breaks all attendance records in its opening weekend, taking some $132 million, and surpassing the previous record holder, which was, of course, Spider-Man. Yeah, this day, back in 2006. And, well, this is an interesting one. I mean, back in 1997, Mike Tyson is banned from boxing for biting Evander Holyfield's ear. Yeah, I remember that really well. That certainly did make the headlines. That one gets put away. So going to be 4 runs. So not the best of starts from the captain, Richmond. Yeah, Mike Tyson. I mean, he was a proper street fighter, but I think he went a little bit too far when he took a chunk out of Evander's ear. 50 comes up. 50 for 2. Nicely played, but there is a man back there. Fields well. No issues. Takes a single. Palasami plays it nicely. So end of the over. I want to keep this partnership going. Partnerships are key. Partnerships are everything. So you see 55 on the board. Evenly poised. Kuma back into the attack. It's good delivery, getting this one to swing in to the left-hander. Would love to break another partnership. I think you want the wicket of Palasami. He's the batter. Looks like he's setting himself in. Can go on and score big. And he can get the acceleration that they want in the second part of the innings as well. So, well, a big shout. I don't know if this is... Yeah, I'm not sure if this is any contact here. I think the umpire gets this right. I think the sound everybody's reacting to is possibly the bat hitting the mat here. And there's nowhere near the ball is the bat. Now, I think that's a good call from the umpire. Not getting put under pressure at all. Umpire Guri doing a fantastic job this morning. Guri, Cecil, James, and Steve, of course. The men in black. Slower delivery, but he's down the leg side and it gets pelted to the boundary. That's a lovely shot. Beautifully played. 4 carreras más. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Ibo 1 to all of our viewers, our family in the Sub-Indian continent. It's lovely to have you with us and enjoying the cricket, the action and the sunshine from beautiful Budapest here in Hungary. That slower delivery once more, and ouch! That hurts, and well, Daraj does something that we haven't seen him do, and that's put one down. Kuma gets the slower ball up there. Akula hits it hard. And Diraj, I mean, this is travelling. He just doesn't get his hands in place in time. Akula gives a chance and gets dropped on 5. And Diraj just holding that hand quite awkwardly at the moment. I just don't think he got... I think that probably hit him at the thumb part, the hard part of the thumb on the bone, the way that he reacted to it. Planisami down the ground, and he's going to get 6 runs. Manos arriba. Arbitro, porque hizo 6 carreras in just the last 2 overs. And over. They're just starting to go after it, aren't they? They're starting to get the acceleration, and I'm saying that these 2 batters, they got to the 50 mark at the halfway point, but they don't want 100 and 105 or 110. They want more than that, so need acceleration, and they're getting it here. That's not a good delivery. Gets into position really quickly. Plays it away. The fielder gets unlucky, and I think that goes for 4. Yeah, he's signalling it here now. Doesn't bend enough for me. He tries to take this awkwardly. Needs to get down. Needs to stop it. And you see, he does get a Tortuga bounce. I feel for him, but unfortunately, I don't think he gets enough body behind that. So it's going to be a boundary. So Govi goes back to strike. Govi Planisami. Kuma. Down the leg side, it's going to be a wide, so struggling. Kuma is gone for 31 as well. Nicely played out. And they'll get the single, so the score 74. The score moves on to. That's the end of 6 overs. And hello and welcome to you all on the, well, what is promised to be a Super Sunday. The cricket continuing here in Hungary at this GB Oval. And what a lovely day it is. And, well, what a start that we've had. We've had the Royal Tigers win both their matches, but it wasn't easy. Well, it was against their first match. And Tuna Bogdani were beaten quite convincingly after the Tigers put 147 on the board. But second time round for them was a real nail-biter, and we had a fantastic match number 2 in the day, when it went right down to the wire, 103 to 104, and the Tigers only just beating their little brother. It was the Royal Tigers taking on the Royal Falcons, which is the first team versus the third. Plenty of cricket coming up. We've got this match here. And then after this, we've got 2 more matches coming up. We're going to see the Cobras in action today as well. Thank you for joining us on this Sunday. And thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. And it's nice to have you with us. And it's nice to have all the people around the world also getting in touch. Thank you for all your lovely messages as well. The messages of support and your support for the European Cricket Network. And I'd like to use this as a platform on behalf of myself and also everyone on the European Cricket Network to thank you all. And remember, you can get in touch with us on our website as well, europeancricket.com. And check out the teams in the action. I think he gets enough of this to chase his on the Iba. But he ain't going to get there. That will go to the boundary. And it's going to be 4 runs. That's nicely played. Diraj continues. He'd be disappointed that he wasn't able to hold on to that catch off Akula. But Akula hasn't really gone on and hurt them yet. Diraj. It's not a bad delivery. It's just angling this into Planisami, who now moves into 30. So he's made a really good start here, playing some good cricket. You can see the background there. Lunch has arrived. That's Mihail and Steve. Oh, looks like there's some goodies in there, boys. Get stuck in. Shot down the ground, and it would go all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Well, this is when it does hurt because Akula and now doubles his score, and he's done it against Diraj, the man who had the opportunity to take the catch when he was on 5. Into the deck and thinks about the run. Goes straight to the fielder, does well. No run there. Subham Tariq. I hope that he's going to be pretty keen. This one, oh, this is just a wild swing. Loses his complete shape as he goes for this shot. And he's lucky still to have his wickets intact. End of the over. 85 for 2. Going along quite nicely. And just have a look at this. This is the maximum power chart. The number of sixes hit. And you can see overall 8.5. These are in the 10 overs. So you can just have a look at how the block. I mean, that's quite incredible. 15.8 per 10 overs. Royal target's pretty high as well. That would have gone down a little bit in that last match. And what we always say when we have a look at this is how it reflects on how the tables are looking. So you can see the blinders, Tigers, the top 2. Shalad is right up there. Debrecen Vikings, Cobra, we're going to see later. And the teams that are struggling, like the Falcons, Duna Bogdani, Budapest Kings, well, they're not hitting as many. This one should be taken, and it will be taken. A nice, straightforward catch by Yadwinder. He had the opportunity to take a difficult one earlier. But this time, it's been hit hard. But the wicket will go, and that's an important one to get the breakthrough. So Prakash Akola, he will go, and it will be the captain, Narishman, who will get his wicket. So well bowled. And well caught as well. Another wicket goes down, and Narishman gets the wicket and gets Akula. So Akula did, as we know, get that life and doubled his score with a big hit of Diraj, but that was how it would stay. So he'll go for 12 of the 8 balls that he faces, and it is the captain, Qatar, that gets him. But a good catch from Singh. Palasami though still there. Looking dangerous. And, oh, well, what has happened here? The 2 fielders have clonked each other. Oh, we've seen a lot of this. They saved the boundary, and now I think we're going to have to check that they're okay. You can see the captain of the Kumar wants to go over there to check straight away. What happens? And where did they catch each other? Oh, it's body into the head. And, I mean, the strong old man, isn't he? I think, who's that out there? Is that Kumar? Yeah, he's saying, oh, look at that. It's a little juppy from the captain. Juppy there, kuch nahi hoya yaar, kuch nahi hoya. Well, that's nice to see a lot of players just coming and checking that he's okay. A little bit of a, there's Vivek Singh giving him a little bit of a head massage. Said, Aja, Mentano, Aja. Goena, kuch nahi hoya, pani pila. He says he's okay. He did take a bit of a knock there. That is Kumar out there. Shakirullah plays this one out. He got 2 last time. Shakirullah, remember, was the hero for them earlier when he got a victory for his side in a tight contest. So we know that he can bat pretty well as well. And that was early on at the start of the series. High up in the air, and he will get 6 runs. 6 more. And, well, we had a look at that Maximo chart. And I tell you one team that's trying to put some more on there at Budapest Kings, because I think they're learning pretty quickly. Well, if we can hit a lot of sixes, it will serve us well. And that is the case. Well, that's another one that's blasted out of here. Yeah, Ulla, he was the man that managed to get them the win against the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 when he scored that 11 not out of just 5 deliveries. It was a, may not sound it, but it was a, he had to keep his cool and win and get the win for his side. And they won off the last ball when they needed to, and he was the man who hit the 4 for them. So he's an important player. End of the over. It's 95. 8 overs complete. 3 wickets. They've got wickets in hand. So here now I think you would have a big push on going for that 15 and over. Trying to get to the 125. Checking the field. So, slight delay here. Not sure what the delay may be for. Yeah, we were talking about the maximum chart. Let's have a look at it again. I mean, like I say, this is, so the number of 6s hit per 10 overs. It's quite extraordinary. I don't think I've ever seen a side that's hitting so many. I mean, the Budapest blind is 15.8, Royal Target is 11. I mean, 11.2. I mean, that's very high in itself. I mean, more or less average, you would say, is between the 7 and the 8. So, Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 are on the 8. So, we've seen a lot of maximums being hit. One thing we haven't seen a century. We have seen a hat-trick. We've seen some forfeits. In fact, we've seen 2 hat-tricks here now. Looks like we are ready to get going again. So, teams, basically what that shows is, I mean, if you compare that to where teams are in the tables, hit 6s and you'll do well. Well, okay, he goes for a 6 here. Goes aerial. And the catch taken second time round. It's not the first time that we see that. And goes in, goes out. When we see this again, I want to see how close the bird is to this one. This gets hit in the air. And there you go. I was going to say it was pretty close to a bird. In, out, and nicely done. So another wicket. That's what you got to do. So Shakir Ula this time round, it's 3 from 3 deliveries. He's caught. So Diraj does pick up a wicket at the start of this, the 9th over. Got to try and be thinking smart cricket. I feel that I've said this before. I know I've said it before. And you got Govi there. Palanasamy is 37 of 17. The batter's coming in now. You've got to be giving him the strike. He's got to get on strike. He's got to face majority of the delivery. So the new man who comes in here will probably be wanting to swing hard and try and get a boundary. But I think what he should be thinking of doing is getting a single, get that single and give the strike to Palanasamy. Once again, just a slight delay here. Or is it just waiting for the batter to get ready? It's that man who's got a very nice name, a fine name, Sandy Sachin. Sandy Sachin. We've still got a bit of a delay. We talked about some of the things that we have seen. We've seen some hat-tricks. We saw one yesterday. Ali Nawaz got his name up there. You can see that we're on to page 2 now. Turn over the page. There we go. So Dylan Fernando did it, of course, in Romania. And then we see Ali Yilmaz for the Budapest Blinders. Took 4 for 7 against the Debrecen Vikings. And then we also saw yesterday Ali Nawaz take that hat-trick. And what a sensational hat-trick was in the same match. He went on and scored 68. And he took a catch with the ball, I think is the highest I've ever seen a ball hit, and then the catch taken. And looks like we might be ready to go here now. So whatever the issue was, been sorted. So Diraj will continue. Sandy Sachin. He just pushes it up in the air and he gets very lucky. What he does do though, is he gets a strike to Planetami. So now this is what Planetami's been waiting for. He wants to now dictate the strike. And I'm just getting the feeling here that if the single is on, whether he takes it or not. High up in the air. Well, forget singles. He may be gone. Wicketkeeper, what are you doing? Oh, no. Do they take this catch? Is this a stronger together catch or not? I don't know if this is or not. Well, we're going to have a look at this. The batter is walking. This could be an incredible catch. Have a look at this. Haseeb is under it. Wicketkeeper comes, bangs into him. The ball, where's the ball? He came, oh, he this is an incredible catch. Well, stronger together for sure. Let's see it again. See it again. I reckon this ball is knocked out of the hands of Haseeb. It hits the wicketkeeper on the backside and ends up going back into the hands of Haseeb. Watch this. On the backside, on the feet, picks it up with one hand, takes a catch. Have you seen a crazier catch than that? So, Sandy Sachin will go. Oh, well, not Sandy Sachin. That's Palasami because Sachin got the single, didn't he, when he put it in the air? Oh, well, crazy stuff. Okay, it could be another wicket. It will be another wicket. This is taken easily by Kiwit Kumar. Oh, well. All of a sudden, there's 3 wickets here. So we've gone, what have we gone here? Wicket, run, wicket, wicket. We were having a look at the Hall of Fame for hat-tricks. Well, maybe I'll spot something here. We could see a hat-trick. And batter, well, that was Sikandar Ramachandra. Well, he came and he went. Well, he's going to go first ball, so that's a golden. Bit of a golden quacker. As we have a look at this, we were looking at this moments ago. Ali Nawaz did it yesterday. Diraj, well, will he be able to do it here today? It's already taken 3, you know, so it's a golden duck for Ramachandra. Caught by Kiwit Kumar. So Diraj on a hat-trick. Can he get his name up in lights? The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Diraj is a good delivery. And it's been well played down the ground by Haridas. So now, where can they finish with the score here? The plan that was in place with Planetami now gone is in tatters. So just chips this up in the air. Has he got enough of it? Oh! Shaba, Shaba! Ginna Sona Rabane Tendo Banaya. We've seen another spectacular catch here by Kushal Gavane. It's a one-handed wonder jalebi catch. Take a bow, young man. Oh, yeah, take a bow. And everything else that comes with it. Going. Oh, no, it's not, he says. He just plucks it out of the air. One-handed jalebi, sensational catch on the boundary. What a moment that is for Kushal Gavane. And, well, I was about to say take a bow, that man, and he does take a bow for the cameras. It's another wicket. There's been 4 wickets. 4 wickets in that over. It was quite unbelievable. That over went wicket 1, wicket, 1 wicket. Just like that. The Budapest Kings are 97 for 7. Incredible over. 4 wickets in that over. 6 balls to go. And, well, we were talking 125 odd. Well, it could be another wicket. Diraj takes the catch. It will be another wicket. And Haridas will go for 1. Goodness me, what is going on at the moment? So we've just seen now 5 wickets fall in, what, 7 balls? Crazy stuff. And Kushal Gavane, who took the wonder catch himself. Now, Diraj, he holds on to this one. Oh. 8th wicket goes down. They've got 5 balls to go. Struggling here to get that 100 on the mark. There's another catch. Goes back to catching him. Does Diraj after taking 4 wickets in 1 over. And now Kushal Gavane could finish things off here as the new batter that comes out. It's Siva Bumisetti. Takes guard, but I don't think he really cares too much about middle leg or off. He just wants to hit the middle of the bat. Oh, well, that's a Gundy. Oh, that's just ridiculous. What are we watching here? We've just seen wicket 1, wicket 1, wicket, and then minimal, and that will bring up the 100. That's the European Cricket Network for you, cricketainment. That's what we're talking about. You just don't know what's going to happen next. And 5 wide from nowhere, the 100 comes up, and with still 5 balls to go, well, maybe they will get to that 110. Still be below par where they were. Don't forget they brought up the 90. They were in the 90s in the 7th over. So you thought they were going to go to that 120, 130. Slower delivery. Swings and misses out on it. Yeah, it's been a very, very unusual match. I mean, just go with some of the scores. I mean, it was 5 of the first over, 11, 14 of the third. So the power play was 30. At the halfway point, 55 for 2. And like I said, the 90 came up in the 8th over, so 95 for 3. That's hit pretty well, but fielder will take it. Yawinder takes a catch. They lose wicket number 9. And Siva Bumisetti will go for a 3-ball duck, going for the big hit. So the fall of wickets continues. So this over's gone wicket. And that was actually called a no ball forward, so it wasn't 5 wides. They called a no ball on it. This is a quack from Bumisetti. 9 down. So we've gone, wide. So it was given as, it was a no ball because of the height, so not wide. So no ball plus 4 byes. Harsh on the wicket keeper. A dot, a wicket. So that is what we got now then. 6 wickets in something like 8 legal deliveries. Hits this pretty well on the bounce. Easy pickup, one-handed. It's nice to see that the man who was wiped out by his fellow team member, Rohit Kumar, is fine. Picks it up pretty casually, one-handedly, throws it in. What can they end up with here? It's a disappointing finish to the innings for the Budapest Kings, it has to be said. If they can get to 110, they'll be a bit happier. But I've got to say, Jin Bogdani have got themselves into this match. Can they pick up the 1 wicket? 2 balls to go. They're just waiting for ball to be taken off the field of play. That's come across from the nets at the far end. Okay, we're ready to go. Swing and a miss. He just doesn't get his foot in the right area at all. So 1 ball to go. Can Velarupali get 1 away? Can he get off the mark? You've got to be ready to run here, prepared to run here, whatever happens. And, well, they are running. The wicketkeeper was asleep. Yeah, he fell asleep behind the stumps, did Salman Mir. You need to be expecting this. So they'll get the bye. The score will go to 104. Yeah, look at the keeper here. He's asleep. You've got to know they're going to run. He just takes it, and he's not even looking. Then by the time, well, I don't know where he's rolling this to. They'll get the 1. It takes them to 104. And I suppose you'd have to say that's an incredible fight back from Dina Bogdani, because the 130 plus score was definitely looking on the cards. So well done to them. Let's have a look at the highlights. And it all started well, started badly because the captain, Shiva, he was out for a golden duck with Diraj taking the catch. And then we saw that Jindra started to get into his flow, started to play some nice shots, was hitting some big ones, and certainly gave half a chance there, really. But Yadvinda not able to take it. But then that was the important one. That was a big wicket because that was almost like a trap had been set. And Narishaman made no mistakes in taking the catch. But you still had Planasamy out there. While he was there, they could still be dangerous. This was dangerous, and this was Kumar getting wiped out. This one, it's a one-handed hit. That was a ball on the leg side, but the fielder took the catch. And that's the thing. They did hold some great catches. What about this one? That is an incredible catch. We see two incredible catches. This one, for him to take that, that was quite amazing because he gets smashed into by the keeper. And this time the keeper stays out of the way. The catch is taken. What about this one? A one-handed jalebi catch from Kushal. And then look at the balancing act there as well. Kushal Gavane. And Diraj came on the bowl. He took 4 wickets in 1 over. Then he went to doing the catching as Gavane then got in the act. He took a couple of wickets in that over as well. Wickets were falling. Catches were being taken. But that catch, well, watch out for that one on the social media. That catch taken by Hasib. That is an incredible catch. Abdul Hasib with the wicketkeeper diving at him, knocking him over. The ball actually then, I think, rolls down the back of the keeper onto his jacksie, onto his foot, back to Abdul Hasib, who then ends up taking the catch. Incredible. And then we see the one-handed jalebi catch as well from Kushal. This is the scorecard. 35 from Vilavathi and 37 from Planisuma. Important runs, but the runs dried out for them towards the end. But courtesy of some excellent bowling, Diraj taking 4 for 13. 2 wickets also there towards the end from Kushal Gabane, including that brilliant catch. But all the bowlers you can see there in the wickets. The only man a little bit expensive would be Rohit Kumar. But I think they're going to be very happy with the way they've managed to get back into the match. So Duna Bogdani looking to see if they can go back to winning ways and register their 3rd victory in this European Cricket Series. So Budapest Kings, 104. They do get past the 100 mark, but they will believe that really there's 20 runs out there that they left, and they're going to have to be at their best against Duna Bogdani. And let's see if Duna Bogdani do make that change to that batting order and get the likes of Abdul Hasib and Tariq up the order. And maybe they might just try just changing things with Yadwinder Singh, just maybe putting him down to about number 4 or 5 and until he gets his confidence and gets back into the runs again. Is that going to happen? Well, we're going to have to wait and see. We'll be right back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 33. Join us back then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. And what we have in developing in a very interesting battle between these sides. 104 put on the board. The Kings, they'd be disappointed. They would have hoped to have got on to a bigger score, but credit to the likes of Bogdani. They just kept them battling away. Diraj picking up 4 wickets. 4 wickets in 1 over. And we saw Kushal Gavane as well. Not only taking 2 wickets in that over towards the end, but pulling off an incredible catch as well. We saw a good one from Abdul Hasib. Catch being taken while he was being plummeted to the ground. Here we go. Here's the start. Good start from Sakanda Ramachandra. So they do stick with Yadwinder Singh at the top of the order. He's had, what I would say by his standards, 3 failures on the spin. That's not a good delivery, it's just too wide there. They'll take whatever they can get. Bogdani, a team where you just feel that if all of the players, and in this case the batters, they click at the right time, that they should be able to get this score. It's a nice looking shot. It's enjoyed by the Bogdani supporters and players. They're obviously behind Yadwinder to score runs here. They know that he's due some. Ramachandra now got his shift his attention to Diraj. Good delivery. Doesn't give too much room for Diraj to work this away. It's going to be another wide. Just seems to be, it doesn't get close enough for the stumps sometimes. Ramachandra to me here bowls from quite wide, and because he's not got that, doesn't have that angle in and then whips the arm across. He's very square on, isn't he, with the ball? So if he's wide, then the ball tends to continue that route. This one comes in a bit. It's high up in the air. There is a fielder out there and can't take it. And would say that's got to go down as a chance. The fielder comes in to look to take the catch. So probably a little bit slow to come to the line. I don't know whether if he doesn't pick it straight away. And by the time he goes to take the catch, the ball doesn't quite make it into his hands. You'd have to say that, probably have to say that's probably a chance to Diraj. It's nicely played, and Yadwinder Singh will get the boundary here. That's a nice shot. Just has to be just a little bit more carefree. I mean, this is better, I suppose, maybe on some of the other innings. That sort of delivery is swinging hard and trying to smack the ball away. Hello to Wayne, who joins the likes of Chris Smith and Nick and Kai Bai in the chat. Hello to you all. Kai Bai, I hope you're well. Kai Bai just like reminding people, if you're liking what you see, hit the like button. It's another nice shot, just leans into this. The fielder comes across, does the sweeping, keeps it just to the one. And yeah, Wayne, thank you for your wishes. I'm very well, thank you very much. Enjoying the cricket here today. We've seen some really good cricket. We've seen some good batting, sensible batting. There we saw a 103 partnership early on in the day between the likes of Darshan Sudarshanaya and also Abdul Rahman. Then both those guys in a real cliffhanger of a match against the Royal Falcons for playing for the Tigers. Both made ducks, as that one went all the way down to a wire. What a match that was. Check that one out. And then this one is pretty evenly poised as well. So it's been a good day of cricket. And what's there not to like? I'm getting a few people giving some updates through in the Ashes, which looks like it's going to be perhaps a bit of a nail-biter as well. England probably favourites to go on to win it, but hey, wickets. You get a wicket and anything can happen. That can happen in any format of the game. After this, we've got still 2 more matches to come in the day here. Cobra CC taking on the Royal Falcons, who are still winless in 3. This may be a wide again. There's Janaka. Just can't get this right. Up, but is it safe? Yeah, it is safe. Gets it in between the man going backwards from the 30-yard circle and the fielder coming in from the boundary. So, bit of a miscue there from Yurinder Singh, but gets a single. Hands the strike back to Diraj. Jakana. So probably go just a tad fuller. And that's just too wide. It gets past the wicketkeeper. It doesn't even bother getting a dive in. It's going to be a minimal, I believe, 5 wides. I think the umpire just checking if the ball does catch any part of the pitch. And I think he will get the word through that it will be a wide. Just watch this again. So, yeah, it catches the pitch. So wide, that's going to be 5. So 5 wides. Minimo hurts. And the batter just says, hang on a minute. Fielder still moving around, not quite ready. It's going to be another wide. Just hasn't got this right. Similar to what we saw Ramachandra doing the very first over. Just not getting close enough to the stumps, and with that very front-on action, the ball just continues to go wide. The wicketkeeper now wants to come and stand up to put a bit of pressure on Diraj, but well, good luck, because until the bowler gets his line right, this could turn out to be interesting. Firmly hit, 4 runs, 1 bounce. That's a lovely shot. And Diraj is saying, well, if you think I can't play from inside my crease, think again. He gets that little shuffle across, gets himself in line with it, and hits it beautifully. Hits through the ball, gets 4 runs. Nice shot. Oh, Wayne is just letting us on to a little secret, saying he's been lurking for a couple of hours while he's been playing poker. Okay, I hope you've been lucky. Said he'd been listening to, he's in the background. Wow, he's been listening to a sound of this, and a lot of balles and manos arriba arbitro, or this one is the case of izquierda y derecha, porque eso es cuatro. Well, I don't know. I think that goes all the way, you know. I'm saying balle. Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much. I don't retract the balles, you know. When I come out and say balle, it's gone. It's a given. As Roger would say, that's gone all the way. That's 6 runs. So put them up in the air like you just don't care. Jagana. At least he does get this one in the right place. They'll take the single. So this over hurts them because it's gone magical. They're still delivery slam. It's had everything, hasn't it? It's had the wides. It's has the minimum. It just hasn't got it right. It looks like, again, another bowler is just a little bit guilty of not having stretched before bowling. I think he may just get this one in. It gets a good comeback, is what you hear. See, that's what he should be bowling. He's a big old unit. I think you gotta warm up, practice, and come out and be bowling these. It looks like he's only just getting warmed up. But now he just floats this one up and gets a dot to finish. But the over does go magical. 29 without loss. So it's the ideal start. Very warm day, warm, sticky and humid. There was a bit of a breeze earlier. That's now disappeared. Well, can Dunabugdani get up to the same points as the Kings, or can the Kings get a win here and start to really push themselves up to the top of the table? And if they can do a win here, then, well, they get a bit of a break and they get a chance to go up against Cobra CC and win that one. They could really be in contention going into next week, starting tomorrow on Monday, and Friday's Day coming up. Finals Day coming up on the Friday. Remember, after that, we have got some international action. Short, hit hard, hit to the distance, and it's going to be Manos Arriba once again from the umpire. And rocks back, doesn't he? Gets a swivel on this. Oh, and it goes all the way. They're a little bit too short. Just got to get their lines right here pretty quickly. Sandy, Sachin the bowler. I don't know why they didn't go right back to Ramachandra. You get another expensive over in here, and, well, you lose your way. They're already taking that rate down to below 9. So you want a good over. It's short again, and this is high up in the air. Doesn't get it out in the middle of the bat, but it will drop in that zone where mid-wicket would be. If we were out of the power play, maybe there would have been a mid-wicket there. Doesn't go to the boundary, but he's got to pitch the ball up. You can see the wicket-keeper there, Tajendra Valivarthi, just having a chat with Sachin and say, come on, Sandy, get the ball up further, get it fuller. Can only have 2 men back, so he would love another man back there, but I think he's just been told, no, you can't. Look at the field on the offside. That's where he's got to be. So better. He's in the off. So even though it's not the best of deliveries, he's a little bit short, but that's where his fielders are. He's more likely to stop the ball going to the boundary or get a wicket in that part of the field. 3 and 6 field. Take the single. It's a long one. It's pretty wide. Comes across. Does the fielding. Nicely done by Velapurali. Better delivery, better line. Oh, bit of foot fielding from Jakana. That allows the batters to get another single. So Yawinda drops the bat onto it, no run. So, yeah, I get the feeling that Yawinda just taking a little bit of extra care while he's out there. I think maybe somebody said to him, hey, you know what, you don't have to go crazy. Try to build an innings. It's not a huge score. We can do this. And at the moment, he seems to be taking the advice. 38 at the end of the power play. And the rate hovering around about that 9 to 10 mark. So you can see they're ahead by 8 and also haven't lost that 1 wicket. Have a look at that. It's quite a real decline the last few overs for the Kings. That's where they lost their way, but that's where the wickets really started to fall as well, and especially in that 1 over where you saw those 4 wickets fall. This is going to be interesting for me now. I think this is now Planisami coming to the bowl. Govey, he's been their top player and he's bowled very well. And starts right on the money, the left armour. He's disappointed. Yeah, I got to say the same here. If I'm the bowler, I'm coming to bowl in a tight game, and I bowl this delivery, and I've got all those bodies on the offside, and the batters take a single. Look at Govey, he just stands there, Planisami, and sort of says, hey, come on. And he doesn't even say anything. He doesn't have to, and now they get that little bit tighter on the offside. That's better. I mean, you've got so many bodies there. Get it tight. You're out of the power play now. So look at the field set here. He's got a man on the boundary backward point. Got a sweeper in place. The wicketkeeper here, Tajendra, has to make sure that the lines are correct. So good field set. And yeah, that's it. See, that's the lines now. So you've got those 3 men on the inside. You've got the man sort of on the 3rd man wide inside the circle on what I'd say like a 45 angle point, orthodox point cover. Then you've got a sweeper in between point and cover, and then you've got a backward point in. 2 men straight, sweeper on the leg side, and Palasami is not going to bowl too many on the leg side. The left-arm bowler, he gets his line right. I've been very impressed with him. Scored 37 of 18 with the bat as well. Paced himself. Would have been disappointed when he got out. He got out at a point where I think he knows, and we felt that if he stayed in, they would have got to that was sort of 125 sort of score. But they fall around 20 short. Palasami once more. And this one, it's just high up in the air, could go anywhere. Chase is on, the fielder gets the throw. Oh, it's a wild throw, isn't it? He wants to get the throw in quickly to stop the batters taking 2. But they get the 2. Sharp delivery there from Palasami. It's been a little bit just short of a length. That one a little bit shorter. I wonder, it wouldn't be a bad thing for me from the angle that he's bowling if he gets one right into the slot. Gets that Yorker length delivery in there. He goes short, and this one is going to split the fielders. There's 2 men out there for that shot, but he gets his over the man at point, and he gets it into an area where the boundary is not protected. Yeah, well, as soon as he gets over that man, that's going to be 4 runs. That's a good shot played by Singh. Moves into double figures, so he hasn't been able to do this in the last 3 knocks that we've seen him have. So this is a lot better. This is what Dina Bugdani need from Singh. Yeah, well, that's just cleverly played. That's a lovely shot. Yeah, I'm going to say he plays this. I don't think he's lucky here at all. Look at him. He waits for it, and then it's almost like he finds the gap with his eyes and then uses his hands and his wrist just to guide this ball into that gap. So another boundary for him. He moves to 18 of 15. It's the end of the over. 49 after 4, but the key is that no wickets have been lost so far. So they're ahead of where they need to be. Just look at the way that ended there. 4 dots together. That was that over from Diraj, and then we saw that Kushal Gobani, 2 wickets fell towards the end of his over as well. 6 wickets falling in next to no time at all. Siva Bumiseti now is a man that I mentioned that can make things happen, and he needs to try and make things happen. Does Siva? I think a couple of good tight overs between him and Palasami can swing things round slightly. That's well bowled, gets this to come in sharply. They'll take the single. Right now it's an interesting one. Do they get tied and try and save these singles at the risk of giving away a few more boundaries and just making this the rate easier, or are they better off keeping it pretty defensive and try and get that rate to go up? I think at the moment you probably don't mind the odd single because both batters are probably pretty well set, so you're not giving or you're not losing any advantage by not bowling to one particular batter. So I think try to save the boundaries, try to take it deep, pick up a wicket or 2, and then get yourself back in the match, get yourself on top. This is hit pretty firmly, and that's a one-hand pick up from the fielder. So Taraj just practicing that stroke again. Good start from Bumiseti. Does get the ball certainly to turn, doesn't he? Gets the ball to turn, gets a bit of swing in the air as well. This one just goes straight on. Singh is quite happy just to play this out in the off. He gets to 20 of ball number 17. Diraj is at the moment the more aggressive. miscue. This one was the one to go after. He said needed to give up this round to try and get it game behind square. Couldn't get into the right area. I think he goes for the shot. Looking at his bat there, I think that might have just been a top edge. Shot, but gone. Doesn't get it over the fielder. So Yurinder Singh gets to 20 and will go. Yeah, it looked like a good shot. I thought he was going to get it over Shiva there, but the captain pounces. Takes the catch. It's that wider delivery, but he doesn't get enough under it, does he? I mean, if he got the angle right, whether he timed the middle of the bat or not, he would have got it over Shiva, but he goes, gets the angle wrong, gives the chance. Shiva takes it. Yurinder Singh will go. Goes for 20 of 18 deliveries, well taken by Shiva, as we have a look at our schedule, upcoming events. And we are here, of course, in Hungary, where we've got a week still to go. Friday will be finals day, and then we got the internationals here as well. Sweden and Portugal coming to join in the fun against Hungary. That's going to be a very, very good tri-series. I'm going to tell you another one where Corey is left to go to will be in Netherlands. The women's T20 Ice. Vinny Sandu starts on Monday in Malta. And we also have the Czech Republic, a night series in Portugal. And once again, ECIs and ECS is happening in Switzerland. What's the difference? Well, European Cricket Series, ECS, which is what we start with, and ECI, European Cricket Internationals, which are when the international teams come together. It's high up in the air, and I can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs. And it's looking up into the sky. There's Govi Planasamy. He can't get there. It's a wide delivery. Crunches it. And yeah, doesn't get anything on it, and then can't stop the ball going to the boundary. So a new batter comes in. But that's Abdul Asib. Has to wait at the non-striker's end, because that was the end of the over from Bumsedi. Good over. Only went for 5. And picked up that wicket as well. And that one is called a wide. So Sandy Sachin. Short, hit hard, and that will be, I think it probably goes all the way. The umpires just want clarification of this. Yep, there's a signal. Hits this hard and flat, doesn't he? And it's right in the gap. They have got the mid-wicket back. Maybe just again, this is somewhere where you need to just check those angles. But not a good delivery. It's too short. It's got to get fuller. It's got to get outside the off. You see there, that's far too short. Allows Diraj so much time to get back and crash it away. Better length in the air. He's unlucky. They should be looking to come back for 2. They will do. It's good running. Nice to see that the batters are hustling. Dina Bugdani had 2 wins yesterday. It was a fantastic day for them. Undefeated in the day. They started today with a loss to the Royal Tigers, where they totally got outplayed, outbatted, outgunned. But now they're looking to come back with a win. And I would say that right now they are in front. Even though they've lost that wicket of Yurinder Singh, you've got Abdul Hasib yet to face. You've still got the likes of Tariq to come in. You've got Kirit Kumar. And, well, you got balls being smashed to the boundary as well, courtesy of, it seems to be a couple of good deliveries followed by the old rank full toss. And when you got the batter like Diraj in, he is not going to make any mistakes on those. He's not going to let you get away with those. And you can hear them saying, the Kings, 1 wicket, 1 wicket. We just need 1 wicket. Thing is, though, you're not going to get it bowling. Oh, well, he wants to come round the wicket. Bowling full tosses down the wicket won't help. Goes right in front of the umpire, who will have a little word with him and say, don't mind your bowling there. I mean, I suppose he'll say he did field the ball. That's why he had to go there. So he might get the benefit of the doubt on that one. Oh, but that's the danger. And it's been played away. It will be 4 runs. Yeah, can't be bowling that from around the wicket. It's an easy hit. End of the over as well. The score nicely moves on to 75 for 1. And just that rate now, it's practically getting close to a run of ball, isn't it? Nice gentle breeze starting to develop, which will be welcomed by everybody, from the players to the officials to the blue crew. Big shout out to them, to Sam, Mihel, Simon, Max, Onka, Shub, and Deanna, ECM photographer. Look out for the interviews and all the photographs as well. Big shout out to our production partner, Spring Productions here and on site, Andis, to Argas, to Arturs and Corina. Been absolutely fantastic. Hasib, happy to get off the mark with a single. He doesn't need to do anything crazy here. He knows that. Doesn't have to play the kind of big shots that sometimes he's asked to do. Diraj has got his eye in. We'll take another single. The Bumaseti, his first over, 5 came from it. He picked up the wicket. That's what he's looking to do here. Get the wicket. One wicket is what they'll be saying. Hasib, will he have a go at Siva? Well, he will. Should be just a single. Testing the batters at the moment is Siva. Yeah, Rashid is liking the bowling of Siva, I think. Just having a look around at the field here, Diraj. 45 he moves on to, off 19. Hits this well, should be stopped. Well, I was going to say he has to watch the second bounce, and he smothers it pretty well, does the fielder. He'll take a single. It's a tiki-taka at the moment of Bumiseti, who's bowled well. Just trying to get that rate to go back up again. And high up in the air, is he going to get the... Yeah, he does. He splits the two fielders. So Hasib gets his first boundary. And Bumiseti just does the double teapot with his hands. He thinks, almost. Gets played away. It's another family of dragonflies come in and say hello. These things are quite amazing. They don't seem to be afraid at all. They're sitting on our equipment. They'll come and sit on our hands. And very friendly they are. And it's a welcome to have them. And normally we're used to, I mean, there's still plenty of ants and spiders, I will say, but it's nice to have the dragonflies and the butterflies coming in. End of the over. It's not a bad spell at all from Bumiseti. 1 for 14. 84 for 1. We have a look at the fantasy dashboard of what's coming up next. Cobra CC back in action. We saw two sides of Cobra the last time, didn't we? We saw them convincingly win, and then we saw them, well, very unconvincingly when they had to chase something like 80 odd for a victory. So they'll be hoping to be better. Sheikh Rasik was certainly in good form though, and they're hoping that something like Mohammed Burnham and Hafizullah can be at their best as well. But a few newbies there. Iran Siddiqui, Harshit Sharma and Edwin Joy coming into the side. They're up against the Royal Falcons, a team that, well, they almost nearly pulled off an amazing victory against the Royal Tigers. What a match that was. And here, maybe some of the wind that's blowing. It's quite funny, the wind is always changing direction. Like now, cannot feel it at all in the cube. But you look out there and trees and bushes are blowing around like you think, oh yeah, it's nice. But nothing in here at the moment. High up in the air, should be taken. And, oh, that's an absolute clanger. Absolute clanger from the captain. Abdul Hasib has just been dropped on a dolly. It really has. Well, this is the old... I've been talking about butterflies, but this is butterfingers. Straight in, straight out. The captain, Shiv, cannot believe it. Abdul Hasib, he gets a massive life. Dropped on 7. And you get the feeling you've got to take the chances when they're there. I know it's not Diraj, but still, wickets are wickets, and it upsets the rail cart. Short. This will probably be a wide. It will be. It's short and over the head of the batter. The bowler, Velurupali, is asking the question, and the umpires will say, well, you bang it in, Jainath. If it goes over the head, it's always a wide. It's also one for the over, so you can't bowl another short delivery over the shoulder. High, up in the air, gear, gear, gear. Well, he can't catch it from there. He's not allowed to. He's not allowed to do that. And, well, it goes all the way, and it's going to be a fantastic half-century for Diraj. Diraj brings up his 50. As the fielder, comically, that's Prakash Akula, tries to take a catch on the other side of the boundary. Well batted to Diraj. And, well, 4 wickets. I think he took 2 or 3 catches, and now he brings up a half-century. And now it goes up in the air. I don't think he's going to get anywhere near this. And the batters want to take the 2, and they'll get there as well. Almost there. Dylan Bugdani, a very different display from them after being thrashed by the Royal Tigers this morning. 147 to 79, but for 4. But a much better display. Diraj has batted beautifully. Crunches this. Ball. Balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shakka lag gaya. I wonder if you can see Shub here when the ball is coming. And I'm thinking to myself, Shub, don't do it. Nakar. Nakar, rande, tere hadhudupan jane, rande no, and then in the last, Shiv, I love it. Shiv, of course, was here to do some umpiring. Well, now this week, of course, he's part of the ECN crew, the integrity role. Yeah, leave those alone, Shiv. Oh, on the lid, right on the head. The bowler straight away, Velapurali, goes up to check that the batter's okay. Gentlemen, as I always say, and we've had a few today that haven't. Always wear a helmet. That is the reason why. Come on, all of you European cricketers that are out there that don't wear a helmet, this is why you should. Bang. And that is right on the side of the temple. You're not wearing a lid here. This is knocking you out. And I'm liking the way that the umpires and also the third man come out there. He gives the thumbs up. Does Diraj say, I'm okay, no worries, I'm okay. He's okay because he's wearing the lid. Now, wear a lid. And I always say this to batters, look, you're not going to go out there without wearing a box. You're going to wear a box. So if you're going to protect those parts, surely you've got to be protecting your head. You've got to be protecting where your loaf is. So come on. And as I always say, you men, you know that ladies always prefer men that wear protection. So put your lids on. Put your helmet on. Be safe rather than sorry. And I'm glad that Diraj is 60 not out. Well, he's going to go after the bowler here, I reckon. And, well, he totally misses this. It's that slower delivery. It's cleverly bowled, actually, from Velurupali. 101. Just 1 hit away. And that's what Diraj is trying to do. Well, he's been hit himself. Now he wants to hit the ball to the boundary and get the win. And, of course, we do have another match coming up in just over 20 minutes' time. And this should be it. It will be it. It's been blasted away. It is victory for Dylan Bugdani. Victory number 3. So a team that went 5 without a win. They won 2 matches on the spin yesterday. Early this morning didn't wake up for them. And I should say didn't work out for them. Maybe because they weren't woken up. But they're awake now. And they're winning. They go back to winning in style. And without doubt, player of the match, Diraj, because not only does he score 66 not out in this one. He also took 4 wickets. I think he took 3 catches. It's been a superb performance. This is the match that is coming up in around 20 minutes' time. Cobra CC taking on the Royal Falcons. As I said, the Royal Falcons were so close, weren't they? We're bringing up what would have been quite a memorable and unbelievable victory. It's still a match worth catching up with. If you didn't see any of it and you've got time later in the night when we finish, go back and watch match number 32. But these are the highlights of the match we've just seen being played here. And Dunabagdani go back to winning ways. The oldest team here in Hungary. They've got a big tradition about them. And they get their 3rd victory and they're absolutely delighted. They've got a lovely captain. They play their cricket really well. But there were some wickets early on. There were some concerns. But, well, they were soon put to the back of their minds because Diraj batted beautifully. And that scorecard just says it all, really. Yudwinder Singh, he also got gained. That was important, I think, for Dunabagdani as well. I know he doesn't score big runs, but he scores 20 of 18. He gets into the double figures. That one could have been nasty, but the helmet saves the day. And Diraj then, well, he picks himself up from that one and smashes the winning runs. Goes from 60 to 66 of 26 deliveries. And Abdul Hasib batted pretty sensibly as well. Didn't just go out there and try to hit big runs. He knew there was no need to do it. So sensible. I'm liking that from Dunabagdani. Well done to them. Their day is done. They finished with a 50% record today, 100% record yesterday. So you've got to say that they are improving. They're loving their moment out there as well. There's that scorecard. So like I say, Yudwinder back in the runs, 20 for him. Diraj showing his class, 66 of 26 with 4 wickets in the match as well. You'll see that in the match summary at the end. And Abdul Hasib always has a little role to play, doesn't he? Sometimes a big role. And the good thing about this win for Dunabagdani is they didn't require the services of the likes of Tariq and Karit Kumar as well. So that is a good victory. The bowling figures there, they just bowled too short. I think every bowler probably bowls some good deliveries, but some bad ones as well. I'm surprised Panasami didn't come on to bowl his second. He can make things happen. Brumasetti, probably the pick of the bowlers, but this is the match summary, and one name that you'll see on there on 2 occasions is Diraj. 4 for 13 and 66 of 26 deliveries. Player of the match quite easily, giving Dunabagdani a win by 9 wickets. So well played, and well, it ends up being a good Sunday for Dunabagdani. Well, their Sunday is done. They may be chilling around the ground, and why not? It's a beautiful day to do it. Go and get yourself a little picnic and a few cold beverages and enjoy the action, because there's still 2 more matches to come here today. We're going to see the Cobras go into 2 matches. They've got match number 34 and 35. First up for them will be the Royal Falcons, and they will finish the day then with match number 35 when they also take on the Budapest Kings. So plenty of cricket still to come. We're going to take a break of just over 15 minutes, and we'll be back for the start of match number 34. Join us back then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back, getting ready for the start of match number 34. What an exciting one it's going to be. I'm so happy that we're going to see the Royal Falcons back in action. They're taking on the Cobras. We've seen the battle of the Falcons taking on the Tigers, and unfortunately the Falcons, they just fell short. This time around though, they're up against the Cobras, and I've got their captain here with me, Fayaz. First of all, I want to take you back to match number 32. It was an all-royal encounter, wasn't it, with the Royal Tigers taking on, of course, your side, the Falcons. You came so close. Tell me about some of the feelings out there in the middle, because you lost out by just one run of the very last ball.
Yeah, so actually we were planning to very close to the match with the Tigers, and we have planned that we're only just in last hour we have to very come close, and we are not like we have field very close to the batsman. We want to be run to the go to the single,
yeah.
But unfortunately it was just leg by, and I just missed it, and the keeper. So that's it. But the Tigers play very well, but we planned very actively, and whatever we have planned before the match, and we did effortless.
You gave them a scare, that's for sure. I mean, they're the first 11. Technically, you are the third 11 after the Royal Eagles.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, what a perfect start. You got the key batters, the men for the Royal Tigers. They got 50s the match before. You got Darshan out without scoring. You got Sai Gotham out without scoring. And then, of course, you got Abdul also out without scoring. But their captain, Kaba Daldar, I mean, he's a true captain. He led from the front. 43 he scored. Waka Mohammed as well just scored the runs at the right time. It looked like it was all over. But then you got the wicket of Mahmood. You were back in it. And then, like you said, the leg ball right at the end. And even that, the umpires had to look at it to see whether it was going to be a run or not. An excellent fight. I love to see the way they fight. Match coming up against the Cobras next. What are your thoughts going into that match, especially after a defeat like that?
So we have already planned for the Cobras how we will go that, and we have planned for the which field to be Cobras played very well, and on which we have already some analytics. We have watched the matches of the Cobra and who played good shots and where to the shot and who's the good bowler, and we have to play. And we have the plan for our players as well, that who will be go for the first innings and first down and second.
So it sounds like you've done a lot of homework. So that match is coming up next. Match number 34. It is going to be the Royal Falcons taking on Cobra CC. Cobra CC, well, their captain Rasik will be hoping that he can stay in the sort of good form that season. Well, let's join the captains out in the middle for the all-important coin toss with the tournament referee, Sam Williams.
Falcons is cool. Heads is the cool. It is a head.
Okay, we go for batting first.
Okay, the Royal Falcons have won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much. And also, thank you very much to the captain of the Royal Falcons, Fayaz. It was lovely to have a chat with him. And he was telling us about some of the work they've done behind the scenes, some of the tactical stuff, and the homework that they put into going into not just this match coming up, but of course that very close encounter when they took on the Tigers. Looking at the team sheets there, so the Falcons, they came so close, didn't they? And they've got a Shahari in their side. First time that we're going to see him. Let's see if he can make a good start. But of course, a number of key new players there for the Cobras, Siddiqui Sharma and Edwin Joy. Well, hopefully there will be some joy for Cobra CC. They were hoping so. And I mentioned before when we last saw them, it was very much a mixed Cobra side, and we saw them victorious in day 4. They won against Duna Bugdani 137 to 121, winning by 16 runs. Then they chased down 85 required for victory, and they did it by winning by 9 wickets and chased it with 24 balls to go. Sheikh Rasik was incredible, but then needing 84 against United Shalada Budapest, they just they never got going. 72 they finished up with, Shalada winning by 11 runs. That was it was a painful innings to watch, and it just wasn't Cobra. It wasn't what we saw in the last 2 games earlier in that day. So they'll be hoping to go back to what they do best, and that's play good, exciting cricket and play their shots. Here's the first ball. It's just pushed up in the air. Could have gone anywhere really, but nobody at square or behind square. Interesting field actually to the left-hander. So Ahmed gets off the mark. He was in good form earlier, wasn't he? Batted very well. And I would like to see him get in good form. He scored 47 of 18, Jamil Ahmed. Gets off the mark. And we'll be hoping that he gets good support once again from his captain, Fayaz Khan. And once again, big thanks to Fayaz. It was lovely talking to him before the start of this match. So Rasik, the captain. Oh, so close. It gets past the keeper. It goes past the man catching. Rasik can't believe that was not being taken. How far away is this? Let's have a look. This is a good angle, isn't it? And there's the edge. Yeah, just dropping wide, short and wide of the wicket keeper. Lucky, I suppose, Fayaz Khan to play that with soft hands. So there was a little mini battle of the 2 captains. Yeah, now having a look at this field once again to the left-hander. Just got that 3 on the leg side. And, going for the big shot, Ahmed, and he's basically saying, well, okay, if you don't want to put a man back on the boundary to me, I'm going to take you on. Goes for the big shot, winds it right up, misses out on it. Yeah, 6-3 field. Got a sweeper out on the offside and got a man back on the boundary on leg side. That's your 2-man out in this power play. It's not a good delivery. Anything down there, well, is he going to get enough of it? No, it just slows up. And they only take the 1 leg by. That's what we should get signalled here, and it is. There is the umpire. James making the signal. James and Steve out there with Guri. There's the third. Being led today by Sam Williams. And Tyrone Peters is hopefully having a very good, well-earned day off. Well, one of the batters wants the singles. Khan, but Ahmed is quite happy just to stand in his ground and say no. Just 3 of the first 5 deliveries. Oh, goes up in the air, could go anywhere. Fielder's chasing it. And, oh, well, wonderfully done. How about this? Oh, yeah. Bit of sexy team fielding. A little backhander. Watch this. Well, first of all, batter gets completely lucky, not where he's wanting it to go. And here's the little flick. Jacob to Ashwin Narayan, who gets the throw in. Nicely done, boys. Liking it. Playing a little bit of sexy cricket. End of the over. I'll take a couple there. That's a good start. Let's have a look at some of the key players here. Let's focus on a team that we haven't seen today. Cobra CC. The Kuma, 80 runs, and Rashik, 57. That was all mainly one knock, really. What a knock it was as well. You got Mohammed there as well. But no real big scorers. On the wicket front, Kuma will be pretty key again. Sanjay Kuma, that is. That's not a good start from the man that we're talking about. Sanjay Kuma starts with the wide. But he's a gutsy little bowler. Gets to his mark, bowls, just turns around the bowls, and it causes a few issues. And at the moment, the issues he's having is getting the ball in the right areas. So, two wides to start. And then he gets this one right. That's more like it from Sanjay Kumar. He's going to go wide again. Gets a lot of swing, doesn't he? Sanjay, I mean, look, that one when it comes out of his hands, you think he's going to manage to sneak it in, and then that swing comes into play. He can't control it, and it ends up being a wide. So 3 wides in the over. Other than that, nothing else from it, but just got to get a little bit tidier. It's going to be another one. Once again, too much swing. He's got to get the ball pushed up a bit further. Either that or get closer to the umpire. Certainly getting swing, but not getting the ball starting in the right areas. Let's see if he goes closer. No, he's still quite wide for the umpire. Upish, but gets it over the fielder. There's going to be 4 runs. There's a nice shot played. Nice, crisp contact of the bat. This one doesn't seem to move so much. It's like a controlled chip shot, isn't it, from the batter? It's not a big swing through the ball. It's almost like he guides it over Rasik. Tries to do it again, and he only just pinpoint accuracy. The big throw, but the batters will make 2. Risky from Fayaz Khan, but I suppose effective. This is a nicely controlled shot. It will be one bounce and 4 runs. Beautifully played. Just not, you see here, he's not trying to hit the ball too hard. It's clever batting. Maybe risky, because if he does get it wrong and he gets caught, you'll hear me saying, why didn't he just hit through the ball? But he's decided he doesn't have to. He just got to back himself to make good, clean, crisp contact, and he's going to be safe. It's back to the wides again from Sanjay Kumar. And got to keep, you know, when you see things like this happening, you got to also wonder about the time. I know he's very quick back to his mark in bowling, but time is always going to be an issue. Fielder comes in, will be no run with this one. So let's see if he can get this ball in pretty quickly. Nope, it's another wide. A little shake of the head there from the umpire. It's almost like Steven saying, sorry, you don't make it. You don't get it in there. I'm going to have to call it. It's another wide. It's a long go over. It's almost like he's bowled 2 overs in 1 here. I'm sure that is. It's either number 5 or number 6 wide. And this one is through the fielder. Gets the dive in, and the ball will go past the boundary for 4. I think this is half a chance. We'll see this again. It's dipping. It doesn't get hands to it. 4 runs. It ends up being an expensive over from Sanjay Kumar. And he will go magical 20. Doesn't help himself with the number of wides that come off that one as well. So 24 without loss after 2. This is what we're looking at here. All Falcons looking to get off the mark and need to do it pretty quickly. They've got plenty of matches to play. And of course, Cobra CC, a win here would take them to level points with United Chelado Budapest. But of course, unless they win very handsomely, Chelado probably stay in 3rd because of that superior net run rate. Rasik back to bowl, and this one gets worked away by Ahmed. Ahmed is one of those batters that our call goes out to about we'd like to see wearing helmets. You see shots like that when you go right the way down on one knee, that ball, well, even if it ricochets off the bat or the glove, it's a dangerous one, isn't it? And why take that risk? That's what I always say, it's not worth taking. No run. Rasik. Tidy. Well, it's sort of a whippy shot, isn't it? Chase is on now between the fielder and the ball. Fielder will get there. That's nicely chased. Usama Mohammed, one to watch out for with the bat as well. Dangerous hitter off the ball. Up in the air. Should be gone. Should be called and bowled, and it will be called and bowled. So that is the end of Khan. So the battle of the 2 captains ends up with the bowling team captain Rasik picking up the wicket. And that's the end of Fayaz Khan. Plays some nice shot, but this one gets right at the toe end. Once again, he's going for that little chip shot. I thought for a moment it might have been coming down this way, but it doesn't even get it past the bowler. It goes up in the air. A very simple caught and bowled from Rasik, who gets the wicket. So the captain of the Falcons. Fires Khan falls for 18 of 12 balls. Gives an opportunity now for us to see British Kuma. Still Rasik has got a couple of deliveries to go in his spell. It's been impressive. And I suppose even though there's been a number of wickets that have come off, a number of runs I should say, that have come off the bowling of Sanjay Kumar, that magical over Rasik has kept it pretty respectable. 27 for 1. Oh, very good delivery. He draws British Kumar into the shot. Can he finish well here? 1 for 6. He's bowled 11 deliveries. One more to bowl. Played out. Thinks about taking the run. Probably would love to get off the mark. But he's, well, he's going to be left on 0 for now. End of a good spell of bowling. And only 6 runs come off his 2 overs. Picked up that 1 wicket off his opposite number. The captain fires Khan. 27 for 1. Yes, I say hello to everybody in the chat joining us. Chris Smith saying much needed wicket. Yeah, it was. And a few people keeping us updated on what's been happening in the Ashes. It looks like it's going to be a nervy finish. Some people, well, I saw a message from Chris Smith saying that's the Ashes lost. Not sure what that's referring to there. Last I saw was that England needed 90 with 5 wickets left. So unless there's been some more drama there, I don't know. But anyway, just it's one of those, isn't it? Somebody in the England camp has just got to go out there and say, you know what, I'm going to win this match for my side and play positive cricket and win it. Maybe play a bit of a T10 innings. That's what you need there in the Ashes. Gets played out. Good bit of fielding. Gets down, gets dirty for his side. And that's Satyadeep Ashwath Narayan. Into the 30s in terms of the temperatures here now. Very, very warm. I'll start to feel the players certainly start to feel it. And one team that will feel this, you know, is Cobra CC there. Playing the first match here now. But remember, as soon as it's done, they'll be back on again against the Budapest Kings. So it's going to be a long, hot day for them. Waiting for Sanjay Kumar to go back into that on the boundary on the mid wicket. And this has been banged in. Will be 1 for the over. So, but starting with a dot. Soraya Butt. Oh, well, this should be a no ball. That's the second one over the shoulder. This should be called a no ball, and it will be. Yep. Well, Soraya Butt, good bit of pace, but he's gone 2 short deliveries. Yeah, look at that one. That is a, yeah, the batter looks at the umpire straight away and says, oh, he's not allowed to. Okay, and well, British Kumar, he didn't like the short stuff. Well, now he's going to get a free hit. And, British Kumar was having a sniff of that one, wasn't he? All right, can't be bowling short. And he doesn't. Pitched up. Dot ball. Got a bit of pace about him, hasn't he, this man? Sorry about. Gets away with the free hit. Once again, no runs so far. British Kumar. He's played out an over. So just that one good over, wasn't it? That Sanjay Kumar goes for 20. Other than that, they are really struggling getting runs. And that will help. It's on the legs. It gets clipped away quite nicely. And they will go 1. So Probably a ball that would have been a wide if he just stepped inside of it. But when you haven't got balance to ball, when you're looking to get runs, you're gonna play it whatever you can. So plays at this. Gets a single. So it's going to be a wide ball. Having a few issues with the wides. That's 7 wides now. That Sanjay Kumar had a few issues with them. And that's been hit pretty well and will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. So Ahmed just starting to show some of the form that he was in earlier. Jamil Ahmed, when he scored 47 of 18, that's a nice shot. So he hits a boundary. Last ball off the over from Butt, but still a very impressive over. Goes for 8. 35 for 1. Probably, I mean, with that boundary there, they're running around about five runs behind where they'd like to be. They'd like to be at this moment of time going at the rate of 10 and over. So on course for 100 and then be able to pick up the tempo if they can. Bowler will be Amar Jacob to bowl. It's a bit of left arm round the overspin. Hits well. Fielder. Oh no, that's not good. Well, this is not the way to do it, is it? I mean, it looks like he's got this covered. He dives in, but what he does is the fielder that's sweeping, he kicks it away from him as well. So it'll be 4, a very welcome 4. And Edwin Joy, no joy for him there. I like the attempt, but unfortunately, he gets it wrong. This is too high, I think. It hits the batter fairly high up, British Kumar. This man who benefits from that error in the field. Plays this a nice straight back down towards Usman Ahmed. For 1. So now it's going to come left arm over the wicket to the left-hander. Teasing little delivery, but he gets right under this, and this will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinasona. Shaka, lagya. Nicely timed hit, and he's not even bothering to move out of his crease, and why should he? It's there in the slot, plays it beautifully. And as soon as he hits it, he says, yeah, baby, that's gone. I don't need to move. Stays put. And looks like that Grizzly comes back. So looking to get back onto that sort of 10 and over mark. Slightly shorter. That's a lovely shot. Cuts this away. Fielder coming across trying to stop it. And he does. We've seen this a few times, that part of the ground. I don't think, I mean, the fielder, give credit to the fielder out there. He doesn't know it, but this ball ain't going to get to the boundary. It is going to stop. It is stopping, but he comes flying at it. Of course, he has to get the dive in well before he sees it's laying down. I like the enthusiasm. One got through him and past him earlier, but not this one. Nicely done. Gets worked away, and this one won't stop. This will go all the way to the boundary. So Ahmed is starting to open up, trying to play some nice shots. This one's just down the leg side, gets himself in a good position, works it away. Looks a very confident player, doesn't he, Jamil Ahmed? And that's the end of the over. 50 also comes up in that one, 52 for 1. So they're back on course. But of course, they'll be hoping, if they can, for another magical over along the way and see if they can go to, instead of that 104, go to the latter, the 127, if they can, off their 10 overs. But they'll take a 120 score, I think, that's for sure. Remember that they almost restricted the Royal Tigers getting to score of 104. Catch taken, wicket. British Kumar will go. A very confident looking catch from the fielder back there. So they get a wicket. Swings hard. Roxy wants to go sort of over point, but that's a really nice sharp catch. That ball is going pretty quick. And the fielder there showing the full merits of wearing all of the equipment. Has the cap on, has the shades on. Takes a very good catch. Removes Patel British Kumar. 6 off 11 balls. Fine catch taken by the fielder. There's it's Gilman and Jun that now comes out. That was Harshit Sharma who took the catch. Man who's playing his first match. So good catch from him. Helps Mohammed Bunam get a wicket. Another bowler that likes to go very wide. The umpires will keep an eye, of course, on Mohammed Burnham's left foot to make sure he doesn't get in with that return crease. He seems to be okay. Oh, well, that's more than okay. That's an absolute beaut. And it's a wicket, so Unjum will go. And that's really well bowled. Burnham goes wide. Look at the way he angles this in, but it's all about the length. Right into the top of leg stick. What a good delivery that is. And unfortunately, another batter will come and go and not trouble the scoring. And that's going to be a 2-ball duck for Gilman Anjum. And there's Derek. Good afternoon, Derek. Derek becoming very popular with the chat. Everybody likes to see Derek. And I'm sure that is Derek saying a very good afternoon to all of our loyal viewers tuning in on this very warm Sunday afternoon here in Hungary, Budapest. Temperatures into the 30s. And right now, Royal Falcons are finding it a little bit hot in the middle as well. As you see, another wicket go. Burnham, the man who gets the wicket, appropriate name on a day like this. The Buhan. Is Burner harning them away, maybe? It's by Steve. Well, he's not burning. He's as cool as ever. Cool as the cucumber, Steve. Burhan once again. And that's a nice looking shot. Gets well stopped. It gets a bit of height on this one. Let's keep an eye on, keep an eye on that return crease. He's very close to it. Looks like he may have just caught some of that then. Let's watch this again here. This time it's okay. The one before was close. It's high up in the air. Where's this going to land? Pretty safely. And they want to, it's hesitation. He sends him back. Oh, that's not good running here at all. Got to get this right here. The last thing they want to do here now is lose the wicket of someone like Ahmed when he's set. And he's got to try and take him to a good score. He's been joined out there by Arif. End of the over. 54 for 3. Very good over from Mohammed Burhan. 2 runs, 2 wickets. See those flags in the background moving around very gently, very gentle breeze, which, I mean, it's a warm breeze as well, so it's not really bringing any real relief out to the players there at all. It's a day to be taken on the liquids. Inside edge, they'll take a single. And news has it, and I don't think this is a joke either, that tomorrow temperatures will be around 35. It's 30 today, 30, around 30, 31. Of course, out there in the middle, in the sun is warm up at 35. Well, it's going to be stifling hot. Oh, well, this will probably be a wide, you know, because it just misses the leg stick. It is a wide. It's called by umpire James. Another one that has to be bowled again. Jacob, the bowler. Field now has to change. Keep an eye on that time as well, folks. Keep an eye on time. I mean, they've managed it pretty well despite all the wides they're giving. But look, this will be another wide. So where are we at? We're getting to the 12-minute mark. They've got, that should be fine, shouldn't they? They've got 2 overs, 2 and a bit overs to get through. Leans into this fielder. Oh, yeah. I think this is one where you say to yourself, I ain't catching it, but let me stop the boundary. Well, there's the grizzly. We found the grizzly, but the fielder doesn't. And I think there, that's one you've got to try and stop. Doesn't. Ends up being the boundary. Jamil Ahmed continues to impress on this day for the Falcons. Jacob, expensive. This one is going up in the air and goes all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Ginna sona, shakka lag gaya. It's nicely played. Yeah, Nick sending me some stats or some information, I should say. Something I heard before. I think I mentioned this when I was in Bulgaria. Well, let's watch this first. That's a very, very good catch taken by Edwin Joy. He's been running around out there trying to do remarkable things. He was unlucky when he booted one over the boundary when he was sliding in. He got a slide in to stop one the other side of where he is there now, and then this time he takes a really, really good catch, and well done to Joy. Well, that will certainly bring a little bit of joy because they get the dangerous left-hander who's batted beautifully, so they will see the end now of Ahmed. Now that's a big wicket. Ahmed goes 31 of just 14 deliveries. Great catch by Joy. Jacob does get the wicket, so though he's been a little bit expensive, gets the wicket. And now that makes it interesting because now you start thinking, okay, as Hafiz comes out there, you start thinking, all right, can Arif and Hafiz try and get to keep the momentum going? Can they keep going at around about that 10 and over and get to this past his 100th score? Jacob goes for 31. Still 2 balls to go, but he does get a very important wicket. And Jacob will now come left arm round. Okay, goes for the big shot and he nails it. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna zona. Shakka lagya. Beautifully played. It's a lovely shot. Goes all the way. And ball has been found. A good job done by Usama Mohammed, but what a lovely shot that was. What a start. Hafiz, 6 of his first ball. And he wants to go for 2 in 2, and he'll get there as well. Oh yeah, double your money. What a shot. Well, we can see that those those marquees, they've been in a bit of action. And the roofs tell you a story. There's a few balls, a few grizzlies that have been involved in a bit of action with the top of those tents. And a few have got through. And let's take a look at this. This, of course, is the European Cricket Championships that is coming up in Cardamom, starting in the 25th of September through to the 20th October. A few people were talking about if Hungary have a international or national team. Yeah, they do, and you can see a lot of other countries do as well that play cricket. And that is going to be the biggest event ever. The biggest event this year in the European Cricket Network calendar, the Euros of Cricket, happening in Spain at the Cardama Oval. Right. Burnham. Back to bowl. He's taken 2 for 3 so far. Oh, this is up in the air, but he times this beautifully. And it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. And nicely played. And just watch this. It just lobs him. He almost trips over. And that was Rasik, the captain, after it. Valuable runs coming up here. Edge and through the keeper and 4 runs. This goes quick. It's one of those which could have been caught in the old webbing of the glove, but it goes so quickly. Races away. So, okay, liking it. I said, can these two get them to a score? So far, I like the response. After we see that wicket of Jacob. It's nicely played. And again, the timing. Well, the bat Arif seems to be using here. They're going to take 2. They're going to get there. I don't think they are. He's gone. He's very disappointed with himself. I can understand why. Is this risk worth taking? No. To me, not. You've just lost the wicket of Ahmed. The question is, are you going to get yourself to a good score? And Arif and Ikram Hafiz just start to play some nice shots. The timing here is superb. They take 1. They want the second. Hafiz says, okay, I can make it. But you can see he's nowhere near. So why are you doing that? And that one, that's going to hurt you. Because just when they started thinking, okay, maybe. It gets wrong. So Hafiz will be run out. And he'll go for 12. Of just 2 deliveries. So 2 6s, and then you run yourself out. That's just not smart, is it? It's not smart, and no wonder he's disappointed. If you're running anybody out, well, maybe it's the other batter. It's the slower batter you go for. You don't get and run out somebody who just hit 2 balls for 6s. A shock is the new batter. He's at the non-striker's end. It's not a bad delivery. They're not able to take it clean in his hands. Otherwise, Rasik would have had an opportunity to maybe inflict another run out. Get into the 90s now. Burhan goes short, gets worked away. They'll take at least 1. They'll stick with 1. It's a gentle throw that comes back from Sanjay. And, get the feeling we haven't seen the last of Sanjay Kumar. Pretty sure that he may be required to bowl again. It is the end of the 8th over. We see the score now, 92 for 5. Yeah, that run out hurts you. You see that acceleration just happen, and then you go, and you give that wicket away. But still, they've got 12 balls here. I was saying that if they can get to that 120 score, they'll be very happy. It's still possible, but 110 perhaps, 110, between 110 and 120, probably more realistic. There we go. You can see that they've got 4 minutes to get this over done with. Not where he was expecting to go, and he has no idea where the ball is either. That will be a dot. Hello to Rajendra Yadav. He says hello. Big shout, and he's gone. Plum in front. Ashok will go for 1. And a good delivery from Butt. I've liked Butt's bowling. He's got some pace about him. And he's caused problems. This one comes back, and yeah, I think that doesn't have to hit middle. Has to hit any one of them, and I think that's probably going to go on and shatter probably uproot off stump, or off stump, leg stump. So that'll be the end of a shock. LBW to butt. Goes for one. Not a good delivery, it's a bit high. You can see that the batter Arif pretty keen to get to the other end. So Sakari is the new man. Playing his first match, I do believe. Okay, Arif. How many can he get from here? Hits it well, and he's going to get a boundary. Fair bit of pace on the ball for Butt, and if you hit it well enough, you'll get your reward. And, that one, they're just checking that. I think it just bounces. Does it just bounce before? Yeah, just bouncing before the boundary. So 4 runs signalled by the umpire. We'll see that again here, and just before the rope. It's a nice hit. But just giving a little bit too much room to the batters at the moment. He wants to be on the money. Once again, he gives it's a quick delivery, but it's one of those where if he gets anything on this, he's going to race away. So at this time at the innings, this is where you often see the more experienced, established cricket bowlers just bowling those Yorker length deliveries. Because this one's up in the air and it's going to be more runs. Once again, the umpires will check how far it goes. And this time, the umpire says, manos arriba, 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 porque eso es... Well, I think that's 4. I think that's 4 runs. Yep, it is. Well, it's the second time that James has had to change his signal. And I think he's better off just waiting and getting it confirmed. So 2 4s in the over. The 100 also comes up. So well played. 101. 6 down. And yeah, as I suspected, Sanjay Kumar does get to bowl the last over. He went for 20 in the second. But he's going to try to look to make amends for that one. Whereas the batters, the Royal Falcons, are going to try and get at least 10 more runs in the over if they can. Oh, that's nicely played. I don't mind that at all. Rather than try and smash the ball, Sakhari does the right thing, gets bat onto it, gets the single. So sometimes I say not enough smart cricket is played. Well, that is smart cricket because he does take the single. And now we'll go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. ¡Qué guay! ¡Qué grande! ¡Qué genial! Así me gusta. And Arif continuing this little cameo innings. 25 off 11. And that's going to be a chase on as well. It will be 4 more. Grandissimo from Arif. And Sanjay Kumar has not been his day with the ball. It's 4 more. He's gone for 31 in 9 deliveries. 112. 3 balls to go. Now 120 on the knocking. Better ball. Well watched and well played. They'll take the single, so they'll have a go at Sakhari here. Sakhari himself will look to do the same. Push on it, at least get something from it, and then hope that he can give the strike back to Arif for the last ball. 2 batters having a chat. That's the plan, I think. That's exactly, I think, what Arif has said to him. He said, look, whatever happens, I'm coming. Let's wait and see if that is the plan. And yeah, that is the plan. He's running and he's gonna get, oh, they wanted to run more. They've missed, but yeah, smart. Smart. The wicketkeeper should have known this. They advertise what they're going to do. The wicketkeeper has all the time. He waits for it and he misses. Well, I'm not on his temping bowling side, and nor am I on that of Sanjay Kumar, but smart cricket from Arif. He says, no, we're not taking 2 no matter what. So Sanjay maybe tries to encourage him to take it. He doesn't. Okay, here we go. Can he get the boundary here? And he can. He'll get 4. So that's where smart cricket comes into play, and it has been smart cricket from the likes of Arif. He'll finish with 34. They don't get to the 120, but close enough. 118. That means that 119 will be the target. It's well batted by the Royal Falcons. They were 52 at the halfway mark, so they get a little bit of acceleration in. Don't forget, there was that point when they lost those wickets. And, you know, they lost the wicket of Hafiz being run. I mean, that was a big one for me, Hafiz. Hit 2 big sixes. Then he gets run out. He was a 12 with 2 balls. But they recovered. And this was an easy caught and bowl earlier on from Rafiq. He got the wicket off his opposite number, the captain, Fayaz Khan. But we saw some lovely hitting once again. He's got a spring in his step, hasn't he? Jamil Ahmed. Played nice shots to all parts of the ground, but then we saw wickets tumble. That was a good one, wasn't it? And a bit of pace on offer from Mohammed Burnham, and also like the pace bowling from Butt as well. That was some great fielding, good catching. And then we saw the hitting, but this one was the crazy one. I mean, look how slow he's running. And then he wants to try and get back for the second. It's never going to happen. It was just disastrous to watch. This one is plumb for me. It's a great delivery, right on the money. Nicely bowled. But the runs kept coming, unlike in the innings from Arif. Really did play well. All right, yeah, he charged his arm a little bit. Perhaps he did get a bit lucky at times. But the bowling was good. This right at the end. Well, that's where you've got to be smart. And well, I think Sanjay was trying to be smart as well, saying, here, I'll throw it away, take another. They don't buy. And Arif then faces the last ball, hits it away to the boundary, gets them to 118. They get the score on the board, they get a score on the board. So Cobra CC, they're going to have to be at their best if they're to get them. There's that scorecard there. Jamil Ahmed, once again, he's had a good day with the bat, hasn't he? He backed up the 47 he made earlier in the day with 31 there. Faiz Khan, the captain's knock of 18 just to give him a good start. And then they needed that from Arif. 34 not out of 14 deliveries. But there was that run out. Ikram Hafiz hit 2 big balls for 6s. There's only 2 balls that he faced. Then got himself run out in that horrible fashion. So it's got to be a little bit smarter. But good smart cricket towards the end. We haven't seen a lot of that. The right batter being on strike when it matters helps them to get those valuable runs. 2 wickets there for Burhan. I think he bowled very well. I like the pace of Butt out there as well. And but as we see on the mid-match summary, it's going to be one of those matches, isn't it? Once again, I think it's going to be closely contested. Royal Falcons got the runs on the ball. We see and saw them do good things when they were out there in the field. They'll be looking to do the same again. 119 required for Cobra CC. But we've seen 2 sides of Cobra CC. We've seen a Cobra CC that could go out there and wrap up this game pretty quickly. But we've seen another side of them that can really fall away and fall apart. Which side are we going to see? Well, join me, Ulrika Fall, and the rest of the gang here at the GB Oval when we return in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 34. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. The umpires have made their way out. To James and Steve. There's a Guri, the third umpire. In what again could be a very close match as we see the two openers making their way out into the middle. Corporate CC will be hoping to get a quick fire response. They'll be looking for a response in the power play. Maybe get to that 35-40 mark and just be, they'd like to have one over in the bag all the time, you know, one over in the bag. So if they do get a tied over and over where they lose a couple of wickets, they don't quite get the 10, 15 and over, that they're still in this match. But it's all on the starts, isn't it? The Royal Falcons did finish well. There was an up and down sort of innings. It was a slow start with just 4 of the first. Then they had that magical over number 2 as Sanjay Kumar went for plenty. Rasik then another great over from him, but bowled well with a bit of pace. But there's a few wides and a few extras in there. Mohammed Burnham bowled very well again. But again, Sanjay Kumar having him to bowl the last over, which also went for 17. So he's 2 overs, very expensive. Again. And as a result of that, the Falcons, they do get to a score. So 119 needed in 60 deliveries. That's what it comes down to. Hafiz will be the bowler. That's been hit pretty hard by Ula. Oh, the fielder messes it up. It's going to be 4 runs. Oh, dear. The heat is on, and Arif, well, Arif will say, well, come on, guys. I did score 34, so, well, make that 30 because that's 4 away from the 30 you scored. I suppose he's probably one man who is probably pretty hot. He was out there a long time, wasn't he, when he was batting? It's hot, but you can't give away runs like that. So that's a freebie to Ulla. And nobody's stopping this one. Short, and it's muscled to the boundary, isn't it, by Hafiz Ulla. 4 more. And that's a brutal hit. And Steve, just making sure, well, Steve, you're not a giraffe, man. You're not a giraffe. You're all right. You're safe. But mind you, I know what he's thinking. You don't know until you see it, where it's going. So Hafiz hitting hard. But now they're just moving the man around a bit on the boundary. But can't set a field to this bowling. He's been moved to square, but this will be blasted. If it's short, this will go to mid-wicket. Now it's too wide. It's going to be 4 more. Easy picking at the moment. This one ends up going close to the nets for one of the Budapest Kings to do some fielding. They're having a bit of a warm-up, getting ready for their next match against Cobra CC. I don't think I'd be so keen to have a warm-up. It's warm enough already. A few of them, 3 of them are in there. All the rest are nicely sat under the shade, trying to stay as cool as they can. 3 balls, 3 boundaries. And probably make it. No, this is slow up. They want to. And it's a good throw. He's in trouble. He's out. He's out. Big moment. Wants to go for it. He doesn't. The bat gets ejected as well. So the Falcons, I don't know how they do it. They're in all sorts of bother. And then the batter, this is all about the batter saying, I'm going to get 2 here. That shot's worth more than 2. The grass slows it up. Here comes the throw. It's taken cleanly. And adios, because it's the bat plugs outside as well. Well, the bat tells you the story. He doesn't make it. So Hafizullah will go for 13. 3 fours and gets run out going for the second. 13. 4 deliveries. Here we see it again. Just watch with the bat plugs here. So it makes it nice and easy for the bowler. And it's, well, British Kumar that gets the throw in. you could just see that happening. You could see the thought process of the batter saying, no, I want 2. I should have had 4. 1, 2. Oh, a chance of corner bowl. And look how close this is to hitting the stumps at the non-striker's end. This would have been the all-time greatest run-outs. Watch. First, the corner bowl goes down. The ball ricochets. If this hits the stumps, he's gone for all money. That's so close. But you got to say, it's a chance from the bowler. Rasik could have been gone first ball. It would have been well, it's a tough chance for the bowler to take. Rasik survives. And now he goes outside the off, and it's 4 runs to him. And this is the way they play. And straight away, Rasik is signalling something to his dugout about the bat. Well, he needs to check with the umpires first. You can't just take another one out. It's down to the umpires. Got to speak to the umpires. Got to do things properly now, boys. Played enough cricket to know this. So speak to the umpires. You show the umpires first. And if umpire Steve says, yeah, that bat does need replacing, he will then walkie-talkie it over. And before the batter faces his next delivery, it will get replaced. So Steve having a look. Let's see if he goes to his walkie-talkie. At the moment, we're looking at the number of matches without a golden ball, which stands at 215. That's the end of the first over. There were runs, but there was a wicket as well. It's 17 for 1. So I said that Cobra will be looking to get to that 40 to 45 score at the power play. If they can do that and keep wickets in hand, they'll feel that they're on their way. Taking the guard here. And meantime, the 12 man does run on with a couple of options, and it looked like Rasik knows exactly which bat he wants. Ashwathanarayan is the batter about to take strike. Short, Gandhi over the fielder, 4 runs. And Ashwathanarayan off the mark straight away. No messing around. A good leap from the fielder on the 45, but it wasn't a good delivery. And I don't think he was going to get that lucky. Optimistic, and leg by will take. It's always going to be going down the leg side and a little bit too high. Bit of support coming in for Cobras. It's Animi saying, come on Cobras, come on. Which he's confident that Comro will. Kumar, the bowler, just guides this into a little pocket of space. We'll take the run. Ashwathanarayan now trying to put a good partnership together with his captain, Sheikh Rasik. And remember this guy. Remember how he dismantled the Royal Eagles with that win, with 9-wicket win, 24 balls to go chasing 85. Chance, gone, wicket. So it's another one. And Ashwathanarayan wants to go down the ground, doesn't get it right at all. The captain not impressed as he watches Ashwathanarayan get past him here. It's just clops it, doesn't he? Doesn't get it right. The fielder comes across, takes the catch. He's absolutely elated, is Ikram Hafiz. And after bowling a pretty good over himself, the run out came off it, didn't it? He now takes the catch, and Pankaj Kumar gets a wicket. Going back to that match when they took on the second 11 of the Royal Entourage, the Royal Eagles. It was in devastating form. Sheikh Rasik, 57 of 19, player of the match performance and getting that win. He blasted the ball all over the place. They've got other batters still to come. Usama Mohammed, 31 of 9, player of the match performance in the win against Dina Bogdani. And, looks like he's the man that comes out now to replace Aswath Narayan, who gets himself out to the displeasure of the captain. 5 of 3. Gets played away and they'll take the single. They're having a shy here. It's well backed up. So have to believe, don't they? Have to believe in themselves. And well, that's what I was saying about them last time when they had that match against the Royal Tigers earlier today, match number 2 in the day. Check it out, folks, when you get an opportunity. It was a classic, all-time classic match. This is nicely timed. The ball is going to be stopped brilliantly. Superb stuff. This is Hafiz again, being sensational. It's one of those you think it's going to stop. I mean, you're chasing this thing, it will slow down. It will slow down. It will slow down. And then said, it's not slowing down, and it gets the touch on it. Brilliantly done. So, like I say, you got to want it. You got to believe. They do want it. They do believe. They almost believe themselves to an unbelievable, impossible victory over the Royal Tigers in match number 32, 104 to 103. It went down to the last ball. It was an absolute cracker of a match, an ECN all-time classic. 26 for 2 at the end, half 2. Holiday in Argentina today, Argentina Independence Day. To very warm welcome to anybody from Argentina. Call of the Horizon Day, and it's an interesting event that is observed by seizing the day and looking into the horizon, enjoying the little moments and concentrating on what matters most in life. As this game gets played away, they'll take the single. Usama looks to continue this partnership. In 2021, the British TV series The Office, created and written by Ricky Gervais, debuted and became a huge hit. And that's this day in 2001. Hit hard, goes a long way. Balle, balle, balle. Gina Sona Shakalagia, the captain Rasik. He's not giving up this battle, is he, as he smashes that away. Any rock people on the chat? On this day in 1955, Rock Around the Clock by Bill Haley, and his comments became the first rock and roll single to hit #1 on the Billboard's pop charts. Yeah, rock around the clock tonight. Well, anybody rocking around the clock tonight on this Sunday? Moment. Good comeback. Moment's a tricky little bowler. He's slower than you think. In other words, you think the ball's going to come out of his hand a little bit quicker, but he gets good swing. And that's where he can get you. This is wide outside the off. He gets played away. And another bowler that goes pretty close to the boundary. I want to see how wide he gets here. It's going to be 4 runs. So James is checking. So while he's checking this, just see it. Yeah. You see what I mean? You get a number of bowlers that do go pretty wide. So you just got to keep an eye on that. The umpires have been very tight on it and very good on it as well. We saw Shub make a couple of good calls yesterday where the bowler just to cut that return crease. Good looking shot, 4 runs. Momin wants to get closer. Better delivery. That's his line where he gets that ball coming in to the right-hander and gets that loopy delivery. So well played. Okay, now to Usama Mohammed, who, if it's in the swing zone, it's going. Okay, hits this pretty well. Fielders does well. Gets a nice kind bounce to stop the batters thinking about the second. So rate is good as you'd expect. The over comes to an end. It doesn't quite get to the 40, but it's more or less there, isn't it? 39 for 2, which keeps that rate at around about 11.5. You have a chance to look at the comparative to power plays. So 27 for 1 compared to 39 for 2. So quicker, but have lost that 1 wicket more. But they have got to do some batting. We know that. Batters will come and have a go. Still got the likes of Sanjay Kumar to come out there. And, Mohammed Burhan can give it a wallop. We haven't seen Harshit Sharma, so he could be someone that can add some value with the bat. That's been really, really hard. Great bit of fielding. I'm so lucky. And so happy that the bowler decides not to kung fu kick this one, because if he does, his foot would be hanging off. You don't try and go with them with your feet. Asking. And umpire shaking and diffusing the appeal straight away, saying, nah, it's going way down leg side. He's absolutely right. It's the shake of the head. It says, nah, going down leg. Good umpiring from Steve. Ooh. Think a bit of bat on this. Good length being bowled though. Yeah, there's the bat. Stay there. So getting closer. Rasik has to be the key. Down and goes all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka, lagya. Lovely hit. Just hits this through the ball beautifully and just wide off the cube here. Just waits patiently and gets played away. And this has gone into the nettles. So I think, well, there's stinging nettles in there. Be careful. I think we're going to have to get the old rake out and send another one back. While, well, Steve's normally the man who gets the rake and gets stuck in there. Well, somebody else is going to have to now. And looks like, well, there you go. Simon gets another grizzly out there. The umpire will have a look. And does a comparison like for like. And it doesn't. Yeah. He's saying, hang on, is it the... They're saying sort of, the bowler doesn't look too impressed. Looks like he wanted something a bit nicer. It's well bowled, but is going to go for 4 runs using the pace once again off the likes of Pankaj Kumar. Gets a little bit on it, and though he beats the batter, unfortunately the little bit the batter gets onto it will take that to the boundary. Will be 4 more.
It was in between the van and the washroom.
Drags this one down to the leg side, where once more it seems to be everywhere, doesn't it? Does Ikram Hafiz. Gets there. Makes the stop. End of the over. And 50 does come up. So they, remember I said that they want to try and get to a point where they got sort of 1 over in the bag. So it's sort of that backup over, you know. So if they have if they fall below that rate at one point, they can call back on it. Well, they're almost getting there. I think if they can get to the sort of, I don't know here, another say 15 of this over, be into the 66 to 70 score, then they've achieved that. And while their captain Sheikh Rasik is there, and everything's possible. You see a little bit of a meeting here with the likes of the Royal Falcons having a chat. And those of you who are probably thinking, hang on a minute, I've seen that kit before. It looks like the Royal Tigers. Well, you wouldn't be mistaken. Of course, the Royal Eagles and the Royal Falcons are all part of the same club. They are all part of the Royal Tigers. So maybe they're part of the Royal franchise. So this would be classed as the third 11 of that franchise. Royal Tigers being the first team, Royal Eagles being the second, and Royal Falcons being the third. Hits this pretty well, but will it go all the way to the boundary? Does it slow up? It does slow up. And, the batters will come back for a comfortable 2. Nice look there of umpire Steve. He's been doing a fantastic job along with James that we see in the shot here now. Flipped away. And they'll do 2 again. Another double. Making some changes in the field now. So what's going? They want to send a fielder back. Bring one up on the offside. So it looks like 2 men going. Man going back on the 45 on the boundary as well. And well, has he got enough of this? Well, he's in the gap, and I think he has. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Porque seis más. Just uses his feet well and gets a swing in at the right time, makes good contact, gets in the gap. Got to decide where they want this field on the leg side. They've got a man behind square. Now, that's that move being, yeah, this is better for me. Move him all the way around. That means that mid-wicket goes more. So a bit more, keep going, get that mid-wicket in a more orthodox position. Still not right for me. He needs to go still at least a few more meters the other side. But now the batter is taking the mickey because he says, all right, you want to go that way? Well, I'm going to go this way. But the thing is that it's not good bowling. Said this before, as a riff is bowling down the leg side. He's bowling it into that zone, and the batter is just picking and choosing. And to be honest, he's hitting it so well, it makes no difference. Get the feeling that Arif now is having a chat with Anjun. And the thing is, though, if he's saying I want another guy up there, I'm saying no and say, why are you bowling that line? I mean, it's quite clear where you should be bowling. Have a look. Somebody tell me Rasik has played 1 cut shot. Has he played 1 shot behind point? No, he hasn't. This is where he goes. Adios, baby. That's another one. That's gone all the way. And they're probably in the net or somewhere. What a hit that is. And that brings up the 50, I believe, for Rasik. And he will do it in rapid time. Yeah, does it in 18 deliveries. And what a hitter. And remember I said they want that one over in the bank. If they get to around 70, well, they're there. They've done it. Arif has gone for 22 in this over. He just hasn't got it right. And Sheikh Rasik is hitting the ball so cleanly and so purely. And that's another one that will need to be found over there. It's in the same place, more or less, as the last one went in the nettles. Arif got a ball to bowl, 73 for 2. This over's already gone magical. Sheikh Rasik has blasted 51 of 18. And, well, I think you might as well. Oh, it was almost a stunning catch. Almost a stunning catch. Rasik gets dropped as they brought the 50 partnership up. Just watch this. He's leaping in the air. Again, oh, I got it. That ball's going down. Why isn't he on the boundary? So Rasik gets dropped on 51. He was dropped on 0 by Hafiz. Just remember that. It was a difficult caught on bold chance. And now he gets dropped on 51 as well. Some of the upcoming events. You can write that down. We'll be showing you that later as well. The end of the over is 74 for 2. So that partnership, 51. Need a wicket, don't they? It's simple as that. We've been here before. One batter gets set, get that wicket. Anything can happen. Remember, the Royal Falcons were in this position in that match against the Tigers when they needed to get the wicket of Kaba Dildar. They did get it, and then it was the wicket of Waka Mahmood. And when they got those wickets, they almost pulled off an incredible victory. That is where they are here now again. That rate is at 9, so it's still not done and dusted. If they can get the wicket of Rasik, just imagine if that catch was held. It's a different ball game. They go back to Hafiz. His first over did go for 17, but there was the run out of it. It's played sensibly by Husama. They have a shy at the end that Rasik is running to because he's the man that they want to try and get rid of. Can they get the breakthrough? And well, Shahim Ashraf Shanto saying what a batter. I suppose he's talking about Rasik. Yeah, I mean, nobody hits the ball cleaner than that. Absolutely brilliantly. Brilliant striking. And here he goes again. This one is right on top of the cube. And over the cube. And maybe this one is going to be gettable. Where's the shot? Just watch this. Right on top. There we go. Thanks very much. And the cube saves the ball from going into the nettles. But what a hit. I mean, sensational batting. बहुत सोनी बैटिंग की थी अपने रसिक ने आज मज़ा आ गया बैटिंग देख के स्वाद आ गया ज़बरदस्त बैटिंग from Rasik. And he ain't done yet. Slower delivery. And that is going to the moon. Thank you very much. It's absolutely blasted. And, well, it's a full toss. Let's see it side on. How high is it? I get the feeling it's going to be a no ball as well. That is a 7. Forget 7 up. How can you call that a 7 up? It's got to be 14. Give it 14. Well, if it's a 6, it would have been 12. Well, if it's a no ball, that's a, yeah. Well, there's the free hit signal from Steve. It's absolutely mullered it, didn't he? It was a bad ball from Hafiz. He's gone for 32 of 9 deliveries. Still got to try and get 3 more in here. He thinks coming around the wicket might help. I don't think it will. And this is going to be a wide. You can see what Rasik does there straight away. He gives himself a little bit of room because he knows that the angle this ball is coming through. That's it. He can get into a good position to whip it away. I think he'll try and do the same thing again. A lot of pressure on the bowler here to Hafiz. Hits this pretty well. Fielder has to deal with the bounce. Does it nicely. Neat bit of fielding out there in the deep. Keeps it to 1. That rate now. How quickly it's come down. Just under the 7. It was Sama Mohammed just playing the supporting role at the moment. But he wants his own highlights and he'll get it with this one. Gets right underneath it. This is another one that goes into the jungle. Don't go in there. That's where the snakes and the spiders are. Leave it alone. Get another one. That's if we've got any left because we're losing them pretty quickly. There's Mohammed Usama. He decides it's his turn to go big as well. And he will. 97 for 2. The rate is going down very, very quickly. He will come back over the wicket. He goes for 40. It's another magical over. And this one is going to be lobbed over the fielder. They want 2, and they will get the 2. As we see a slide and throw from the fielder. Nicely done. But 42 off his spell. Hafiz. 17 off his first. Magical in this one. 99 for 2. A 25 coming off that one. That tells you the story, doesn't it? 3 magical overs. Rasik. The strike rate, incredible. And now Usama Mohammed gets going as well. They're looking to finish this pretty quickly, aren't they? 20 required in 24 balls, but the way these two are hitting the ball, you get the feeling they could finish this in life. They could finish it in 5 balls, couldn't they, if they wanted to, even maybe even quicker. This one is 1-2. Then they decide, they have a quick chat. What these two have done, as leg bars will be signalled, they're calling the twos, they're putting the pressure on the fielders. So the fielders is all then saying, get it quickly, they're going 2, they're going 2. But then when they make the single and they're running the first one hard, they look at each other. They look at each other and there's a quick decision made. Yes, no, and that's it. Okay, this one is a chance. Taken, nicely done, good catch. And that's Akash, a shock. So Usama Mohammed, it's unlucky 13 for him. As 13 is what he ends up with. Ball number 8. Good catch taken by a shock. So something as Ansari gets the wicket. Ansari, they've left him a little bit later this time. I suppose you can understand it. Ansari was the man who, against the Royal Tigers, when he bowled over number 2, he went for 23. So they held him back, thinking, okay, he's not having the best of days. But you know what? You can't make a decision on what a bowler did in his last match. If he's your opener, he's your opener. Everybody has a bad day, and he did come back and bowl a very good second over. Anyway, he starts on the wicket. It's 100 for 3. Ansari to bowl. Short. Not a good delivery. Probably going to be too high. The batter, I can see exactly what Mohammed Burhan is trying to do here. He just tried to get a little bat onto it and give the strike straight back to his captain. But that was a delivery, I think, and he should have been looking to play an aggressive shot to himself. If that's the way he's going to play, you'd expect a few more fielders to come in. This one could be out, and he will be out. It's a straight ball. He plays right across the line, and he's going to go for the second ball duck. So that will be the end of Burhan. I think the opportunity he had was the first ball, which he totally got wrong. And then he allows Ansari to get at him, and well, there he goes. He's going to go for, it's a 2-ball duck, not quite a golden. He's going to have a golden. Derek wants to get in the action. Come on, Goldie, play fair. That's better. He comes and he goes. So Sanjay Kumar, who didn't have the best of times with the ball himself. I think he went for around about 37 or so himself. Now comes out to bat. Ansari has taken 2 wickets, no runs of him so far. The only runs we saw in this over is that a leg by. The wind started to pick up. Oh, that's not good. It's going to be another wide. And Ansari finally the first runs to go off his over, which go against his bowling figures because of that wide. Down the leg side, and Rasik wants to get on strike, and he will. Leg by signal, so he's not deterred getting there, and meaning that he only is going to get the 1 ball. He could have been quite happy just to say, nah, stay there, have another one. In the context of the match, he doesn't have to rush to get on strike. High up in the air, huge moment. Couldn't get there. Batters will come back for 2. Well, a man who did take a good catch. Has a lot of work to do, a shot, but he just couldn't get there. Take hold of that catch, you're in the match. But the catch goes down. It's the end of the over. 104 for 4. This is the next match. So Cobra CC, you can see they'll be quite keen to finish it earlier. Means that they'll get a bigger break before they take on the Budapest Kings. They're looking to go 4 and 2 here. They'd hate it to be 3 and 3. And as it stands at the moment, that match scheduled to start around half an hour's time, but the quicker they finish it, the more rest that they'll get. Maybe that's in the mind of the captain, but it's going to be Sanjay Kumar on strike. Not a bad over there from Ansari. Takes 2 wickets, just 3 runs as Momin comes on to bowl. And this has been whipped away over the infield, and it's going to be 4 runs. And, well, Sanjay Kumar gets in the act straight away. It's once again, you see, it's not a bad delivery, but he just got to be a bit fuller. I've said this before about Momin. Gets the ball to swing around, but he's too short. And because you're too short, if you're swinging at this like Sanjay is, you're going to make contact. If it's a bit fuller and he's swinging, the ball's going to go through that sort of bat and pad mark, always going to clip off stick. So he's just going to go fuller. Instead he goes more shorter. Sanjay plays a nice looking cut shot, but to the fielder, no runs there. $11 runs required then. Whips this away, it's in the air. Oh, the fielder gets it wrong. He never looked like he was going to catch this. He looked more like he was going to hurt himself, and that's what he almost ends up doing. Needs to get 2 hands to it, get behind it. He doesn't. And I think that's our man. Is that a riff again? I think it is. He's not had the best of days in the field. He made an error earlier. So this will be a wide, and he's taking him on. Oh, well, I get the feeling a direct hit would have had Rasik in trouble. He was a bit late to go, but he does go. He gets himself on strike, and now he's looking to finish this off with 1 big hit. Here's the throw. No, I think he does make it, actually. It's very quick running from Rasik. Hits this well outside the off, and that will be that. That is the end of the match. It's done with a Maximo. And what a fine knock this has been from the captain. Smashes it away and says, okay, I'll let you check the scores, but I believe on my watch, that's the end of the match, and it is. They'll finish it in style. And the captain gets on strike and smashes the ball to the boundary. They'll get to 120, and Sheikh Rasik will finish on 74 and not out. What a good knock it is from the captain. 74 of 26. And they do finish the game very quickly indeed. So they're going to give themselves about just under half an hour to be able to take on some fluids, sit in the shade, have a talk about that match. They did a lot of things right. I think they would have been a little bit annoyed about some of their fielding and some of the lengths that they bowled with the ball. But most of the time, I think Sanjay Kumar will probably want to go in the nets and just practice a few deliveries as well, getting the ball in the right areas. He was a little bit expensive, wasn't he? But other than that, they'd be happy with the way they went. There was that one there. That could have been a disaster. Well, it is a disaster because Hafiz Ullah gets run out when he's hitting the ball so well. Then that could have been out first ball. I mean, it's a difficult opportunity for Hafiz, but they have been taken. Hafiz does take that one though, no issues there. But that was the only, there was that chance Rasik gives, and then he gives one when he gets to his 50 on 51. But by then, the match is done, isn't it? Some of the hitting was fantastic. I'm liking the little partnership that was played there between him and Usman Mohammed as well. Ashwin Nanathan, I think the captain, when he got out, was pretty disappointed with the shot that was played. He's a better player than that, so he's somebody that needs to come back in well in the next one. He's a good player, Satyadeep Ashwathnarayan. So seeing him get out cheaply wasn't a good one. This one was probably out, and probably plumb for me as Mohammed Burhan comes out, has a bit of a slosh, gets it wrong. He gets a 2-ball duck, but then Sanjay Kumar comes out and just hits a boundary himself, settles his nerve, and then once Rasik gets on strike, he finished the job off. So once again, we've seen some good knocks from the captain of the Cobras. He was in fantastic form against the Royal Eagles, but maybe he's one man that the Royal 11 are going to fear, because he's scoring runs against the Royals. got 57 of 19 against the Royal Eagles, and now here against the Royal Falcons. He's in the runs again. 74, there he is, of 26 deliveries, and they just got that little partnership going, didn't he, with the likes of Ashwath Narayan and then also with Usman Mohammed, and finishing off with a partnership there with Sanjay Kumar. The bowling figures, it went completely wrong for Hafiz. He goes for 42. It wasn't really that much better for Ramin Momin. I think he bowls well, Momin. I'd just like to see him get the ball pitched up a little bit more. Ansari this time could have been the hero. And one thing I will say is a lesson here for the Falcons. You know, just because of the last match, don't change your openers. Ansari was the opener against the Royal Tigers, and I know that he went for plenty. I think his first over went for 23, but he did come back with a really good one towards the end. If he's your opener, don't always back your openers. Don't feel because they haven't bowled well that you're not going to use them. Just because it happens in one match don't mean it happens in another. And remember, it's T10 cricket. You know, it's a lot of people say it's the batter's game, so bowlers are going to take some stick. But he came back really well. So maybe, it's one of those. We won't know for sure, but maybe if you stick to your normal openers, maybe after that bowling figure there from Ansari, 2 for 3, if he bowled earlier, he could have done the same thing there. It could have been a different game altogether. But as it is a very comfortable victory for Cobra CC. They'll continue their march up towards the top of the table, and a win like that will really boost their net run rate as well. So the next match, the final match of the day, match number 35, we'll see Cobra CC in action once again. They'll be taking on the Budapest Kings, who'll be looking to go back to winning ways themselves. Remember, they lost out to Dunabagdani as 107 to 104. And Dunabagdani win that one by 9 wickets with 12 balls to go. So can they lift themselves up for this last match? But it's not going to be easy, because Cobra CC look like they've returned to the sort of form that we expect to see them in. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the ECN crew here at this lovely GP Oval Cricket Ground when we return for the start of the final match of the day here on Match Day 7 on this special Sunday. A nice sunny warm Sunday will join us here. You can see there the clock is ticking down now in just over 20 minutes time for the final match of the day. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for the final match of the day, and I think we could end up with an exciting finish. We've had a day which has had a few ups and downs. There's been matches that were going one way and the table turns very quickly. Maybe we can finish with an all-time classic here. It's going to be Cobra CCs that just blew away the Royal Falcons in that last match thanks to an excellent knock from the captain. And they're up against a team that also need to go back to winning ways. And that, of course, is the Budapest Kings. The Kings themselves, they lost that to Duna Bogdani. So they're looking to see if they can get something positive out of the day. We do know the Cobras, they can be a little bit of up and down. But, of course, their captain, Rasik, is in very good forms. Also, watch out for Mohamed Burhan, has been pretty good. But we need somebody from the Kings to step up. Maybe Planasami is going to be that player. He's an exciting player, can bowl well, bat well. If he performs here, anything is possible. And also Tajindra Villavarthi, he's been in good form as well. So two teams that have got exciting players. So one thing, though, that the Kings know they have to do is try and get Sheikh Rasik pretty quickly, because he can certainly hammer you as he did in that last match. Scored a very fine 70 in very quick time. Indeed. The two captains are in the middle. Let's join them along with Sam Williams for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, King's the call. Heads. Heads is the call. Stay there, mate. It is a tail, Rasik. You won.
No, bad first.
Batting?
Yes, batting.
Cobra have won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Over to you, Rico. Good luck, buddy. Good luck, buddy.
Thank you very much indeed to Sam. And you can see that the coin toss being won by Rasik. And he's not going to turn down the opportunity to have a bat first in the final match of the day. Day 7. Match number 35 coming up. A quick look at the two sides. No changes there from Cobra CC. And they'll be hoping there's no changes in the result as well. Though the captain will hope that the likes of Ashwath Narayan can get into the runs this time round, and maybe that one or two of the other batters can provide a good run, and be hoping that Sanjay Kumar can get in the act as well. This is what the bat versus ball wall says. It's a 115 to 94 in favour of Cobra CC. One thing that I have seen with this, the bat versus ball wall prediction, remember these are based on all-time performances on teams on the European Cricket Network. And they've always been a little bit low, and I think that goes to show just how many more runs are being scored here this time round. So they're scoring well above what their average score is, and that's why, you know, you're seeing these predictions of 103s, 105s, and teams are going on and scoring 125s, 130s, and even bigger than that. So teams are definitely scoring more runs this time round. A lot of it, I think, is to do with the weather. It's very hot and warm, and I think also maybe the pitch. The pitch is playing better. The ball is coming on. We've had a few people have spoken to me and said that last time the ball didn't come on. They weren't too confident with the bounce. Some were staying low. So having a new pitch here has made a difference. And nice, hot, sunny weather certainly has as well. And certainly be interested to see those run rates by day, which hopefully we'll have for you tomorrow. So plenty of runs being scored. We know plenty of sixes have been scored, because the maximum chart is, well, it's sort of going off the wall at the moment. Two batters make a positive start. It will be Hafizullah, who got himself run out last time, and he'll be hoping that this time that he's not going to make no such mistake. Instead, they give Ashwath Narayan another opportunity. See if he can get a good score for himself. He takes guard here. Ashwath Narayan got made 5 and was of 3 deliveries before he went. Caught by Hafiz off the bowling of Kumar. Hafiz, of course, was run out by a good direct throw from British Kumar. Here comes. Oh, right on the lid. Second time we've seen this. This time it's Ashwath Narayan, and Ramachandra smacks him on the lid and then gives him a fist bump. But just watch this, how this ball follows him. So, and we know we've got batters. You'll have batters on the King side here. We saw batters earlier playing for the Falcons up the top of the order, not wearing a helmet. Start wearing a helmet, boys. Come on, let's start wearing helmets and start playing smart cricket. And well done to England, by the way, in that third test. England victorious by 3 wickets. So the Ashes very much alive. This is high up in the air and chase is on, but in vain. 4 runs, first boundaries. And Ashwathnarayan maybe has decided that this time round he's going to be a little bit more risque. Want to play his shots, try and get some runs on the board. Ramachandra just a little bit too wide that time, short and wide. The Kings will know if they bowl badly, they'll get punished. Launched into this one, and this will go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 Vitro. Porque eso es una grande. Eso es 6 carreras with that one. Were sweet out of the middle of the bat. And as I say, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Oh, I would love a bowl of cold rasmalai right now. Oh, yeah. Straight out of the fridge. Yum, yum, yum. Give me some rasmalai. I'll tell you what about kulfi? Oh, yeah, now you're talking pistachio kulfi. Well, that'd be nice now as well. 31 degrees, tomorrow's going to be 33. Let's get the orders in now. Forget lunch, just bring us ice cream. Wide from Ramachandran. I have to say, I've thoroughly enjoyed my time here in Budapest so far. Still got a week to go, 1 week done, and as I've said, I've been to the spa, been into the centre of the town, and you saw from the intro today, oh, he's dropped it. It's an opportunity to remove Ashwin Rathanan early. Hits it pretty well, but the fielder looks like he's set to take the catch, but slips out of the hands. And the big opportunity goes down. That's going to be disappointment, and that was Mandali. And well, so this is a slice of luck as well. So 2 bits of luck. And we saw Ashwathnarayan. He got put down on 10. And then straight after that, there's the inside edge. Mandali had the chance, didn't he? Sort of looked like he had himself set to take it. But yeah, oh, the bowler, he's not happy. He's throwing his cap around, he's throwing his shades. Disappointed, and so he understandably will be. Let's have a quick look at the likes of the Budapest Kings. This is up to match 33, so in terms of the Cobras, Rasik's runs would not have been updated. He's past the 100 mark now, so they're top scorer, but Palasami's got to come good here, doesn't he? And Villavarthi as well. Those are 2 good players. And the captain, Shiva, can play his part as well. Siva Bumasethi has been good with the ball. Palasami as well. And Ramachandra will know that he should now have 6, not 5. But the catch went down from Mandali. Mandali put the catch down. And now we'll do the bowling. He strays onto the pads. And this is clipped away beautifully. What a shot this is. And sometimes batters, they prefer to try and hit the leather off the ball. Other times it's just pure timing. And that was pure timing there from Ashwathnarayan. And looking to make the most of the chance that he gave Sati. That's what he's got written on the back of his shirt. That first over, no wonder Ramachandran was unhappy. Went for 17. And then this one from Srinivas Mandali goes for a 6 of the very first ball. He wants to bowl the next one, and the umpire says, hang on a minute, not even your fielders are ready yet. Mandali once again, short. And well, it's going to be one of those games maybe for the Kings. We've had an inside edge that goes for 4, and now a top edge with sails over the wicketkeeper. Already shoulders starting to go down here from the Budapest Kings, but they've got to stay with it. Don't go quiet. Shoulders can't drop. This is where the captain and the wicketkeeper have got to play their part. Yeah, just going back to that, I've just thoroughly enjoyed myself. I think it has so much to offer. If you've never been to Hungary, never been to Budapest, and then if you can, get here. book your time. Book some time here. Even if it's a long weekend, plenty to do. Just so much to see. Architecture is fantastic. Had a great time this morning around the castle close to where we are. And gets fingertips to it. They'll get the single. Plenty going on around the square, the plaza, by where our hotel base is. It's just beautiful. So many things to see. This beautiful park as well. And that's what I like about here. It's very green compared to a lot of cities I've been to. I mean, Romania was fantastic. Totally, you know, I'd welcome anyone to go to Romania, Bulgaria as well. But I think here at Budapest, the difference, a lot greener. I mean, a lot of trees that line the streets. A lot of parks. And yeah, it's just a lovely place. And the architecture is fantastic. It really is. It's amazing. So if you get the opportunity coming down. And the value for money as well as another one. Gets pulled away on the leg side. Welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come on, welcome. Come on down. Come to Hungary and enjoy yourself. The two batters are at the moment, aren't they? They're hungry for runs. And the bowling that they're getting at the moment, the line being bowled, making the most of it. 17 came off the first from Ramachandra, and this one from Mandali. 15 from it so far. To take the single, and a mix up from the batters. And they're not looking at each other at all. Both of them apologising to each other. Ball watching is the word that comes to mind. Yeah, they hit the ball, and watch this. There's the ball hit. One's running, the other one is, yeah, definitely ball watching, and you can see that Ashwath Narayan is saying, यार की कर रहा वो बॉल देखी जाता मेरे वाल भी देख लिया कर मैं नठदा तू आराम नाल बैठा पिया नठिया कर. Well, they get there. 33. Just of 2 overs. This is what it looks like. Cobra looking to get the win and go into 3rd position. Top 4. The top 4 play on a Friday's finals day. And one thing that we find when we have these 11 teams and only the top 4 go through is that net run rate becomes so important. And one thing that Cobra CC are doing, a bit like the Budapest Blinders, is they're winning games handsomely. And by doing that, they're making their net run rate look really good indeed. Planet's Army. It's a classy player. I get the feeling this man has played some very good cricket in his time. Be a good time for him to turn on the style here now, wouldn't it? Walks back to his mark. Governathan Planet's Army. They want a wicket, they want a breakthrough. They know what's to come. You've got the Hurricane Rasik to come as well. Oh, he plays it on, well, that's the wicket. And Planasami says, come on, everybody, give me some love. Govy, 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 give me some love, he says. Well, Sakandi comes over and says, I'll give you some love. So does Prakash. And, well, 00, whatever you want to call him, knocks the stumps over and says, come on, where are you? And I think it's helped on a little bit. By Hafiz. Hafizullah goes for 10, gets to double figures. 10 of 7 before his stumps are clattered. And it is Planasami who does it. It's the angle. I was talking to Corey about this and saying, you know, what's the danger? And the danger is, of course, the angle the bowler bowls at. It's one that you're not expecting. He just chops it onto his own stumps. So that's the big wicket. They get one of the big ones. Oh, there's that line again. Beautifully bowled. Rasik. This must be difficult, right? Because Rasik, he's just been pumping the ball to all parts of the ground. You feel that he's just still back out there. I mean, it's the next match. So he wants to play the same way, but of course he needs to get himself in first. That's probably what he's saying to himself in his mind, saying, no, not yet. Let me play myself in. So he is playing himself in. Here comes Planasami once more. Short ball, and he's onto it straight away. What a hook this is. This will go all the way. Don't bother. Okay, the yard is short bowling. Then he and he does. He puts it away. And he says, Aja, short there, minno, short there, minno. He's batted so well, isn't he? What a hit that is. Whacked away. Planasami probably wanted to test him upstairs. And he's got his answer. And I think he's probably far better off just going back to that full delivery. I get the feeling, go with that York, and put another set of stumps next to those. Imagine there's another set to the left. Go for the off stump, full on. More or less there. So maybe a bit fuller. And then basically what you're doing is maybe trying to get the same sort of reward that you got when you bowled to Ulla, when Ulla just carved it back onto his stumps. So it's creating that angle, it's creating that line that gets you a wicket. Ashwath Narayan has made a much better start. It's 22 off 7. His chance to still keep this partnership going. It's nicely played, but I like that. It shouldn't be a single there. If you count the jerseys on that side, so what do you got? 5 men. 1 sweeper back. You got 5 men. You got a sweeper there, so why haven't you got one in close? 1 man should be in really close. So you basically say, no, we're not going to give you a single, but just tapping the ball in that area. 7 off that over. 40 for 1. It's a good start from Cobra. They'll be looking to bat. That's what they're looking to do here, Cobra. They're looking to bat the likes of the Budapest Kings out of this match. Wanting to do it. And the only time we've seen that today really is in the very first match of the day when the Royal Tigers did just that to Dunabug Danny. That's what they're looking to do. Get big runs on the board and say, right, okay, boys, what are you going to do now? Pick up a couple of wickets and then say, right, we've got the match won. Let's just take it nice and easy. Maybe give other guys that haven't had a bowl a chance to turn their arm over. That's the plan. But of course, Budapest Kings are probably not going to give up so easy and play that plan. It's thumped. And, well, nobody's catching this. You can't bowl here to Rasik. I mean, there's one thing you've got to learn. He is a... Don't get me wrong, this guy's a fantastic batter. I know that there was a lot of talk the other day about just how many talented players, especially batters, that we've seen here in Hungary. And this guy, Rasik, has got to be another one that whose name will be right up there amongst so many others that could be selected to play for the national team. That's, of course, if he's eligible to do so. He's just a talented player. He's a great captain. He understands the game well. And you see here, he plays shots to all parts of the ground. Another boundary there, so his timing is epic. And here, as we say on the European Cricket Network, well, 6 and 4, hungry for more. Well, he is hungry for more. I think he's hungry for more domestic level. And if he qualifies to do so, he's probably hungry for more playing some international cricket. Having a chat to him as well. A very lovely gentleman, well-spoken, and very humble, but a very good cricketer. Bat and with ball. And that's well bowled. He plays it well as well. That's a good bit of cricket. As Siva Bumasetti comes back with a good delivery. And Rasik, though, is good enough to get bat onto ball. Takes a single. A lot of and a wealth of talented players here in Hungary. Gets width, goes up in the air, should be gone. And taken, really good catch. And he does well to hold on to this because in fairness, you would say that this should be caught by the fielder that's coming in. And Shiva is the wide delivery, so he draws the batter to play at it. And Ashwath Narayan does, and Shiva holds on to the catch. And there he is. Just to give him some support is Prakash Akula. Says, don't worry, Captain, I was there. Well, that was the most dandiest high five I ever did see. We got time to see this again. I mean, there's some celebrations. I mean, the catch is done nicely. But the high five from the captain, Shiva, But just have a look here. Watch this. This is the dandiest little high five. Watch this. It's like, you know, when you haven't got any spring left in your feet. Fair play to the captain, though. Shiva takes the catch. Ashwathan is the second man to go. And Siva Bumisetti gets him. He'll go for 22 of 9. 2 4s, 2 6s. Slices this. Doesn't get it right at all. It is, well, a slight change in the batting lineup. So they don't go with Usama Mohammed. Maybe Shariah Butt is probably been moping and saying, oh, I never get a chance to have a bat. So the captain says, all right, Shariah Butt, have a go. This has been hit well, and I tell you what, this could be catching a train. Well, that's gone. It's on its way to, I don't know, where, Romania? Where's that train going to? Well, that ball, that grizzly is on it. And perfect timing. It was at the stop at the right time. He hits it. The express train comes at the same time, and the grizzly says, hang on a minute, I'm with you. I'm out of here. It's smashed away. And Rashik already on 24 of just 7 deliveries. And he's been joined out there by Butt. Let's have a look at the way things are looking there. The 50 has also come up, 58 for 2 of 4. Planet's Army, rightly so for me. No point holding him back. Got to get the wicket here of Rashik. That's the key. They love the others as well to apply some pressure on Rashik when the other partners are going. Just overpitch slightly and get the single. So Rashik now gets on strike. So this is now the key. Man in form. 74 of 26 in the first match. 24 not out here. Not sure having a close slip fielder is probably what's needed here. It's beautifully played. Yeah, he's trying to get his boundary, and the fielder does really well. That's nicely done. That's Shakir Ula comes across. Shakir wearing the shades. Shades in this final match late in the day become quite key. Look at those shadows. Not probably in the side that Shakir Ula made that save, but certainly on the leg side to the right-handers. The sun is now in your eyes. You will see that the men at square leg, mid-wicket, even long on, will struggle with the sun. Gets sliced. The batter, Rashik, pretty keen to get back on strike. Well, that was Butt, pardon me. Rashik is on strike. Putt comes down and then gets sent back by Rashik. Planet's Army. Good little battle this between Govi and Rashik. Full delivery, slower. A little bit too full. Prakash will do the fielding. It's just a single. It has been a good over. Good spell from Planet's Army. You'd expect that. Well, there you go. That's one way to shine the ball. He says that this... well, shine it on your head. That's where all the perspiration is. And let's see if it works for him. And this one has been walloped, and oh, it was a chance for the fielder. Well, the thing is, he put too much shine on it that the fielder couldn't catch it. Jadi polish kar liya, pasina na la diya, main kitna fan lama. And doesn't get it. It's going to be 6. Disappointment for Planet's Army. Never easy. I'm not saying that's an easy catch, but it's the areas also the ground where I'm saying it's going to be difficult this time of day as well. And you're going to be staring at the sun. Big swing and a miss here from Butt. End of the over. the Euros of cricket coming up in Spain and Andalusia in Malaga. And what a setup we have there. The Cardiff Oval, which has been the home of cricket. And it's going to be absolutely sensational again this year. Of course, all of those teams taking part. The reigning champions in the Netherlands will be in Championship Week starting on the 16th of October. But there's the groups there for you. I tell you what, I can't see any clear favourites. And I know Corey was looking at all of those groups and so on and saying, you know, any team can win. I'll be really excited to see how Portugal and Sweden fare here against Hungary. I've already seen Hungary play Austria and the Czech Republic in Austria at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. And that was a very exciting European Cricket International Series. It really was. And that's been blasted. That's 4 runs. Don't bother about it. Rasik does blast this. Gets it over the infielder. And it's 4 runs. Yeah, I think what we're going to see is a very tightly contested series here as well. The teams will test each other. But when I've seen those teams, a little bit like what I saw in those ECIs, any of those teams on the day can click, can beat each other. And remember, only going to be 3 days of cricket per group. So you play each other once and then you go into which one team qualifies, which team goes through. It's going to be, there's going to be some, definitely, I'm saying this now, there's going to be some surprises for sure. Oh, this is humongous. Well, this one is going to be circling our planet for years. Leave it, don't worry, it's gone, it's done, it's dusted, it's in orbit, it's going round and round and round. Aliens will get hold of this and say, what are we supposed to do with this? What a hit. Oh, Rasik. He's just in incredible form. He really is. Incredible form. He's absolutely mullered it. He really has. Great hit, great shot. Cobra CC, 78 for 2. Racing along. Okay, up in the air, and it's going to be 6 more to the left of us this time. Dealing in 6s. The new bowler, Siva Bumasetti, didn't have a bad first over at all, did he? Went for 12. Well, this one has gone for plenty already. Give you some of those over-by-over scores. First over went for 17, second for 16. And Governath Glanasami's over number 3 went for 7, so power play score was 40. And this is going to be another, it's going to be another 6. This over so far, 4, 6, 6, and now another 6 is going berserk. 22 of just the first 4 balls. Go back to the over scores. Then Siva went for 18 in his first. That was 58 for 2. The 5th over, another good one from Planisami. Only 10 from it, 68 for 2. Now this one, well, it's already gone magical. Are we going to see our first supersonic over in the day? Tries to hide it outside the off. He doesn't quite get it right. Big moment comes in. Can't get there. Just can't get there. Just dies on him. Valiant effort from the fielder, but he's not able to get there. I don't think that goes down as a chance. Thing is, though, it's a single and also brings up another 50 for Rasik. 50 in 15 balls. They're not even clapping it. I don't even think they know he's got there. As this one is launched into by Butt now. Well, Butt decides he's going to go big. And fetch that, he says. And he's just trying to keep up with Rasik. Rasik, yeah, back-to-back 50s. So he scored a 50 a couple of days ago, and then he didn't quite click in the last match when they got beaten by the Royal Eagles. And now he's come back with 2 50s in the day here today. That's what the good batters have done in this series. There have been so many off them. So he's going to be right up there as one of the top run scorers now, and he's still going strong. And shall I call it early? Shall I? Shall I say that? Yeah, I'm going to say it. It's the last match of the day, so what? I'm going to say it. 100's on here, you know. 100 is on here. He gets to 50, and it's a silent 50. Nobody even realises 50 or 15. 2, 4, 6 6s. If he focuses on it, he's got every opportunity. बहुत बताया शिखर रसिक ने कैप्टन ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली पहले मैच ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹਾਫ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀ ਬਣਾਈ ਸੀ ਉਦੋਂ 74 ਬਣਾਈ ਸੀ 26 ਬਾਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਪਣੀ ਦੂਈ ਹਾਫ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀ ਹੁਣ ਬਣਾ ਲਈ Oh, the sound The sound of Willow on this Grizzly. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. It's the only way to describe it. Absolutely brutal. The 100 comes up. Rasik smashes another one. Yeah, it's on, people. It's on. I'm calling it early. I called it when he's on 50. The way he's hitting the ball at the moment and the line that's being bowled, oh yeah, this is on. And the score so well. Siva Boomin said he almost gets a 50 himself, which I have to say, by the way. He had to go for 47. And that last over, he didn't quite go supersonic. It went for 29. The 100 is up already. The first ball of this over gets smashed for a big 6. Second one will be 6 as well. He is motoring. He is hitting the ball for fun. He really is. He is taking the bowler to the sword. He's taking the bowlers to the cleaners. Ajtana bowler no change thappar pe juttiyan peiyan. Shittar pe bowler bariyan dur pejiyan bat ke mariyan. What left? What will Balapurali go here? Sticking to round the wicket. Rasik. Short. Gone. Adios Balota. Well, this one is another one that goes into the jungle. 6 more. 3 balls. 3 sixes. Rasik is on here. I just hope he doesn't get too focused, too carried away on trying to do something magical in terms of the 6s and gets himself out. Got to be thinking big. Got to be thinking the bigger picture. Balupurali. 3 balls. 3 sixes. Rasik, 68, not out of 18. A slow ball, and they'll take the single. I don't mind that, you know. I don't mind it. Get to the other end. Have a bit of a breather. Let Butts have a bit of action. Because he likes it big as well. Let's see if he goes for it. Well left. Wanted his chance, didn't he? And Shariah Butt watching what his captain is doing and says, yeah, I want some of that as well. He waits patient. I like the way he's selective. Puts it firmly, but straight to the fielder. Shiva sends him back. No run there. So, see, it's an immediate difference, isn't there? When, I mean, even the Butty's strike rate is it's not bad at all. And that's 14 of 6 deliveries, but it's not going at the same sort of pace as Rasik. But I still find it's not a bad thing for Rasik just to be at the other end for a little while. Well, this is Gandhi delivery. Tries to get that slower ball in. That's Valurapali. It's another over that goes magical. The one before went for 29. This one from Valurapali has already gone now for 20. Slices it, and what's the spin? Does very well. And what do they do here? They end the over. So a magical over. Just remind you of some of the cricket that's coming up on Monday. Of course, we got matches will continue here today. 5 of them. We'll show you that a bit later. But remind you of this. It starts to happen in other parts of Europe, in Medina, in Malta, I should say, the Medina Cup, T20Is. Match 1 and match 2 will be Malta versus France, the first 2 matches. 2 matches there. And then, of course, in the Netherlands with Corey, it will be Thailand versus Scotland. So Corey is in the Netherlands. Vinny Sandhu will be in Malta. And, of course, I will be here. And by myself again tomorrow. And then Charlie Hunt will join me here on Tuesday. Charlie can't wait, I'm sure, for some of the action here. Hit pretty well, and it's going to be 4 more. So, good hit. This from Butt. Would have been, I think, a little bit reluctant, Rasik, to have taken that single at the end of the over. The only thing here is I know that, I mean, he scores so quickly, but keeping him off strike, I suppose, is the one thing that could deny him the opportunity of bringing up that the magical score. And this is got launched into as well, and attacking his own team's tent as this one bounces off the top, floated up there. Brave bowling from Pramod. Haridas. That's it. That's going to be the single, so that's what they want. They get the single. Apologies at the moment that there seems like the scoring interface has just frozen for a moment. I say frozen, it hasn't frozen, it's burnt out. Nothing's freezing out here. And this is a miscue, but he doesn't get it. Oh, the fielder, for a moment I thought he was going to step over the line. He doesn't. They get the single. So that's a result. It takes, I can't believe it's taken 3 men to stop that one. Just gets a single. So Rasik, having been kept off the strike for a couple of deliveries, when he gets back on, just gets a single. But gets the slog sweep in, and he's going to get, is he going to get 4? No, that's a great bit of fielding. Superbly done. Excellent bit of fielding. Once again, not the best bit of backing up. This is great. Just watch this. Yeah, that's great. He doesn't touch the rope, and he makes contact with the ball when not in contact with the rope. Really good fielding. I'm liking that from Ramachandra. Haridas. Smashed hard, and that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. A delightful stroke. Look at the power that goes into this. And Rasik back to hitting boundaries. Plenty of power on that shot. It's the end of the over. And the fielder doesn't have a long way to go. So 1 bounce. 4. So what's the score right now? So 138 for 2. Remember I said that one thing that the Cobra CC will be looking to do here is bat them out of the match. Well, they'll feel that they've done that here. There's still 12 balls to go. The question here in everybody's mind is, can Sheikh Rasik stay on strike? And he's not on strike here at the moment. At the non-striker's end. 26 away from a century. And they're going for it, and they'll get the single. I get the feeling here that, looking at the way that shot was played by Butt, that's the thinking here now. I think the thinking here from Butt, because Butt quite easily could have gone big on this shot. He decides just to play it out to give Rasik the strike. So here we go. Ramachandran, not the worst of bowlers, to try to contain the captain Rasik. Hit it hard. It's a chance though, and it's taken. Very well done. A very good catch by Prakash Akula. I didn't think he was going to get there, but Akula keeps his cool. And Akula Matata, no problem, takes the catch. Doesn't quite get the middle. It's clever bowling, I have to say, from Ramachandra. He puts it in the spot where you couldn't get the full meat of the shot in. But that's a superb innings from Rasik. The thing is now, Butt will go back to saying, all right, I gave him a chance. He got out. Now it's time to get going again. And couldn't get past the 74, could he? He made 74 in the first, 74 off 26. This time, it was 74 off 22. But what a day. 100 and I think a 148 in the day. Superb batting. And like I say, he's going to be right up there as one of the top batters. And what a clean hitter off the ball. He's certainly somebody, well, I'm going to tell no lie, if I'm picking a select 11, I'm going to be spoiled with choice. He's in it. I'm telling you, he's in it. A clever player, good cricketer, good captain, good bowler, good fielder. And that's all the qualities that you want really in this performer at the game. Usama Mohammed comes out to bat. And he could be going first ball as well. Oh, well, look at this. It's a little cuddle for the bowler. Ramachandra gets another. And no messing about. So Usama is going to go first ball. So here we go. He said, I'm right behind you. I'm here to support you. We will be stronger together. Don't worry. Ramachandra takes another. Usama comes and goes, and he will get a golden quacker. That's the end of Usama. Shakes his head as he goes off to the sounds of the quacking Derek. Sanjay Kumar now comes out. So 2 in 2. Ramachandra on a hat trick. Is it going to be one of those crazy matches? And Sanjay, he's not holding back, is he? Sanjay Kumar says hat trick or no hat trick. Gets bat onto it, gets a single. Ramachandra almost sneaks it in. Ah, he's smiling. That's nice to see. Seem very focused. All right, but we want to go right back to hitting the ball big now. He took a single to give Rasik the opportunity to go for his ton. And now he'll go back to hitting well, and he's going to be a chase on here for the fielder. Under Iba. And gets there and gets the throw in. Chased well by Planisami. He needs to bat well in this one, doesn't he? Probably maybe not as aggressive as what we've seen from Rasik, but he's certainly got the ability to be so. And need a good start. And somebody like Tajendra Velavarthi also need a good start. They know it's a big score that they're going to have to chase. That will probably be a wide. Yeah, it is. Tries to sneak one in, doesn't he, to finish his spell. It's not been a bad spell. This all the twos there. Quickly make a wish. 2 for 22. The number you got to make a wish on when you see it come up like that. Made it, done it. Move on. Ramachandra again. And there's going to be another. Wants to squeeze it through. He wants to keep butt just inside that line. But he's swinging hard. 141. Ramachandra, maybe the slower delivery. This one I think might be okay. I think it goes over the stumps. Does the umpire agree? Yeah, he does. So that will be the end of the over. Ramachandra, good little over that. He was going to be put to the test, wasn't he? Because he knew that the like of Rasik was going to go after him to try and get close to that 100. But he responded well. Picked up 2 wickets in the over. 141 for 4. Bowled himself out now, Ravichandran. 1 for 17 off his first. So just 5 runs in that over. 2 wickets as well. So that's outstanding. And now it's going to be the final over. It will be bowled by Pramod Haridas. Looking to go 150 plus here. 142 for 4 at the moment. Sanjay Kumar on strike. Uses his feet beautifully. Lovely shot. Well executed. And he does a little dance, doesn't he, Kumar? Una, dos, and Bhatke Mari. Bang. Boom blastic. That is gone. Goes all the way. Lovely shot. 148. 5 balls to go. Cobra CC doing what the plan was. Bat first, go big. And trying to bat the Budapest Kings out of this match. And they will know that if they get those important wickets at the bat, as I mentioned early, then they should and would have done that. And at this time it's a quicker delivery. Fielder does well, deals with the bounce. It's Mandala out there, and now they're going to take the cheeky second, are they? I don't think they're going to get there. I don't think they're going to get there, or are they? There wasn't too much of an appeal, but I can understand that. Nothing to be too happy about. Here we go. They're taking the cheeky too. Look, he's walking. He says, all right, let's go. Let's keep an eye on the bat here. Here he comes, and oh, it's close. Going to be a close one, but I suspect he's gone. Yeah, bails are up there. Bat is not in. He's going to be run out. He's going to get his marching orders here. We go to the umpire. The umpire puts the finger up and says, you've got to go. And Cecil says, come on your bike. And that'll be it. Sanjay Kumar tries to be a little sneaky and not able to get there. Maybe if he got a little bit of a dive in, but that maybe he's not meant for diving, Sanjay. Sanjay will go. Watch this again. So hit down the ground. And when it's not taken, he's the one who decides, come on, let's go. And then the race is on between him and the bowler. And Haridas does really well. Haridas hurries him up and gets his man. So another wicket goes down. 149 for 4. Oh, well, he almost pulls his shoulder out. It's 150 on the board. 2 balls to go. A little clap from the Cobra CC boys. Oh, laced, gone, big, over that fielder. It goes all the way. Well, that takes it to 156. Absolutely walloped, gets down on one knee, smashes it away. Once again, the heat just slowing up the scorecard. I think that'll go up there a moment. We had the 1 first, then of course that's 6. This one is a wide. Wide ball signalled. So Pramod. Maybe he's happy, I think, not bowling to Butt. So he has to bowl to the new batter once again. Oh, that's well bowled. Clever bowling. Totally loses his shape. Asking the question here, are they going to go upstairs? Yeah, this is worth having a look at. Because are his feet in the air? Are they in? I mean, we look at it from this angle first, then we'll go side on. It's all about that foot. Is it down? Is it grounded? We'll see it better here. So goes for it. It's out here. It's in the air. And the bat. Is it down? Is it not? And what's that other foot doing over there? I think the bat goes down. I think he's in. Once the bat goes down, if it does come up again, I think he's okay, but it doesn't. He keeps it down. Bails haven't come off. By the skin of his teeth, he makes it in. The score, as I reckon, is about 152-ish. I'm only guessing. It will come up eventually. Once again, just a bit of a delay. As they're going to be running hard here. In comes the throw. On the Iba, and they'll get there. And that, I believe, is the end of the innings. The scorecard still not up there. I think it's going to be about 154. I'm just guessing. But if it doesn't come up before the end of the highlights, and of course we'll have that for you before the start of the second innings. There'll be a quick break in this one. It is the last match and the last innings that are coming up of the day. Cobra CC, they finished pretty well, and plenty of runs on the board, and it started with some wickets. And thing is though, when you get a wicket, then you know who comes in at number 3. Some really good hitting once again from the captain, Sheikh Rasik. He has just been in magical form, and I get the feeling, but there was chances though, you have to say. I'm not going to say there wasn't chances, but he just hits the ball so hard. He really does, and in this format, when those boundaries are just a little bit shorter, the balls are sailing over. But you got it. I mean, look where these are landing, folks. Look where they're landing. So it doesn't matter where these balls are ending up. They are big. That was a great bit of fielding. That's what I liked. One thing about the British Kings, they never gave up. The shoulders didn't go down. They didn't stop trying, and that's why catches like that were taken. What a big catch that is from Prakash Urula. He takes the catch to remove Rasik, and then the very next ball to Ravindran. He takes another one, Ramachandran, I should say. So he took 2 in 2. There was a chance of a hat-trick. The batter, though, Sanjay Kumar, just get a bat onto it. And then he goes and does this, gets himself run out. But fair play once again. You see what I mean? They never gave up. This time it was Haridas who gets the throw in. And it looks like it will be, well, more than what I thought. I'm seeing 160 on the scorecard in front of me. And yeah, it will be. So 160 is the score. You see it there. Fine knock from Rasik, 74 of 22. And I like the partnership between him and Ashworth Narayan. And also then there was an opportunity to get that partnership in with Butt as well. And they did lose wickets there, so they needed someone like Sanjay Kumar to come in and Shakir Ullah there at the end as well. But by then, of course, the damage was done. 161 will be required. If that happens, well, that's going to be right up there as one of the highest run chases that we had. Not quite the highest. We saw that back in Austria at the Seabarn Cricket Ground, but it's going to be one of the big all-time chases. But the question is, have they got the batting depth to do it? The thing is, they've got 2 very good batters, and if they can do the same thing what Rasik did in that one, and then also the likes of Butt, then it is possible, but everything has to go their way. But Cobra CC, the plan was to get the runs on the board, big runs, they've done it. Once again, a marvellous 74 from Rasik. That's 2 lots of 74s from him. 74 of 24 in the first match that we saw them in. Now 74 of 22. Incredible knock from the captain, Sheikh Rasik of Cobra CC. That next innings coming up pretty quickly. I'll see you back in about, well, I reckon less than 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 35 and day 7. See you shortly.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. And it's always nice to hear Vinny Sandhu talking in his posh voice. That always makes me chuckle. Anyway, Vinny Sandhu will be back in real life tomorrow in Malta, start of the Medina Cup. And remember, there's also the Women's T20 Internationals coming up as well. As the umpire James and Cecil make their way out there, waiting for the teams. Come on, teams, where are you? Let's get this done and dusted. As Corey would say, it's the final match of the day. Let's have you out there. Well, all smiles at the moment, Cobra CC, and they'll be hoping to maintain those smiles and take them home with them. Or maybe, wherever they're going, maybe central Budapest, and have a bit of a party, why not? Because if they can get the win here, it'll be back-to-back wins, and it will take them into third spot in the table. We won't see them tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the way, is a big day for the likes of United Chalad Budapest. They've got 3 matches, and so have the Budapest Blinders. So the Blinders, a great opportunity for them tomorrow to go once again clear at the top of the table. So Govi just saying, hey, buddy, help me do up my lid, will you? Govinath, Planasami, getting out there to open the batting. Exciting player. Hello to everybody on the chat as well. As we get ready for the final innings of the day, I want to say a big thank you to everybody. Hello to Rob Lever. Rob, how are you? Hope you're well. So with your green, what do we call it? Spanner, don't we? Green spanner. I don't know. We shouldn't call it a spanner. I should call it a crown with a green crown. It's much better, isn't it? But yeah, big shout out to you, Rob. And of course, all the moderators that have been fantastic. I always say the moderators bring some cheer. They keep it clean, healthy, and enjoyable, and entertaining. And of course, most importantly of all, keep it respectful. So thank you to all the moderators and everybody on the chat. And remember, if you haven't done so, remember to like, and remember to tell your friends and your family. Big score required, 161. That's what we're talking about. And here's the first delivery from Rasik. And edge and gone. Very first ball. So first ball of the innings. And that means, well, we might as well, I reckon we're going to go with a diamond here. We haven't got anything else that signifies it. So let's have a diamond, Derek. We've seen a bit of golden, Derek. We've seen normal, Derek. Come on, let's have a little bling bling from diamond, Derek. And Tajendra Velavarthi needed to give his team the perfect start. It's not going to happen. One man who has just been on the money today. He's been on song. He woke up this morning and he ate the aloo parantas, and maybe he had a little bit of, well, what would you say, saag with makkiyan दी रोटियां. साग दे नाल ना मक्खियां दी रोटियां खा के आया हूं आज मैंने कहा शीघ्र सीख बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस है जिन्हें ਦਿੱਤੀ है बैटिंग भी अच्छी सी 2 ओवर 70 रन स्कोर कीते हुने पहली बॉल दे विच wicket भी ले ली, and that's a terrible start as the opener goes. Very first ball of their innings caught at slip, and how about that? You don't often see that. And Ash taking the catch. Ashwanath Ryan off the bowling of Rasik, who can't do anything wrong at the moment. So Velavarthi does go, and look at the field here now. We've literally got 2 slips and a gully. Have a look at this field here, folks. There we go. We've got 2 slips in to Rasik bowling. You don't often see that, not in this format. And why not? Well, one of them's already shown that he can take a catch. As in comes Rasik, getting it into that off-stump corridor once again. Yeah, and how often do we see catches that slip almost get taken? Well, Ashwath Narayan makes no mistakes at all. He takes the catch. And it is the unfortunate Tajendra that has to go. And this is another one that gets through in that area. And with that wicket gain, you just feel that if there was a chance, that wicket gain, very first ball of the innings, certainly does dent it hugely. Planasamy, a good player, very good player, bowls well, bats well. But you've got to feel that maybe it's too far out of the reach for him as well now. But got to think about just saying stay in the game, think about maybe personal highlights, think about maybe getting close, think about maybe reducing the margin of defeat. All of these things now become pretty key. Rasik to Planasamy. This will be a good battle. Planasamy goes for the big shot. Looking at the long on area with the mid on tight inside the circle and mid off. Nobody back straight. They've got a mid wicket back and third man back on the boundary. So that's the area. I think that Planasamy is looking to go straight down the ground. Works this away. Does he get enough timing on it? The ball is starting to slow down now. They'll come back for 2. And he's going to have to rush a little as well as the keeper, Imran Siddiqui, just helps to push this one onto the stumps. That's not a Siddiqui, by the way. No, I had Siddiqui listed as the keeper. Is Amit 9, so I think there's a little change there that has escaped my attention. Apologies for that. So Amit 9, the keeper. 216 matches since that golden ball. We came close again today. We keep coming close, but we haven't quite had it yet. End off the first over. And it's just the 3 from it, and they lose that 1 wicket as well. Need to get going pretty quickly, otherwise this is going to be a long sort of struggle for the Kings. Bowler getting his field right, taking his time, and it's Arun Venkatajan. That's a good start here, Arun. Left armour. Oh, that's an absolute dream start. What a delivery this is. This is an absolute corker. Akula will go for 1 or 3. What a ball. This is the ball of the day. This is an absolute peach. Oh yeah, what a beauty. What a beauty. Well, this does it no justice. I mean, we'll see the stumps go over. And let's see it from the bowler running. And again, the whole thing, the whole story. Watch this. This is an absolute cracker. The batter has to go back. But watch this delivery. You won't see a better ball than this. Oh yeah, what a seed that is. That would have got many a batter. And Akula, unfortunately, goes to a superb delivery. Bowled. Well, Venkatajan, where does that come from? What a ball. What a ball. Wow. Absolute beauty. Venkatajan, can he get another one in the same spot? This one's a little bit shorter and will get smashed away in that mid-wicket area. So 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's all about the length, isn't it? Shiva. Captain comes in a bit lower down the order this time. We've seen him opening. He's going to be as aggressive as always, though. He joins Planasamy out there. And that's a nice looking shot as well. Chases on. Will it slow up? No, it gets to the rope. And it was a race between the Grizzly and the 2 players. We will know who wins. Who comes second? Well, let's have a photo finish. Oh, you're going to need a photo finish there. One thing is sure, it's 4. Shiva gets it. wild receiver. Wants to go big. They've got a man back there now on the boundary. Receiver's got to be just a little bit careful of that. Hungarian fruit cake. I wouldn't mind a bit of cake now. It's unmissable sponge cake layered with chocolate cream with walnut, rum and whipped cream on top. I wouldn't mind a bit of that right now, you know. A cold slice of Hungarian fruit cake. And there's more as well. There's another one which is like a special sweet spiral cylindered bread made from sweet yeast dough baked over charcoal and coated with plenty of sugar. And this is of course called kudos, a secret of Hungary, and you'll see it all over the streets. And chimney cake, I mentioned this the other day. It's a hollow and they can be filled with many things, normally caramelized coating with cinnamon, cocoa, coconut, whipped walnuts. High in the air, and this one will be 6 runs. Just not enjoying himself at the moment. Well, I feel the need for a bit of sugar, maybe. Yeah, wouldn't mind one of those. I actually had one the other day, I have to say, chimney cake. It was delightful because I had one with some ice cream in it as well. And yeah, it has got that. It is a very special type of cylinder bread. It's coated with sugar. It's almost like a hollow donut, but with the harder dough, well filled with ice cream. Oh yeah, please, one of them right now. Cobra CC, they are looking to get into 3rd spot here. Get a win, and they've done it, and that's what they're looking for, 2 out of 2. How about one of those then with a bit of palinka? Oh yeah, now you're talking. We were talking about palinka the other day, and palinka is like a special sort of, like a brandy liqueur, but it is strong. It's made from various fermented fruits such as plum, apricots. Oh, swing and a miss from Planasami. Rosik will continue with the ball, gets the dot ball in there. Yeah, the name palinka, by the way, is protected under European Union law, can only be produced in Hungary from fruit grown within the country's borders. So palinka, and it's supposed to be very strong. And some varieties, and most varieties, are rested for about 3 months. This is in the air. It's going to be 4. So I'm liking this attacking approach. They've got nothing to lose. Yeah, so aged, maybe in barrels, allowing the fruit flavors to become more prominent and the drink to be mellow and rounded. Palinka has to have a minimum of 37.5. Well, there you go. That's the alcohol content. 37.5 has to be the minimum. No flavorings, no sweeteners or colorings are allowed in its production. So I suppose if I have one of those, I suppose I'm saying I'm being healthy, right? If I have a palinka, because if there's no natural, there's no artificial flavoring, sweeteners or colorings, that's natural stuff. That's good. So maybe one of those, a nice cold one of them with a chimney cake. That'd be good right now. Another boundary would be good right now for the Kings. Tries. He's going to knock himself out. Ouch. That will hurt. He has smashed this onto his inner foot. I think he's going to struggle here. He's really clobbered this out. Look, he goes down like a sack of spuds, and then he crawls backwards like a wounded beast. Trying to get into his crease. He's going to struggle. He's hit himself pretty hard here. Get the old freeze spray out there pretty quickly. I don't think I'm going to see him continue. I don't. And Planasami, he has absolutely crunched this on his foot. Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble. He's trying to get up here now. Let's see how he goes here. Trying to get up. He's gonna need escorting off. I get the feeling they've got the freeze spray is coming on. Yeah, he has walloped this onto his foot. Oh, that is not good to see. Give him his bat. Let him use it as a bit of a walking stick. Give it back to him. Give him his back. Oh, bat दे दो. और पैर टूट गया. Bat दे दो. जितना walking stick मैं use कर सकता ना. सट लग गई मारना सीगा छक्का भन दिता अपना पैर उन्हें ले गए उन्हें चक के that's gonna hurt he's got to get off get that pad off get the leg up get some ice on it straight away look at Shub the Mr. Muscles himself the muscles from Budapest. Well, he's got a smile here. Leave it to the big boys. But you can see he's in a lot of pain. You see what happens here. I mean, we've seen it a lot of times it's happened. But the thing is, sometimes it can be onto the pad. But this is, oh, he's hit it. He's middled it into his own foot. कितना शॉट था मारने से यार अपने पैर ते मार के अपना पैर भन के हुन रख दिता हुन मैं की करा ले लम्मा पै जा इत्ते लम्मा पै जा gets himself make sure he's in. But I think by then, while he's down in agony, dead ball gets called. So Planet's Army will get some attention. I'm pretty sure that, I mean, there's a lot depends on the captain. I'm sure that if he can recover, I'm pretty sure the captains will have no objections if he comes back. But I get the feeling, and he'd be retired hurt for now, I think, but not out. But I get the feeling we ain't going to see him coming back. That looked nasty. He hit himself pretty hard. He was on 6 at the time. So Shiva will have to have another batter come out. It's going to be Sandy Sachin. Who just plays his hand onto the offside. The 2 slips still in place, by the way. Why not? Yeah, just seeing that. Planet's Army receiving some attention there. You just got to get the cold spray, the magic spray on it straight away. Get a load of ice on it as well if there's some ice. If there isn't, buy some ice creams and strap them around and wherever. I know that we've got some bottles of ice cold water stashed away in the freezers. Get a few of those, wrap them around his foot, and then hope. Now also, it's the impact of it straight away will be stinging, but I reckon he's caught him on his bone. That's a nice looking shot. Fielder comes across though, he's got the shades on and does get the hand on it, stops the ball going past. Yeah, you need the cap, the shades and everything out there. So Planet's Army's got plenty of people around him at the moment. Of course, there'll be a lot of concern. He's a key player for the Kings. So, but now going to have a bowl. I liked his little batting. That's it. Score 27 for 2. Planet's Army though could be the 3rd if he doesn't come back. Don't think he will. Nice start from Butt. He bowled with a fair bit of pace. Did Shariah Butt. I liked his bowling and got the ball to go through pretty quickly. Attacking bowler. Just keeping this ball right. I mean, you had 2 slips. I think this is exactly what the keeper is now signalling here, maybe to the captain, to the receipt, and saying, hey, it's probably not a bad idea to do the same here. Just get 2 slips. Because he's bowling the same sort of line. And now this, I'm not sure what what's going on here at the moment. I think they're looking for something. What are they looking at? It's like the umpire's having a look at the floor. And Cecil's saying, what do you mean? So I think he's saying, hey, there's something wrong with his bat. He said, look, listen to this, listen to this. So he said, hey, can you hear that? His bat is talking. The bat is saying, let me have a look. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if we ever replay this, but I want to see that because you see, you got Shiva saying, hey, this bat is talking. It's talking back to me. I don't like it. There's Shiva saying, hey, this one is talking. And you see Cecil saying, I can't hear it. James says, let me have a listen. And James is saying, yeah, it answers back. Get rid of it. Get one that doesn't talk back. And Shiva gets one that doesn't talk back. So you will get another bat. So, okay, let's see how the talking this bat does. Well, head goes up in the air a little bit, gets a shot in. Fielder catches up with it and will take a single. Still plenty of people around Planisami there. He's sat down at the moment with, I think, some ice and stuff on his foot. They put some spray on it. But, yeah, I can see the foot there with some spray on it. That's going to, oh, dear. It's nasty. I've done it myself. I think Corey was asking me about the worst sort of injuries, and he was, we were talking about sometimes the ball gets you just sort of in between where the pad finishes and that little bit of gap where you can get the inner side of the knee. Now up in the hip. Corey was saying about the hip, you get hit in the hip, that's the worst. And I said to him, the worst is when you get that, when you jam the ball back onto your own foot, especially when it's on the toe or on the, just on the ankle bit where the pad doesn't protect you, or the pad sometimes can just roll the wrong way. And that's exactly what Planisami's done here. Well, he's hit this pretty hard. It's a fielder out there, but he's not going to get there. 4 runs. So, well, Shiva says, yeah, this one's talking nicely, this bat. It's listening to what I'm saying. It's doing what I want it to do. It's not where he's not going to hit this. Not for sure. I mean, eyes are looking one way. Body is going one way, but the ball goes the other way. They don't mind. And it's runs. Butt won't like it. I reckon he might go upstairs here. No, he gets it in that corridor outside the off stump once again. Not a bad over. 6 from it, which included that boundary. It's a 33 for 2. I know it's just the sort of time later on in this match that a lot of you folks, the good folks, say that it's time for you to go. Got other things to do. So if you are leaving us, or leaving us soon, or leaving us before I say my thank yous, I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been watching. If you're not going to be here at the end, and say thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your support today on this very hot, humid Sunday in Hungary. I hope you've enjoyed the cricket that you've seen. I hope you've enjoyed the entertainment. It is cricketainment, as we say here in the European Cricket Network. There's plenty of action. We've seen good batting today, haven't we? Boy, we've seen some good batting. We've seen a number of half centuries. How many half centuries we've seen? 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we've seen 5 half centuries. We've seen those back-to-back 74s from Rasik, but then we've seen good bowling as well. Don't forget when we saw the 4 wickets taken by Diraj. Well, speaking of wickets, that's another one. It will be Sandy Sachin. That will go. Sawant. Haven't seen Sawant for a while. And has been hiding himself. Well, here he is. He's having a chance. Gets on to bowl. And this one, well, he has no idea where this is gone, the batter. He's just trying to clip this away on the leg side. He offers the chance, and Sandy Sachin will go. He'd be disappointed to go like that, Sandy. I think you'd much rather be playing an aggressive shot and a brilliant catch taken to remove you rather than giving a soft wicket away like that. He will go. Yeah, I mean, don't forget we saw Teraj Gakiwad take 4 for 13 today as well. And we've seen some great catches. Don't forget the catch Hasib took when he was hit by the wicket-keeper, knocked the ball out of his hands, hit the wicket-keeper on his jacksie, backside if you like, onto his foot, clipped it back into the air, and Hasib, who had the ball taken out of his hands, ended up clutching onto it again. And then we saw a one-handed catch from Kushal as well. We've had plenty of action, and we've seen some really good bowling as well, as wickets have been knocked over, including that superb delivery from Arun in this one. So, hope you've enjoyed the cricket, and hope we'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back solo again tomorrow before Charlie arrives for the start of Tuesday. So, it'd be great to have you back tomorrow. And, of course, thanks to your support. And remember, huge day of cricket coming up tomorrow. We've got matches from the Netherlands, the women's T20Is, and Netherlands taking on Thailand. And we also, of course, have the T20 action from Malta, where France and Malta do battle on 2 occasions as well. So, international cricket in the ECI format, men's and women's, and also the European Cricket Series here in Hungary continues with 5 matches. That's going to be huge. But thank you if you're not going to stay to the end. If you are, remember, I'll be here to say goodbyes and my thanks. And we'll have the highlights of the day as well. So, That'll be superb, and we'll have that to the European cricket song, which is always great to finish the day with. So once more, over pitches this, and fielder loses his footing. Shouldn't do. I mean, it can't be too slippery out there at the moment, but he's got the shades, he's got the look, makes the stop. Ula now gets a chance to get off the mark. Joins his captain out there, Shiva, who's on 24 of 11. Another bat change. What is going? Shiva's had another bat change. I don't know what's going on here. Well, Shiva is either he's the bat buster and he keeps breaking bats, or none of these bats like him. Tell you what, he's probably. I don't think he's the man who's gonna. I wouldn't lend him my bat. And well, he's saying, well, I like this one because if I hit the edge, it goes to the boundary. So he's found one which has got a good edge. So he's happy with that one. So unlucky is the bowler. So on, that will go to the boundary. He's 7 off his spell so far. Has picked up that wicket as well. Great start for him. Caught and bowled. And, well, this time it stopped. Good work. Gets the throw in. I can see the corner of my eye that. I wonder if we can get the camera on it. See, Planasamy is still there. I would have sat him in the shade personally, but he sat there. Looks like he's got some ice or some contraption, or some ice creams or something stuck around his ankle. And well, I tell you what, Shiva may want to change this bat because he'll probably say, "Oh yaar, ये मैंने बैट दे देता, ये बैट का कुछ नहीं चलता, कलियां edges चल दियां, जितने भी मारा edge लग जाती है, bowler कहते complain ना कर, चक्के तो लग जाते हैं." At least he's getting boundaries, I suppose. But there you go. There's Planasamy. Yeah, why is he sat in the sun? I wouldn't have him in the sun. Get him in the shade. Well, there's the ice. Well, yeah, nice look there. Who's that out there with him? I think that's Villavarthi. He's a foot doctor. So one finishes over. This is hit down the ground. It will be stopped. We've got 2 fielders that converge on it. End of the over. Good over from Sidwan. So 45 for 3. This is some of the action that we were talking about. The schedule will be happening here this coming weekend, straight after the final of the European Cricket Series. As ECI is international style, international weekend. And you can see 2 days of action, 5 matches on the Saturday and 4 on the Sunday. Hungary, the hosts, will be joined by Portugal and Sweden. That is going to be such a good series. It really is. Sweden are playing some great cricket at the moment, and Portugal, team to watch out for at the moment. Saw them play some really good cricket at the SCG. There in Portugal, and remember they held their own. They were victorious against Gibraltar on a couple of occasions, and they gave Netherlands a real good run for their money. So Portugal playing some good cricket at the moment. This is down the ground. Watch out in the tower, Andis, and it just goes through him at the bottom. Andis, give me a thumbs up. You okay? Are you rocking and rolling up there? Remember today, I mentioned already, it's a big day if you like your rock and roll. And Andis, thumbs up, buddy. You good? Come on, Andis. I know your nails aren't as nice as Karina's, but you can still give us a thumbs up. Andis, come on, don't be shy. There we go. Yeah, well, Rock Around the Clock by Bill Haley, and his comments became the first rock and roll single to hit #1 on the Billboard pop charts, and that was this day back in, anybody? Yeah, 1955. Also, happy birthday to Tom Hanks. It's his birthday today. Oh, well, this is going to be leg byes, I think. And it gets stopped before it goes to the boundary. It's the day, I mentioned this earlier, and I remember this so well because it was horror, shocking news when it was all over the newspapers. I was in the UK at the time. Back on this day in 1997, Mike Tyson is banned from boxing. Why? Because he bit Evander Holyfield's ear, and he bit it right off. That's basically got a little bit peckish, didn't he, while he was having a fight? He thought, I need some protein. I'm getting a little bit lethargic, and he just took a bite out of Holyfield's ear. In 2006, on this day back in 2006, the movie Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest, breaks all attendance records on its opening weekend. 132 million it took, and surpassing the previous record holder, which was Spider-Man, as Shiva. Oh, what has happened here? What has happened? What did this hit? Well, I'm talking about with the Spider-Man action now. We're seeing Cecil doing the Spider-Man bit out there, the umpire. Oh, can we see all of this again? I want to know what happens here, and I want to see what Cecil does. Hope we got time for this. Here's the throw. Does this hit the edge of the pitch? Where's the throw? Oh, that could have been lights out for anybody. That could have been curved. And then look, what's Cecil? There's Spider-Man for you. Oh, I love it. Spinning a web is Cecil. Shiva, change the bat, Shiva. Change the bat. Bat नहीं चलता होड़ दे दो. होड़ है भी कोई कि नहीं है. I tell you what, if it isn't any, just give him a lump of wood. That'll do. Is the end of the over. It's 55 for 3. And what else? Hey, this is an interesting one. On this day back in 1910, Walter Brookins becomes the first aviator to pilot an airplane to an altitude of 1 mile. They had to start somewhere. 1910. So yeah, plenty of days to remember on this day back in history. I hope you enjoyed some of those stats. Hope you're enjoying the action here. As we go back to the action. Ula. He wants a little bit of ooh la la la, doesn't he? Get one out of the middle and everybody goes ooh la la la. Let's go dancing. Ooh la la la. I wouldn't mind a bit of dancing. It's the Sunday. It is the weekend. And this will be a wide from Butt. Gets some pace, doesn't he? There's no doubt in that. Nick is saying, he's saying, I might be the oldest here in the chat, but I was only 5 in 1955. Yeah, okay. I reckon there might be somebody older than you. I reckon there is. Come on, who's older? Who's older than Nick? Come on, get up there on the chat. Somebody. Hey, it's the last innings of the day. Come on, I want to hear from somebody new. I want to hear from somebody who hasn't been on the chat before. A bit of lurker. I want somebody lurking. Who's lurking? You know who you. Who's looking at the screen now and saying, me? Yeah, you. Just you. You're there. You've never typed the message on the chat, have you? Do it. Go on, do it. Do it. Do it for me. If you love me, do it. Send a chat saying, love European cricket. Go on. And it'll be the first time you send a message, and everybody on the chat will respond and say, we love you too. Go on, do it. Who are you? Who are you? Where are you from? Send us a message. You don't have to give us your real name. Give us a nickname. Give us something. Do it. Do it before we say goodbye. That's a nice shot. The boundary. Just using the base of butt to play it away. This one is going to be another one, but I think just getting a little bit carried away here. It's that sort of match, isn't it? And where the result is already known, 27 required. It's Butt is trying to bowl the quickest ball ever recorded on the European Cricket Network. And Edge gets a wicket, and well, the wicketkeeper pulls his shoulder out, celebrating. Nice take, actually. Good areas from Butt. That's where he needs to be. Gets the edge, and there's not going to be any ooh la la la. It's going to be ooh la la la. Because he's not going dancing. He's going back. And, oh, who's that? Somebody is there. Is that Navte? Navte Kalon is saying, always been here. Okay, Navte. Where are you from? And I'm glad you've always been there. And I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. I hope you've had a very good weekend as we've seen that catch being taken. A bit of a celebration there from Amit 9. Ula caught by 9. So Shiva will have to have another batter come out and join him. Ula went for 6. But in the action once more. So Haridas comes out. And Bijesh says, love you. Ah, that's nice. I love you too. So that's nice, get some messages in. And yeah, love ECN. Yeah, that's more like it. Love is in the air. Du -du 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 -du. Yeah, that's good. Remember, big day, huge day tomorrow. What are people going to do? What are you going to do tomorrow, people? Are you going to be watching like Malta, Netherlands? Oh, a shot. Well, that's nicely done, isn't it? And Haridas, wow, he says there's no ooh la la la, but there's a Haridas, 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 cuatro carreras. I'm liking that. Pramod says, yeah, I can give you a highlight or two, he says. I don't mind that. Yeah, what are you going to do tomorrow, folks? You're going to have... What are you gonna? I've seen the split screens. Can you do a 3-way split? I'm not into all of this technology stuff. Are you gonna have a couple of things going on at the same time? Let us know. That's not a bad reply from the bowler, but he's going to be disappointed that this goes for 4 runs. He stands there in amazement, doing the double teapot, and as this gets chopped down, and it will go for 4. It's all in the pace. So cuatro carreras. 4 runs. This is what we've got coming up here tomorrow. It's going to be a big day, like I've said already, for the likes of the Budapest Blinders. They have got 3 matches tomorrow, as have United Chalad of Budapest. They start off playing the Royal Falcons. The Falcons yet to register a victory. They've played 4, lost 4. Can they go to Victoria's Way tomorrow? If they are, they're going to have to do it the hard way, because they're playing one of the top 3, aren't they? Or both in the top 3. They're playing United Chalad of Budapest, and they're playing the Budapest Blinders. And then we've got, well, I think the match that everybody probably is looking forward to seeing is when the United Chalad of Budapest do take on the Budapest Blinders, the final match of the day. We've already focused on the fact that we've got then 2 men's international matches coming from Malta, where Malta take on France. And then we've also got T20I action, women's cricket, happening in the Netherlands. And of course, Vinny Sandhu, he will return from holiday back in Malta. And I wonder if he's got any new shoes to show us. Up in the air, this is catchable. And it will be taken. Nice catch from Usama. And he's happy about that one. So he should be. Well, what's he got? Hang on, go back to him, go back to him, go back to him, go back to him. Here's a message. King, are you the king? Oh, well, look, he had that in his pocket. Have we got all of that? Have we got, show it again. What's the message? I'm going to call him over. I want to know what the message is. I want to know what the message is. Well, he's getting it out again. Well, let's see. Let's see here. He takes a catch, and then there's this little mini celebration. Then he goes, it looks like, I think, what is he looking for? He goes in his pockets, and then he finds that king. Well, I wonder what that message, or who that message is for. Well, he takes a catch, and, well, I tell you what, we've got a king, and the man is not feeling so royal at the moment. Planet's Army is being helped. I wonder if we can get the camera on that when we ain't got the action here. That gets pushed away. And just going past us now, I'm going to give him. I'm going to give him a big round of applause as he gets past us here. Planet's Army, well, there he is, and the Planet's Army. Yeah, come on, give him a clap. We get thumbs up there, but this is a slower ball, and it gets mashed. It will go all the way. Balle, brrrr, Ginnasona, Shakalagia. This goes all the way. Planet's Army, it doesn't look good, does it? That doesn't look like something which is going to heal pretty quickly. And I just wonder whether he needs to go and or whether he's going to get an X-ray done on that. Nobody likes to see anybody get injured, no matter what type of injury it is. And that's another nice shot. As it gets played away. So Hedy Duss is after his own little highlight. We did, during all of that was happening, see that the captain, Shiva, he unfortunately had to depart. 41. He was the man that was brilliantly caught. Caught by Usama Mohammed. And Usama Mohammed then, well, he had that message in his pocket. I'm going to ask him what the message is for. He's on the boundary. Whenever I can get him, I'm going to ask him what king is, what the significance. I don't think he's so vain to say that he's king. There's a message behind it. This one gets played away. I've been naughty. I've been asking him and say, who's king? And Usama said, is my best friend. Well, there you go. So that celebration. That celebration when the catch was taken off Shiva. And that was Usama Mohammed. He had that. Can you imagine that? I reckon he's forgot so many times, and this time he just remembered. And he gets it out, and it was King was written on it, and he said, that's for me friend, my best friend. Well, isn't that nice? And a nice little moment. I think that could be a thing, you know. I think should have little notes like that. Put this is a wide. Of course, talking about that catch that Usama took. Takes the catch, and then he takes a bit of paper out of his pocket which says King. We'll see some of that maybe on the old social media. Keep an eye out on the social media as well. Dianaro's, the best thing to come out of Romania, is with us, and she does a lot of work behind the scenes, takes all the photos around the ground, does a few interviews. Look out for some interviews as well. And I'm pretty sure that photograph of Usama holding up the king sign will be up there. So this was it. So here we go. It's in the air. Usama takes the catch, and then he starts, after this little celebration, there he goes, yeah, tomalo, tomalo. And then he says, hang on a minute. Gets a bit of paper out, and it says King, and he said, it's for me friend, for me best friend. Ah, ain't that nice? Swing and a miss. Now, this match was done, I suppose, a very long time ago. It's just been going through the motions for a long time. It's going to be a huge victory once again for Cobra CC. It will do their net run rate the world of good. Okay, high up in the air, and the fielder after it. This will be a great catch. Oh, this is a fantastic catch. I mean, this guy is just outstanding. The captain, Sheikh Rasik. I mean, I don't know if you can see. You probably can't see what I saw. From where he started to where he got to take this catch. The actual ground that he covers is quite amazing. This is all anticipation. As soon as it goes up in the air, he says, I know I'm going to get there. And he gets there pretty quickly. I mean, I saw that here in front of me. Yeah. And as soon as that ball went up, he was on it. He came running from his inside the 30-yard circle. He goes all the way, and he takes a great catch. So another batter departs. Gives an opportunity for Siva Bumaseri to go out there. Sawant. That's a really good delivery from Sawant. I like Sawant there. He's a nice tall man. You can see he's built to be a seaman, isn't he? He's got the physique, and he keeps his shape. He's well balanced. He's not like some bowlers that's losing his shape when he's running. He's got a nice move, run up, a good action, and he's picked up 2 for 14 here. Just watch him come in. It's smooth. Keeps his pace, keeps his rhythm. And what he does, could he get another here? Well, it's going to be 4. That's unfortunate from the fielder. That's Sharia. But he comes across, he makes the stop, but unfortunately, he's not able to keep the ball in front of it. It sort of spins back. He's a bit unlucky there. But one thing he doesn't do, and this is what could maybe get someone a lot of wickets if you don't know him is he doesn't try and bowl quickly. He gets there, think he's coming quickly, and then he just sort of, see that? He just gently releases the ball. There's no real effort. There's no oomph in the delivery. And it's that all the way through. I mean, once you get used to him, you know it. But if you don't know him, I think you'll play very early to him. You think the ball is going to be coming through a little bit quicker. And I think I've got a few internet issues here, people. So if you have sent through any messages, I do apologise. We've just had a few issues with the internet just going down for a moment. I'm coming back to it again. Yeah, I'm back up. A lot of people saying hellos and I love yous. And a few people saying we've always been here. Anybody new? So we still haven't seen anyone that's new. Anyone who's, come on, you know who you are. You're always watching. You love it. You're always talking about it. But you're just not being brave enough to send a message. Do it. Do it today. Make today the start of things. Oh, well, how many times we say, oh, I've never seen anything like this. Have a look at this. Oh, well, this is thrown at the bowler's end, and then the pitch directs it to the keeper. Can you imagine this ended up being a run out of the other end? Watch this. You wouldn't believe it. Watch this. And it goes all the way to the keeper. This is just crazy stuff. What is happening here today? It all happened in the last match, doesn't it? This is played in the gap. The chase is on. It's going to be 4 runs. That's a good shot. Oh, it's all happening here in this match. Can't believe that. It gets thrown to the bowler's end. It hits the edge of the pitch and goes to the keeper. That could, if that resulted in a run out, that would have been an all-time epic. It would have gone viral. I'm telling you, it would have gone viral. So come on, anyone out there that wants to say hello for the first time ever on the chat, be brave enough to do it. Go on. You'll get a lot of love from everybody, I'm telling you. So, well, Navte did say always been here. I wonder if that's the first message that we've ever had. And if it is, well, good on you. And I hope we're going to see plenty more messages from you as well. We also saw one from Bijesh. It says the same. So keep them coming. And do stay with us. Remember, if it is the first time, well, make sure it's not the last time. Do subscribe, do like, and tell your friends, tell your family. And having a go, and decides not to throw it. So they're getting themselves to a 100 score here, the Budapest Kings, but it's not been the day that they wanted today. Got beaten by Juna Bagdani by 9 wickets with 12 balls to go when they posted 104, but they knew and they should have gone on to get a lot more runs. This will be a wide. Gets them closer to that 100 score. They started well, didn't they? With Planasamy 37 of 18, then Tajendra Valivarti also made 35 of 20, but when they lost those wickets, they just weren't able to keep the sort of pace going. They got to 100 or get to the 90s and around about the 7th over, and then just couldn't get any runs towards the end. And then in this one, it's they just got outbatted, I suppose, in the beginning. It was a good toss to win, I suppose, for Cobra. And Cobra, it's gone exactly to plan. Got out there, scored big runs, and then made it difficult for the opposition. And once again, a big thank you to everybody, everyone that has to leave straight after the match. You've been absolutely awesome today. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being there. This one gets played out. They might be looking for 2. That takes them to the 100. So 100 on the board. And ball to go in the innings, ball to go in the day. So a big, you can see there, big huff. And sucking up the ear, the bowler knows he's got one more to bowl. Usama Mohammed. And that's a good way to end. That's going to be 4 runs. Lovely hit. 4 carreras. And they do get past the 100 mark. But of course, they're going to lose by a fair few number of runs. So they're being encouraged with that, I suppose. They're getting to the hundreds, which is good. They're just missing that one batter maybe can do the same thing that the likes of that man does there, Rasik. Hasn't he been good? I mean, he's bowled brilliantly. He's caught brilliantly. He's batted brilliantly. Is there nothing that man can do? But concerns, of course, will be there for the likes of Governathan Planisami, because he blasted one onto his foot and then he hobbled off. So that's going to be a concern. This is what's happening tomorrow here. Matches 36 to match 40. United Chelada Budapest. 3 matches for them. 3 matches also for the Budapest Blinders. Looking forward to seeing them in action again. We're also going to see the Ultimate 11 as well. This is how it started though in this one. It started with a slip catch. And then we saw an absolute gem of a delivery there from Arun. That was just superb. Smashing the stumps over. Chak de Hutte start. And then talking about Chak de Hutte, this is Chak de Datta, because down he goes. And he's in pain. He's in agony. It never looked good. He had to be helped off the pitch. Shiva, he changed a lot of bats. And tried one, tried another, tried two. And Sandy, he just gave a straightforward straight ball catch back to the bowler. And this one was incredible. That hit the side of the pitch and went to the boundary. And then the ball came back and they take 2. It's not the first time we saw the ball hitting the edge of the pitch. It's not the first time we saw the ball hitting the edge of the bat as well. And all sensational things happening. And then also there was a little bit of love in the air as well, because the catch was taken here by Usama Mohammed, and then he decided that he wanted to share a little note with the world, and that says King to his best friend. Well, they'll be friends forever now, and well, the bowler won't be too friendly with the fielder as Butt got that one wrong. And this one was another one. Look at that. I've never seen anything like it. Hits one side of the pitch. It goes all the way to the wicket keeper. And there's the boundary right at the end there to get them to that 104 score. We are here at the GB Oval. We will be here again tomorrow with 5 matches coming up. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. 41 from the captain, Shiva. 41 of 22. I think that's probably the number of bats that he used as well. No, not really, but he tried out a few, didn't he? I think he thought, well, I'm the only one who's batting here. Well, I'll just knock all the bats in while I'm at it. But Pramod Haridas, I think he made a good contribution there as well, scoring 20 runs. And we get a quick chance to look at the bowling figures. You would expect it to be nice and tidy. An opportunity taken by Sheikh Rasik to give all of the bowlers a go. And nearly all of them picking up wickets. 2 wickets there for Sawant. I think he bowled really well. They're a young bowler. We haven't seen him play all the matches, but when he's been out there, I think he's been pretty good. And that's just confirmation that it's a compounding victory by 56 runs by Cobra CC. But it was all done in their batting, wasn't it? Well done to them. And also, well done to everybody here at the ground, and well done to you as well. I know a lot of people want to say goodbye, so goodbye to you if you're rushing off pretty quickly. If you're not, stick around, because we have got the highlights of the day. And what highlights we're going to have today as well. Going to be absolutely sensational. But very quickly, like I always do, I want to say a big shout out to the Federation of Cricket here in Hungary. They've looked after us so well. I mean, when the heat is on like this, there's a lot of things that are required for them to do, and they've done that immaculately well. The ground is looking great. The lunches have been superb, and of course you've kept us well hydrated, providing us with plenty of drinks as well. So thank you all very much, and thank you for all the hard work that you do behind the scenes as well. And your hospitality has been absolutely fantastic. Well done to the umpires. Never easy. It is hot. Tomorrow's going to be even hotter. It's going to be about 35 degrees tomorrow, and when you're out there in the middle, you've got to concentrate all the time. And you're wearing black as well in the heat. Oh, it's hard work. So well done to you. Sam Williams stepping up for Tyrone Peters today. Did an absolutely fantastic job. We're looking forward to seeing Tyrone back tomorrow nice and fresh as well. Thank you to our production crew, always making the cricket that we see here look even better on the screens, and great for you to enjoy. And we can see some of those replays and some of those highlights as well. I think Spring Productions are doing a brilliant job. And is here on site, iGas, and also Arthurs and Karina as well. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. And our very own Blue crew doing a fantastic job doing the scoring behind the scenes and all the other little jobs that have to be done as well. Well done to them. It's been a wonderful day. It's a wonderful crew. And well, and also last but not least, thank you to everybody that's been watching around the world. I mean, your support for the European Cricket Network is greatly appreciated. And thank you to everybody on the chat that's been sending messages through on the day. Tomorrow is going to be a super Monday, isn't it? We have 3 events happening at the same time. We're here with 5 matches. We've got international cricket men's style coming from Malta, and then also T20 Women's International happening in the Netherlands as well. So you'll have myself here, Vinny Sandu in Malta, and Corey Ruckers in Netherlands. Well, what a day it's going to be tomorrow. But until then, I know that you're very keen to see the highlights of the day, so I'm just going to say my goodbyes. Thank you all very much for watching. See you tomorrow. Be happy, be safe. Hasta mañana, mi familia.